Okay, looks like we won. Let's see how this goes. Testing it out now with a different setup, upgraded my internet connection, newer modem. So let's see how this goes. Also using a different mic this evening. I got kind of tired of the shotgun mics. And I always like doing this. I love to watch my sub count increase every time. That's just one of my favorite things. But I figure I'll just kind of sit here and we can just let the chat and stuff catch up. So I'm kind of curious to see how this goes. Because the new YouTube interface live chat is dramatically slower than it used to be. So let's just kind of chillax for a moment and see how this goes. Yeah. But figure we play some PlayStation 2 games this evening and see how it goes. This apparently is a game called Seek and Destroy for the PlayStation 2 that is a port of a Japanese title with an entirely different name. Nathan, how's it going, man? Jonestown, reference to the cult from forever ago. Hey, Seven Beatles, what's up, man? How you doing? Gabber, what's up, man? How you doing? No, I do not have Midway Classic. Oh, game audio is too loud? Alright, 1 sec here. There we go. Yeah, I always forget that the, as soon as I restart my OBS software, my game capture card seems to go into just overdrive in terms of the audio. Thanks, Gabber. Things you don't think about. Crusaders were good. Let's do the Sherman. Why not? Yours to do the same thing? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's just some of my Razor Ripsaw just does that for whatever reason. Yeah. Well, the weird thing for me is it's whenever I start up OBS for the first time, like Razor Ripsaw doesn't actually capture audio, and so I have to reset it and put it back into the setting or the video feed of OBS, and then when that happens, it loses its volume, and then it just well, volume goes to max. I forget about it. But how's the audio sound? Is it alright for the mic and all that? How you doing, John? I changed the camera last time. Ah! Destroying the villager. Oh god. You have to, like, wait for your camera to auto-rotate around, and then you can go. God, if I was in a Stuart 3 during World War II, I would crap myself. That's World War II, I mean. World War III, yeah. Oh, game audio still is a hair too loud. Alright, I'll lower that down just a titty bit. Bummer. Retreat. Yeah, but overall, how would you say my mic volume is? Yeah, I find it's the whole new YouTube live stream interface. It's not nearly as easy to balance these things out on the fly as it used to be. Looks like nobody wants to see PlayStation 2 games tonight. Mic is good? Alright, that's good to hear. Yeah, because I don't know, I moved away from the shotgun mics because I was uploading a crap ton of these to the stream archive. And I was like, man, I'm not happy with how that sounds. It sounds kind of tinny to me. And so I was like, yeah, I just bought a new condenser mic. One for the garage, I had one for in my office as well, and I just didn't want to jump them back and forth. Now I can select the tank, huh? Got an M3 and an M5. Bold move strategy. Bold move there. Moving his pawn in the first row. Following that up with a knight or a rook move. Getting his bishop into the fight. What trying to think of what system Battle Chess is on. Is there one on Sega CD? Can I drive across this river? Yes. Can ford these rivers. Oh, NES. Okay. Yeah, I don't have that. Well, Battle Chess for the NES, anyway. Can't imagine that's an expensive game, though. God, those tanks would land so hard. Especially if they dropped like that. Holy crap. I'm not convinced Huey can lift a French char tank like that. Hey, Jeremy, what's up, man? Why so early? I don't know. I was in the garage talking to Jimmy for a bit, and I was like, you know what? I'm already down here. Wanted to play this game again, and yeah, just decided to start. Got the gunner in this, like, got the loader in this tank. Must just be a monster if he can fire, like, just get shells up like that. Is there a gun sight mode I'm just not looking at? Is that a thing? Oh god. Oop. I love the camera in this game. It's such a pain in the ass. I feel like this would have been on Dreamcast for some reason. Hey DJ, how you doing, man? How you been? The enemy reserve. Where's my current location? Well, I hope you guys are having a fantastic evening. That was a battle chest on 3DO, huh? Ow. Get him. I think these are panthers. Oh, this is dry. Let's see, been good. Finally. CX action camera. Nice, man. You okay, Barca? Yeah, were you saying that the last time you were working on a web series of some type? One sec, guys. I'm going to go and let my dog go inside and relax in the air-conditioned house. Alrighty. Yeah, she's just getting old. It's getting kind of warm out here. Didn't want her to get too uncomfortable. So let her go hang out in the air-conditioned house. Oh god. It's kind of annoying you can't just rotate the camera. Nice, man. That's exciting. You got an editor as well. That's pretty cool. Didn't think he'd stop. Challenge again. Yeah, I don't know why those Hueys wouldn't just be wrecking the crap out of these tanks. Let the floodgates open, Sean. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't just use the Hueys. Like, they clearly had missile pods mounted to the outside of their landing skids there, so I'm kind of perplexed as to why they wouldn't be using those. But I don't know. What do I know? I know Jimmy should be joining us later. I think Genovi will be on as well. I'm gonna follow. Oh god. Ow. Wait, enemy fire? Like, that guy's taken up by friendly fire? I'm so glad there's no ammo in this game, because holy crap, that'd be hard. Because I don't really have a targeting reticle. Hey, Aaron, well shaven, man. Yep, that's what Idaho looks like. It's a place. Doesn't look. Honestly, Idaho's not even this green. At least in the Boise area, it's all gross, high mountain desert. Hey, Paul, how's it going, man? How you doing? Couldn't afford the missiles. Didn't even think about that. Like, oh no. How you doing, Apollo? Or De Silva? Sorry, I'm gonna ruin your name. And I apologize in advance. I was low poly. Can confirm. Yeah, we have, we don't have anti-aliasing either. It's very, very jaggy here. That's all thanks to our potato internet. Fact. Sorry, it's just, this is the way things are. Q-Stein army crushed. But I hope all of you are having a fantastic evening. And, Red Glass, how you doing, man? My favorite local brew in, so, here in Idaho, there's it's like Black Bear Brewing. It's like a local veterans group that does beer brewing, and they the AV stuff, right? I don't know. I can't say, like, I don't know. Aaron, you're a Marine. I can't say. Would you want to be in one of those things in a tank battle? I can't imagine you want to be in an AAV in one of those fights. And that guy, he's out there like fighting everybody. God, where was I? Oh, sorry. It's a Black Bear Brewing. It's a Veterans Association type brewing company, and they do They do all kinds of interesting brews. They did a weird one where it was like jalapeno beer. That was pretty different. It was like kind of like it wasn't spicy, but you could actually like taste the capsaicin, which was kind of neat. Never wanted to be just running down the road. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. One sec. Ah, here we go. I'm nice and familiar with Big Sky, but that's Montana. Yeah, not familiar with them. I don't know, there's a number of local places. Oh, jeez. Sorry, that was probably loud. Sorry. Yeah, I have switched to a condenser mic from the usual shotguns to just change up the audio, because I don't think I was happy with it before. And I would hope this sounds better, but we'll find out. But right now, this is mounted to a tripod, so it's rather precarious. Because I like to live dangerously, apparently. You also have a bad habit of putting my knees up and just throwing it through things. 10 barrels is good, Oregon. Right? Yeah, Rogue is Rogue technically Oregon? Because they're based out of Newport, right? We can select our Panzerkampf 2. I'll take the Churchill. Way better than those trashy German tanks. German tanks were only interesting around, Tiger 2s and Tiger 1s. Rogue is alright? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some others. I'm sure there's a number of other local breweries here. I just can't think of them offhand. I really don't have a refined enough palate to really give you any particular good advice on beer. I'm just like, yeah, I enjoy IPAs. I'm sure Jeremy Dixon could give you a number of good options based out of Florida. Okay, so those two towns are burning, smoldering ruins. Let's go this way. And, yeah, bridge. PZ3. Yeah, I think it did well. I mean, I guess conventionally, if the French and British had their shit together during the invasion of France, their tanks could have easily stood toe-to-toe with them. Just all their crap was way too decentralized. And the French were just still psychologically broken from World War I. It's rather fascinating. Like, the French had built they pretty much built their entire doctrine into static defenses and wasted a ton of money on the Maginot Line. Okay, this one, yeah, you gotta go. Oh, I gotta blow up the bridge. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wisconsin. Alright, am I going the right way? I don't even know. I think I'm going the right way. We'll see. There it is. Okay, there's the bridge. Oh god. Nope. Didn't this shit... What? You know shit about beer? Well, I guess you know a lot about making your own beer, I suppose. Oh god. Oh god. This is bad. Oop. Just gonna run away. Wait, am I invincible in the water? Am I? Ah, no, they can still hurt me. Never mind. I was like, wait, is that a thing? Can you cheese this game that way? No, okay, let's climb it. Oh god, it's gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt so bad. Oh god, no. Oh, I shouldn't have come down here. You're right. Meanwhile, Jeremy, you sent me a picture of your wastebasket just filled to the brim with beer bottles. Oh my god, come on, climb out of the hole. What the This is... Okay, come on. Come on. Yeah, this is PS2. That was just absolutely tragic. I like how the Marine APC thing there is just calling all the shots. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure when this came out. Because honestly, I feel like based on the controls for this game, this would have been much better on the Dreamcast. Is it this, like, at least you... No. Sink the Bismarck? That's Jesus, that's fantastic. I was at a brewery in Southern Idaho, and they had like the beer they made there was called the Floor, because it was like 15% or something like that. And I had like one of those. I was like, ah, Chris, how you doing, man? You're basically fogging the cocktails. Fair enough. But Menno, how you doing? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I think this is a... I want to say this is some Japanese arcade conversion of some type. I think Rex Warden was talking about the last round. Oh, no, no! Nope. Really? Can I go across at least? And bypass this stupid being stuck? Okay, would appear I can. Okay. Oh god. Oop. I hate the camera in this game. I really do, but I really enjoy this game, but I hate the camera so much because you're always fighting it. Smart, looks fabulous. Jimmy! Oh, this is part of the Chiro Q series. Okay. Jimmy, you on Skype? Ready to get on? Go ahead and give you a call.
The person whom you're trying to reach is currently unavailable.
Oh.
Please leave a message after the beep.
Screening me. I see how it is. Okay. Don't call him Susan. Let's see here. Your stream isn't showing up on my sub feed today. Oh, cool. I would believe that. We definitely need some Jimmy injected into the life of this. Alright. Come on, turret. Rotate around. Fire. Come on. Don't stop firing. Ever. Never stop firing. Dog barking outside? I can't quite tell. Don't call me Shirley. Okay, how do I hit that gun? There we go. Lonely Sherman versus these, Alright, let's go across the river because I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh, damn it. Come on. Ugh. To be fair, I believe that blue M1 Abrams right there on the track would just murder everyone. But I hope you guys are doing well. I know YouTube doesn't really like to let you know when I stream apparently anymore, even if I start before 10, because I wanted to experiment and see if that made a difference. Because usually if I start after 10, there tends to be a oh god, no, I don't want to die like this. Yeah, if I start at 10, 0 notifications go out to just about anyone. Oh, Chris got a notification. Okay. Mad Max, how you doing? Alright, let's blow this bridge again. Try not to go in the water. Always, you know, 5 Ds. Duck, dip, dodge, and duck. Oh, you did, John? Okay. Yeah, feel free to, you know, sub to the Patreon, but remember, I'm probably never going to charge you, because it takes me forever to make a video, so you are not at any risk of spending any money there, so don't worry. But on that front, actually, I am progressing slowly, finally, on the TurboGrafx 16. I have the vast majority of it recorded. I still have probably about 13 minutes of audio left to record, or left to do voiceover work for. But it's coming along. A lot of the physical footage is shot, so we're good to go. We're getting good there. Duck, dip, dodge, dive. Yeah, you're right. Duck, dip, dive, and dodge, duck. It's wartime. That is true, Jeremy. I wondered that myself, because it's like, so all the tiny tanks can drive through this river, and then there's that larger vehicle hauling an M1 Abrams on its back for some reason, because he's been captured. But for whatever reason, blowing the bridge can stop that thing. Okay, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. That's the 5 Ds. make sure you incorporate that into your tank warfare doctrine. Otherwise, you will surely die and get murdered by a friendly blocking your avenue of escape because you're a coward. No, I don't want to go down the hill again. That's really irritating. No, I'm just gonna drive. Oh my god. Why, hello.
Hi. Sorry I missed your call earlier. I was
Yeah.
cleaning up. You can
Oh.
make of that as you as you like. What was I cleaning up?
Just picking up all of your video games from your long video shoot.
Yeah. Video games and tissues. I was getting a snack for the stream.
Good call.
Good to talk to you again. I was talking to you a little bit
Yeah,
earlier.
I haven't seen you in I haven't talked to you really in like a week or two.
Yeah, it's been a while. And hello everybody in the chat. The usual suspects in there. Making a ruckus. I would say, I don't know, like your shit is not getting shared. And you know, last time Genovi was telling me my stream wasn't getting shared either. So we're in the Susan shit list.
I don't know. I think most of the majority of your fans like you a lot more than me, though.
I don't have fans, but
I don't know. To be fair, I do stream far too much. What is calling me right now?
it's a comfort for myself and a lot of people. Hey, Minoku and John Rogers, thank you. That's very nice.
Apparently
Come to the premiere, my man. Dixon
limited.
wants to open some wine.
Oh.
I have a no drunk fall, unless it's Ian. I guess Dixon would be okay. I don't think he's gonna be a what would you call it? A malevolent drunk?
What is it? What is a malevolent?
Yeah,
I am a malevolent drunk.
Drunk is what I'm trying to think of. Yeah.
I am a generous drunk.
I am a generous drunk. Oh
Yeah.
God, generous with the puke.
Mm.
Oh man, yeah. Last stream was a little bit nuts, but yeah. If I do stream later, I'm gonna try to get my sleep schedule under wraps. But yeah, if you're around, definitely come join for that.
Yeah, man.
Do something boring like MSX.
Yeah.
Bust that.
And I think
out.
people are like, have people been bugging you for an MSX stream forever?
Probably. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the little people. No, it's fine. I know a few people have been asking about MSX stuff, but I always feel like I can't really put on a good show for the MSX, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because even though I have a lot of games, but it kind of be like, it's the MSX.
Mm.
It's almost like putting out like an Atari stream
Lightning Fox is
once
a good one.
in a while. Lightning Fox.
Well, I find like it's fun to put on like 2600 streams and stuff like that, but I find it's so awkward with the like having to run through a VCR for the coax.
It's pretty. I think it's pretty cool, but it's not something you can do all the time, though. Yeah. Be kind of like, guess Aaron Welsh needs to get a power supply for his MSX. Good luck with that.
Man.
He'll be all right.
Oh, yeah, we're playing Seek and Destroy.
John Rogers gets
This is a game we're playing
Seek
right
and
now.
Destroy. I think it's cute. It has a real muddy look to it, but
Yeah. I feel
how is it? It's pretty fun, right? You said?
it's pretty fun. The only thing I hate is the camera controls. I find it rather frustrating. What was I distracted by? I was distracted by something.
Distracted by those
Yeah.
those pictures I'm sending you. Is your hell sending you pictures again?
Oh yeah, it's just all these like very, very lewd shots of CDIs.
God, we got some pictures from Alex earlier.
Oh.
Him like when he was like 14.
Metallica's first game. Yeah,
Good
because
luck with that, Aaron, making your power supply. That's pretty cool.
I
Wish
feel
could
like
check it.
I feel like this game should have been on
Aaron,
the Dreamcast for some reason. I don't know why.
It looks very Dreamcasty. I don't recall any Choto Q games, like the racing games or these tank games coming out for it. So maybe it was in development and they were just like, fuck it, lost cause.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
just
just,
based on the draw distance here and the textures and the graphics, I feel like a Dreamcast would handle this great. And I feel like it would control better because you can't you can't even
The
control.
controls are wonky.
Yeah, because you can't
Yeah.
you can't control the freaking you can't control the camera anyway. So I feel like you'd be better off on a Dreamcast because you at least use the triggers for turret rotation.
Oh, that's true.
Because you use the second analog stick for the turret, which isn't attached to your
Oh,
camera.
that's kind of stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of
Should've
stupid.
been-
Like it's
should've been
because
shoulder.
yeah, because it's like the camera you have to like stop and then the camera adjusts down your barrel. So like literally you have to expose yourself to actually see what you want to shoot at.
Yeah.
So kind of an odd choice. Right, Kiwi, what's up, man?
Kiwi. I was gonna say just to answer John Rogers and Aaron Welch had the same answer. I think the best non-Windows PC whatever in Japan is the Sharp X68000. I was like earlier, was it last month maybe now? I was really like hardcore searching for some good ones online, and I tried to bid on a few that would have been way more expensive than I and I really can afford, but they're so expensive now. And if you want to get one with like a monitor, it's like insane. Yeah, and a Palcom MSX Laserdisc game stream. Yeah, that would be great if I had $3,000 to buy some games in the hardware. Or I could get that VHD of was it Time Gal, which is like $1,000.
Oh god.
There's a VHD of that for the MSX. That's the only MSX VHD game I've ever seen too.
That's one of those things where like I thought about buying a Laseractive because I've kind of wanted one for a while, but I'm like, God, that's like $400 to $600, and you don't even know if the damn thing works or not.
There's always that one time, a little Laseractive.
Yeah, and I never forgive myself for not buying one for for $40.
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Apparently there was a Metallica game that was supposed to come out, but it was like Twisted Metal ripoff. All right, Chris.
Well, I mean, like you got Kiss Psycho Circus for the Dreamcast. I mean, that's all you really need.
With that amazing first-person tongue action.
Yeah, that amazing. That amazing. We worked on Daikatana and took the engine to make this game action.
Yeah, I always associate that game with you because I've seen you stream it several times, and that's like you're like the only person that would ever stream that game. You know, there's a few games where it's like, oh, these are one of the Ian games.
Mm-hmm.
Daikatana is actually one of them too. So
I don't want people to think I play good games. That would be a mistake.
Oh, that's a joke, man. I don't want to play good games. You have to play bad games and get really mad, or you got to play scary games and get really scared.
Oh no.
Let's see. Dixon's saying the last time I played MSX, it was really not that great. Yeah, I agree. I love the MSX, but yeah, that's scrolling. Some of those games, ooh. I need to watch that one MSX video that people were talking about recently.
Oh, what?
There's some sort of like MSX hardware. What would you call it? Overview type of video.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aren't there like just tons of variants of MSXs?
Ninja Turtles. Oh, there's just so many. Like obviously Panasonic made probably the most models, but Hitachi, Sony made probably the second most. Casio made a bunch of models and a lot of games for it too.
Casio,
which
wow.
actually just picked up a Casio game. And it's called like The Adventures of Little Kitten. That's what I'm gonna call it. Yeah, Displaced Game. That's the one, Aaron Walsh. Thanks.
Huh. Adventures of Little Kitten.
Yeah.
Sounds
The Adventures of
adorable.
Little Kitten. It is like an early side scroller.
Oh boy.
A little rough, but pretty good. Yeah, man.
Okay, okay. I blew the bridge.
Lightning Fox is asking if you're playing on actual hardware. This is a real
Yeah.
PS.
Real PlayStation 2. I'm playing on a thin one right now. I brought a fat one out to the garage, but I forgot a power cable for it, and I didn't want to go back inside, so I hooked up the thin one that I had out here already, because I am lazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Aaron. Well, I was just thinking about any sort of technical work on these old PCs. Just I'd have to pass. I'd have to buy like a really like a refurbished one from like Beep or somebody online, because I can't do none of that technical stuff. Ian, have you done a lot of like soldering and all that kind of stuff?
I've done some soldering. I've done like some switch replacing, but I haven't really ever done a lot of capacitor replacing type stuff. So I really couldn't help you on that one.
No, well, I'm just asking just in general because I figure like you have a garage and everything, so unless you have like the space to do like stuff, you don't have spare.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's going to be a reunion for the Ninja Turtles, the original movie, so that'd be kind of cool.
No, Jeremy, I haven't fixed the Switch yet because it's still I have it set up where it just works, but I have the Switch sitting on my desk out here. I just the person I know who has the really good like desolder gun with the whole lockdown stuff. I'm like, I'm not gonna bug him. What this is going on?
Dude, Chris, not to be confused with the MS Sex. That's what I call it all the time. I didn't know my MS Sex was sleeping around. This is very romantic. No calling twin birds in the house. In the house. Do a backflip. No thanks. I have Kiki Kai Kai for MSX.
Yeah. Hey, come on, what's up? Let's see. A bit of random question, but do you have any basic tips for YouTube content creation? Just honestly find something you want to make content about and just kind of start playing and having fun with it. I wouldn't take yourself too seriously, and if your goal is to get big, make a aggressive schedule for yourself to keep making content in a regular manner. But I think I wouldn't expect any of that to happen overnight. Just if you're gonna do it for fun, do it for you. Is my first thought.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest tip I can give you.
If you want to do it for a job too, you gotta always ask for like money or likes or subscriptions or whatever. It's got to be a constant. It seems like it's like a psychological trick. A psychological tactic.
I don't know. I think you have to be rather driven in that regard as well, and I think I have nothing against people who do it full time or anything like that. It's pretty cool they can achieve that goal. It's just I feel like that's not something I could do just because the security blanket of constant steady income is always guaranteed in what I do, where they wouldn't have that luxury. Yeah.
The MS Triple X.
Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I mean...
CDI controller looking like a dildo, Ian. This is about the MS Triple X. Chad Warden here. Yeah. I don't know if you remember Chad Warden.
Chad Warden.
The greatest YouTube troll of all time.
No, I don't remember this person.
8 years ago. All right, well, I'll talk to you about it later sometime.
Okay, you have to tell me about that, yeah.
It's funny as fuck that people were so butthurt.
Oh,
somebody in the chat probably knows who that is for sure.
But guys, just in terms of like YouTube content creation, I know I met you 6 years ago now on freaking Retroware. Back when that was a viable place to go.
Those were the fun days to just kind of do it for just for fun stuff too. Because now it's all like when I think of YouTube, you don't think of just like regular old like fuck it, let me just point my camera at something and talk. Because now it's like that's lazy.
Yeah.
Everything has to be professional looking, but those days were fun because it was just like it really kind of was the last days of it being a real hobbyist platform.
Mm-hmm. Well, I felt like I guess but people are on YouTube. I was on Blip where I was trying to be super serial back then. God, that was a mistake.
The Blip thing. Every time I think of third-party or non-YouTube streaming platforms or video streamers, whatever, let's think of you and Blip.
Oh man. The best time.
Because I was always like, because I only watched you on YouTube, and I was like, I was like, how does this guy not get views? Or do not count the ones on Screw Attack?
God, it was funny because like I was having like really really good luck with Screw Attack because they were hosting my content and featuring it constantly, and then and man,
that was nice too, just to have that kind of opportunity on like a big website.
Yeah, that was I missed the days when Screw Attack was like as big as they were because they were a pretty cool platform in terms of how they would share community content like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, those were the days like when it wasn't all social media. I mean, it was dying at that point, but now it's all just put the shit on Facebook or Instagram or. Also, QE is saying, do it for the passion.
Oh yeah.
Some advice to Fox.
You really,
I would say.
It's kind of funny. Like I can't remember what I was thinking. Where I was just having a random thought about it. And I was thinking, like, I would much rather, like, make content I'm happy with and I can stand making. Because, like, I know there are some channels out there that they get big making content they don't necessarily like. And you can tell that it kind of wears on them after a while. I'm trying to think of which one it was, but there's one out there that, like, they got big making content they didn't care about at all.
Oh, yeah,
I'm trying to think.
I feel like I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which one it was. I'm drawing a blank right now for whatever reason, but it was like the guy made other stuff initially, and then he got completely shoehorned into making content for other stuff.
You would think people would feel that way about the Switch, but they just fucking love that damn Switch.
Yeah.
Everything should be on the Switch.
Everything's coming to the Switch.
Yep.
But I've honestly, I've tried. I found myself thinking, I'm like, you know, I can make that kind of content. Then I sit down and I try to like write it, and I'm like, nope, this ain't happening. Can't do it. That'd probably be a much more successful channel if I could do that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too. I guess like another thing that would be good too is that when you're starting off on YouTube.
Later, Light Fox.
Oh, take it easy. I guess that we don't have to give the advice anymore or tips or opinions.
Yeah,
Good luck if you start a channel.
Yeah, God, I guess I miss Retroware. I don't know what it was that happened to them where they got just.
They started doing those video game years, and then that's all it became.
Well, I thought, I don't know. I felt like they were doing the video game years thing, and then they stopped doing that, and then it was because it used to be like the community content would just upload it whenever, and then you started having to send them emails, and then they just stopped responding to them.
I'll tell you what, I tried to be friendly with the guy who did the emails, and that guy, like, never. I always gave like a personalized email. He never fucking responded to me. But like my friend Matt, the what do you call it, the LJN Defender, he would always get these like fucking like lovely messages from him. It's like, what a bitch.
Well, I remember I got in good with that guy because I would post stuff like when I found the Pyongyang Racer and some random weird games, and I'd send them to him. He's like, where do you find these things?
Oh, yeah.
Those were fun.
That was one of your earlier features on that.
Yeah, that was fun.
So John Rogers, I remember that guy that thought I was Yahel. He was like, "What do you have to say about what happened to Bruiser Brody?" He's like, "Wow, what the hell?" It's unfortunate.
Remember the old days when it used to just be like a Yahel would come and hang out for hours.
Yeah,
those were good days.
Living with the love of his life now, and I'm not talking about Laney. CDI.
The CDI's finally in there.
CDI's in the same room with him now.
Yeah.
Let's see, AVGN.
It looks like
I think,
it looks like
Aaron Walsh is talking about
Yahel is just busy with stuff like that. He took a new job in Seattle, so it makes sense.
Oh, I didn't know he got a new job. Okay.
Well, no, he moved to Seattle for his new job. Yeah, it seems like it takes up a lot of time. I think I can go ahead and add Alex to this conversation really quick. One sec here.
Oh, sure.
I didn't grab Alex.
Aaron Welch, I think AVGN got tired of that really early on because you could tell he's really more passionate about making films and about films.
Yeah.
Which back in the old days, I used to love that Cinecom.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, Alex.
Hello, Mr. Alex.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Hey.
Sorry to interrupt you with this, but I wanted to. We need intros. We need like fucking wrestling intros. Like when I come in, I just like want this to fucking play.
You were expecting. You are melting my ears. That needs to say Mahia.
Yeah, there you go.
It needs to be Mahia. But that's
That would work.
I should do that. I should just do the chorus and just sing it to Daytona USA.
Why are these tanks so goddamn strong in this one?
Maybe we can hire that guy to fucking do some lines for you.
I can't imagine he's working too much. He's like, man, I really thought Daytona 2000 would pay off for me.
All right. I'm gonna let your audience here have a thing. I've had so much to drink. It's great.
Yeah, I like drugs.
So one day he's like, bitch, your theme should be Pepsi Man. I agree, but we'll get there. No, actually, one day I'm gonna get enough money off my stream that I'll hire Little John to like record like 500 sound effects, and that'll just be the Human Interact intro. Welcome to Human Interact, bitch.
that how he sounds?
It sound a lot cooler
Voice
though.
has changed. I gotcha. Also, Colin says hi to you.
Yo, what's up, Colin?
Colin's also a dirty boy, though. I wouldn't. Call him. Yeah, Minoku, I don't know what's going on. Alex came and he's really drunk. He's on drugs.
What is
He's just
happening
having a
right
good time.
This is Alex Mejia, the
He's
CEO of
he's
Human
got
Interact, the
pumped
VR game. He also live streams on Human Interact on Twitch as well. If
Hey,
anyone
you
was
don't
curious
have to
who's
do
talking.
that for me. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is some drunk guy that just jumps in.
This
We
is
just
some
humor
random.
him.
This is some random homeless man who gets drunk
Alex
off
says that it's
Bud
just
Light and
ridiculous.
silver bullets.
Some Bitcoin
So-
your way.
I will say this, tonight has been a shug night because I haven't popped a single Coors Light and I've been on like vodka and I guess it's like ginger beer. I don't know, it's pretty good.
I'm glad when you said I haven't popped a single Coors Light. That made me happy. No one should be popping Coors Lights.
Dude, you have no idea. Like, we're ready to do like Coors Light on our emojis for Twitch chat, man.
Oh yeah, my goodness.
Oh.
It's happening. It is happening.
Spent too much time in southern bowling alleys, so I'm a Bud Light kind of guy. If I'm gonna go with that
Like
sissy beer.
Bud Light to me,
So-
Bud Light and that like those whole beer types just literally taste like Soviet dishwater to me.
All right, so I have to ask:
So
is
that
this really
54-calorie one.
is it really true that Bud is based off corn, Coors is based off rice, and Miller is based off wheat? Like that's their base ingredient.
Couldn't tell you.
Some alcoholic there in the chat will.
I'm sure.
Hopefully.
Sure, Jeremy Dixon could tell us, even though he claims to not drink beer ever.
You said he.
Okay.
Yeah, you said he didn't know anything.
He's a liar.
Also,
He's a liar. He knows all that.
Alex, can you post your? You just post something in the chat so I think Kiwi can find your channel.
Fine.
Check out the
I don't. I
communication
mean,
tab.
okay,
All right.
so here's the thing. I mean, you can watch the streams on YouTube, but like we're all on Twitch, so I'll just let you know.
There's a secret
There you go.
cave tank? What is this?
Welcome.
Yeah, this is. You can tell the Japanese people made this game.
Oh, John
Let's look
knows.
at it.
Miller is wheat, Bud is rice, Coors is corn.
Okay.
I spent a lot of time in Indiana, so maybe that's why I like Coors so much, because it's like it's corn. I just fucking
You've
love corn in
got
Indiana.
my Coors. I'm gonna go ahead and hang out over here.
Dude, man, like there was some friends I used to hang out with in Indiana, and they had like the coolest lake house, and we would just go up there and drink Coors Light like it was water all day. You could be like tipsy
That's because
all
it is.
day.
That
It's
is.
great.
That's because it is water.
It's mostly water. It's
That's
mostly
really
water.
all it
There's
is.
alcohol. There's a little bit of alcohol in it.
Let me turn my mic down. I think I'm peaking a bit. Yeah.
I don't know. You sound fine over here, but
Yeah, okay.
I think Colin's trying to fight. He's saying that all the beers in America are cat piss.
they probably are. They have no flavor. You literally drink them.
I'm gonna
to
say
hydrate.
probably mainstream ones, but I can't imagine Australia
I'm gonna-
has. I mean, like what Foster's. Is that what you guys
Yeah.
got? What else you got in Australia?
But apparently, no Australian drinks Foster's. That's what they say. But I
You
think
know,
they're embarrassed.
every
International.
video I've seen of like random drunk people fighting in Australia, one of them typically has a giant can of Foster's in their hand.
Yeah, see, they're lying.
Just-
Could you just
they're
cruise it?
embarrassed.
Just
It's like
I-
how people say,
that's
"Oh,
Why am I fighting a helicopter and I'm a Sherman tank? This is not even. This isn't.
Why is anything, Ian?
This isn't fair. This doesn't make any sense.
badass looking
No one in their right
Also-
mind would expect a Sherman tank to win against an advanced assault helicopter. This makes no sense.
Also, Jimmy, I thought you were gonna go to bed. You were like, oh
I
man,
was.
I just released my video.
I talked him into hanging out.
I got myself a Real Gold Dragon Boost. I went for a bike ride. And yeah, and Ian was like, "Oh, I'm gonna stream." I was like, "Ah, fuck, I'll try to stay up a little longer." So I'm really tired, but I'm not drinking, but I basically am drinking, if you know what I mean.
All right, everybody in chat who's watching, thumbs up for Jimmy here, who's been up for probably like 20 hours. He just released the video. Man just wants to go to bed, and then he's just like, "Oh nope, America's up partying."
Yeah, I gotta stick with the cool kids, you know. Keep up, hang with the crowds.
Why am I fighting
Oh,
it?
man.
Oh, Colin's throwing some shade away. He's like, "Dude, it's 1:30 for you."
Oh, you know what? Well, fuck you, mate. Fuck you. You know what I'm gonna do, Colin? I'm gonna boycott Crocodile Dundee 4. How you like that?
Is it really one? What time is it in Japan right now? Is it really 1:30 in the afternoon?
It's 1:30 p.m. Yeah.
You fucking what? You're like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed. I have fun. Dude, you got like at least another 3 hours.
No, well, here's the thing. I mentioned to Ian or somewhere, or maybe in that premiere. I think in the last 3 days I had like 5 or 6 hours of sleep. So, my sleep schedule's fucked.
John's like, can't trust Ian either. He only drinks IPAs.
Oh no, Minoku Hurricane High Grav fucking malt lickies destroyed me back in the day. Yeah, they were like $2.
I haven't seen a reach like that since Shaq.
Cool. Also, John Rogers. I don't
Well,
drink.
I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Anyway, no, but seriously, like I was so happy just to see you doing a premiere and like everybody's out there. Here's the thing, like you have respectable videos. Like I thought when you came in here and you were just like, fuck you, you're okay, fuck you, what's going on? And I was like, man, this guy's videos are like super trolly. He's got like a big YouTube channel,
really?
and then like your stuff's like legit, man.
What are you talking about? One thing, I don't curse. And another thing, I don't have anything legit. I have like a legit case of herpes.
No, but seriously,
it.
like you're talking about stuff that is just like, oh man, that's really interesting. I didn't know anything about that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, but it's all just stupid videos on YouTube, so.
Yeah, but here's the
Good
thing,
fun.
like everybody's like, here's the top 10 NES hidden gems. Let's
Dude,
go
how'd you
for
next video?
it.
I'm using
And-
that
and you're-
Daytona entrance too. So.
Yeah, yeah. That's all right. So here's the thing: if we can make streaming software like a plugin for OBS that when like your friends join in voice chat, that like it plays an intro and it has like a video and plays something, I would be all for that. And then because like you guys, here's the thing: y'all are all invited to just jump in whenever you want. You know that, right?
I appreciate that. Yeah, I know you mentioned it before. And it's gonna be a Twitch party though. Twitch.
Ah, come on, there's nothing wrong with Twitch. Twitch is fine.
It rhymes with bitch.
Yeah, but you know,
Enough
here's the thing. We have the right type of people here, just like you got the right type of people. And here's the thing: half the people who are here already are like half the people on Human Interact, so it's fine.
Sure. All right, just ban calling it, and now I'll head over there.
Just
Don't Yeah.
John, I don't know what we're doing tomorrow on Twitch, to be honest. Like, here's the thing: I come up with this shit like at the last second. That's what I do.
Well, I imagine there's a lot of sissy fights in California. I don't know much about that place, even though I actually was born there.
Here's the thing: I've never played Sissy Fight, but everybody in our community was like, "Dude, you should play it." And I'm looking at it, it's like, this looks like this could be kind of fun. This looks like this could be fun with the right people.
What was that weird game with the penis? The penises. Do you know what I'm talking about? Everyone's like, you gotta play that game. I was like, I don't know what. I don't even have a Steam account, so. Ian, do you know what that is?
Are you talking about the weird game where it was kind of like a game of Snake?
I think so.
And Jeremy's like, well, I'm out. Yeah.
Yeah, we've scared Jeremy.
Yeah.
Genital jousting.
I think
I
that's
don't know.
the one. Yeah.
Someone's gotta-
Yeah, Colin, that's the one. Yeah. I think
Yeah,
that was popular on Twitch for a bit until I think YouTube and then we're banning people for doing it, right?
I was
No,
like,
I-
yeah, man, the fun police stepped in.
Well, that was one of them. There was like, what is that? Doki Doki Literature Club was another big like viral. Like, oh, gotta get this. Yeah.
Well, was it? But wasn't Doki Doki the one where like it actually had some really interesting like plot lines and stuff like that with murder, where like the character was like hacking your save file?
Yeah, I think I watched a Stika video about it.
Yeah, I'm glad Stika explained it and played through it because I'm like I would not have done it myself.
I was gonna play.
I understand.
So I was gonna play Doki Doki Literature, and then like someone was like, "Don't play it on stream." So it's just like, fuck. That's the only. Here's the thing, guys. I stream so I can play video games. Like all the time, I'm working, and then it's like, oh, it's Saturday night. It's like, oh, well, I'm drinking, so I can't work.
So is it like
Might as well hang out.
So is it like with that one, like your wife's banging on the door, like, "What are you doing in there, Alex?" You're like, "Nothing. Leave me alone. Playing video games."
I guess Jeremy's getting out of here for real.
Oh, you're out of here, man? Alright, catch you later, man.
Easy, man.
right,
See
catch you later,
Jeremy
Catch
Dixon.
you later, Jeremy. Gotta love those tanks just went through all those houses, just like, brah.
I'm glad to see. Well, never mind. Now those houses are gone. I was gonna say now it's so nice and colorful now. Finally, and then now they're gone.
Hold on, I want to see the destruction again because like when I worked on Red Faction Guerrilla, we were like, oh, we have the best destruction engine ever, and it's like, fuck, these PS2 games have destruction. What the hell?
Yeah, I think that probably Red Faction is a little bit better than Choro Q or whatever it is. What is this, Seek and Destroy?
Yeah, it's Seek and Destroy. Like, what I love about this game is just how crappy and generic the box art is for it. Let me pause this here.
Yeah, it's one of those
So
weird.
it's really bad because the box art has nothing to do with what's going on in the game. Like literally, you have just an M1 Abrams with an American flag in the back. Meanwhile, in the game, there's no America. Like you have American tanks, but then you have Hind E's, and that looks like a Bradley fighting vehicle parachuting in. So you have Hinds on this thing, and then you have what appear to be F-16s with A-10 engines just photoshopped onto them.
It was one of those like that glorious age of box art where it wasn't like so bad it's good. It was just so bad.
Well, yeah, I don't know. It's just I feel like there was a number
Bland.
of games,
I guess bland.
a number of games that came out for PS2 around this era where like they were just like porting stuff over. Like there was another one like called Shattered Union, which is a fun RTS. Not RTS, but a turn-based strategy game about like an American Civil War, and it had like an incredibly generic box art where it was literally like solid green and then had like a tattered American flag, and that's it, and that was the entire box art for that game.
Oh man, less is less. Oh, also 7 Beetle Dooms here.
Hey, yeah.
If you have any Red Faction questions, when Alex, I guess he's gone for a second, but when he comes back.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Right.
No. Yeah, so I was just typing it in because you guys were doing a thing, but like on
okay.
Red Faction.
I see.
So I was early, and I was just doing video stuff. I wasn't necessarily like deep into game dev at that point, but I worked with the tools people in terms of like showing other people like training and stuff, and then I also worked on like there's all these Bink videos and stuff that we use inside the game, and so like I would capture those and use the capture tools, and the capture tools were awful. They were based off of Descent, because the studio made Descent, and like all of our capture tools were just like, well, you're floating around like it's Descent code, and so like that had been there since like the 90s. I was like, come on guys, we got to make this better, and so I made capture tools for Saints Row 3, which came after Red Faction Guerrilla, and like it was amazing. I didn't have to recapture every single piece of video that went to an outsourcer, and so I was like, yeah, good. But yeah, that's kind of like what I do now is I make tools for people to make games brighter and more colorful. That's my Dolby job right now. So
Brighter and more colorful. I think that's Joe and college.
I am an artist and I sell sell the crayons.
To Marines to eat.
The tasty Aaron Welch could give us advice on that, on what crayons taste better. Because he himself, he's a Marine.
We'll see. I wonder which ones are good, Crayola or the generic kind. Also, I didn't know there was a Red Faction game for the N-Gage, so there you go.
So here's the funny thing. At Volition, we only worked on PlayStation and Xbox games. Eventually, our tools got ported over to PC, and then PC was our main line. But all those other things that happened, like, here's the thing: when you have a publisher and you have a developer, you got to get this through your head like soon, and then you start then like the world starts making sense. But once you realize that like the publisher just wants to make a ton of money, and the developer is just like trying to make the best game that they can, and you realize that those are like kind of diametrically opposed a lot of times, and you're like, oh, that's why they're making those decisions that they make.
I mean, I always assumed there's always that kind of constant.
What if tanks had feelings? That's what I want to know.
It'd be the new Pixar movie.
Tanks. Well, I mean, like, to be honest,
Memories.
if you pay attention to Pixar and you like watch airplanes, World War II actually did happen in that universe. So it means there was a car Hitler and a car Hirohito and Tojo, because there's like a sequence where you watch a freaking what aircraft was it? A Corsair is flying around, and I'm like, that aircraft only exists because of World War II. And then they show sequences where like a battleship is firing rounds, a Missouri-class battleship is firing rounds at another battleship, and you're like, so World War II happened in this universe. That's nice to know.
Just got
So-
a Hitler.
Can you imagine like
Vehicular.
Disney's take on D-Day? Like with just tank, like if the movie was just called Tanks.
Oh,
I just
look-
want to see
yeah.
all Disney princesses storming the beach.
I get to see like
and
Donald
they're-
Duck, the Luftwaffe.
It would be. Here's the thing. I was really hoping that Disney was gonna buy a Square Enix when they were like really down in the dumps around like 2008, 2009.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, fuck Disney, just buy these guys. It would have been so amazing.
Wait, Menno, Unit 731, that's the Japanese Special
The
Task Force.
Japanese
Yeah, yeah.
Manchur or
Yeah,
Chinese.
their experimental regiment that did all kinds of monstrosities. That would be. I want there has to be a dark timeline where Disney is making these animated films.
Oh god. Let's consult Michio Kaku, one of those string theory motherfuckers. Say, hey, can we see the Nazi movies of Disney dimension?
Well, I know for a fact with essentially like with like the World War II animes Japan was making. I'm like, man, if they'd won the animes they would have been making after that.
God, even like, I recently rewatched for the first time in like over 20 years is a Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh wow.
Imagine that as a Hitler in an Evangelion.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people asking Alex in the chat about his work,
Oh,
previous
yeah.
work. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so here's the funny thing, like, to me personally, I've worked on things that I feel like are a lot more cooler and interesting, but they haven't touched as many people as like Saints Row.
Right.
Saints Row is like 6 million people bought the game, and then like more than 12 million people played it because we have stats. It's just like when you buy a game, it's like fucking GameStop will buy your game and sell it 3 times.
It's like, you could be the Alec Guinness of video games, where it's like he's done all this great work and he's had a few that he's really been in in the public sphere, but everybody knows him from Star Wars, and he's like, fuck it, I hate it.
Here's the thing. I love Saints Row. Saints Row has influenced a lot of what I do. Like, in fact, like the work that I've done on other games is just like, dude, crazy balls of the wall, crazy action. Here's the thing. Watch Bad Boys 2 and like, all right, there you go.
I'd rather not, but okay.
No, you do want to watch. Bad Boys 2 is such a
I've
great
seen it.
movie.
I saw it in the theater and somebody wanted to murder me because I was laughing at the movie during the dramatic parts. So
Seven Beatles of Doom is asking, did the Saints Row movie starring 50 Cent ever come close to being reality? I will say this. There was a really famous movie director that, like, if you looked at movies, you'd be like, yeah, I know that guy's name. Was going to make a Saints Row movie, and they were working with it, and then for whatever reason, like, that stuff fell through with old THQ.
Ron Howard was gonna direct Saints Row.
I'm not gonna say.
No, it would have been.
But the crazy over the top shit, like, if you remember like the 2000s, that was like a lot of movies did that.
Wait, you had Umbol lined up for that?
That's what I said. Like,
I'm not gonna say who it is, but they were respectable. I'll just say they were a respectable director.
They were a respectable director who had an odd way to make money with flops through German tax loopholes. Okay, we were all on board. All right, we were all on board.
But in terms of starring 50 Cent, I think that is because the fact that THQ published 50 Cent game, but that was a deal done with Sierra, and then THQ picked up the game much later because it's just like, well, they got it for like pennies on the dollar, because that game was mostly finished, and THQ was just like, well, shit, we could finish this with like $1 million, and so like they bought it for way less money than had been dumped into it, and they just finished it up.
Yeah, I'm with Menno on that one. But the whole Bad Boys franchise is just Michael Bay. Ugh.
Look, Bad Boys 2 is fucking
Michael
amazing.
Bay.
Like everything about Bad Boys 2, I will defend it to the
When-
death
when
because
they're,
like
when they approach Guantanamo Bay and hit the active minefield, good stuff.
I don't know about that. I just know in Bad Boys 2, it's a buddy cop comedy. They're diametrically opposed, and they go balls to the wall action like on every fucking thing, and you care about it because you care about the characters.
I will say that I
That
do
is
always
Saints Row.
remember that Cypher, or was it Joe Pantoliano or whatever? Cypher. We're just gonna call him Cypher. There's that one scene where they're having a high-speed chase over like a bridge, and then there's that one scene where he's just like, "Thank God nobody was killed," even though you saw cars blowing up and fucking flipping over the like. What the fuck? Now, I just remember that scene too, where it's just like shit just got real, and I was like, what? When
Shit
the
just
fuck
got
wasn't
real.
this real? And then he's in the airplane going to Guantanamo Bay or Cuba or whatever the fuck, and he's like, all right, everybody, we gotta get serious. We gotta pray to Jesus. What the fuck? That's the moment when somebody. In the
I always
theater
like that
watched the
actor
movie.
when he did another like insanely low budget movie where he was like basically a vampire who had just been like
Martin Lawrence.
no, not Martin
Or,
Lawrence. Who's the actor? He's like
Black
no, what's his name?
Joe Cypher.
Yeah,
Joe
yeah,
Pantoliano.
yeah. From that, he played like a vampire who had been like
Baby's Day Out.
yeah, basically fighting wars for thousands of years.
I don't know.
And it was just such a low budget fun movie.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I just know that like as part of our process when we were making games, it was just like let's just look at a bunch of movies and a bunch of crazy action movies, and I would like so this is actually pretty common in the movie business, but we would do it also in games where we would like cut a bunch of movies together as like a tone piece, and we would do it to a song or something, and then like it's like here's all the things that we want in our game, and we would like do that. And what was funny is people accused us that we ripped off Tank skydiving from the A-Team remake. But the thing was is that like we had already come up with it like about a year and a half before that movie came out, and we know that the production time on the movie was about like 14 or 15 months. So like we had basically either come up with it at the same time as they did, or that we did it maybe a little bit earlier than they did.
I was looking up this Joe Pantoliano vampire thing.
Oh yeah, it's a fun movie.
Vampires of Venice is an episode of Doctor Who.
So here's the thing, I would love to watch more movies, but like I just haven't had the time recently, and between my job and streaming and Human Interact, it's been rough. And it's funny now because like I work at a company where I can just like watch these movies on a whim, and we do that every so often, and it's just like it's incredible, like the sound and the audio that we have in our labs. It's like because it's like it's a perfect setup for a movie theater, and then like if you go to a Dolby theater at an AMC, well if you go in the future, that's like what we experience
not
like
now,
every
right?
day. Yeah, not right now, but like
Yeah, not right now, unfortunately. That's it's weird. Like I don't know how people have like time to watch all these fucking series. This is why like I didn't want to get. I got Netflix like 3 months ago, and I kind of had to get it, right. So for 1 month I didn't watch it, and I was like, fuck. So like this month is like I better watch like all those Evangelion episodes to get my money's worth. But I was like for 1 month I was like, oh fuck, I didn't watch anything on Netflix because I can't go to the gym. And that was my excuse to watch stuff and not feel guilty. But I see people talking about like everything. Oh, I watched Tiger King and I caught up on this and I watched all these Mad Men. And how do you have the time to watch all this shit? Like for me, like I have to be fucking focused on it. Like if I'm doing something in the background.
Jimmy, you
can't.
are a man that does YouTube. You're lucky to have time. That's the thing. That's the problem with you YouTubers.
This is
Is
a
just
hobby
like
for me, though,
all
so-
that. But that's the thing. You're like, hey, this video is brought to you by my real job. They don't know what I'm doing, but
Yeah,
they're
right?
paying the bills.
I don't know, I'm censoring porn at the porn factory. So, well, yeah, I mean, some people they wear their job on their YouTube sleeve, where it's Raid Shadow Legends, the wrestling with gaming stream, which I wish I was around for that. 15 minutes of glory.
Well, that was funny because
Look,
it was a complete
BoJack
joke on his part where he wanted to actually see if it was a good game or not, and nobody got the joke.
Oh my god, and you're like, fucking say that scumbag.
Well, no, he was like, I think,
Dead to me.
I think he lost like 50 subs in like 15 minutes. He's like, oh, I'm stopping this, because nobody was really getting the joke about what he was talking about. But I want to bring up right now, this tonight's stream is brought to you by War Thunder, where you can find use original things and experience the war the way it was meant to be. In glorious 1080p.
We have to have like really bad, like, you know, it's like, oh man, I'm getting my ass kicked in this game. I keep having to scratch my balls. Like, well, you tried out Manscaped? They have the lawnmower to help keep your balls nice and smooth. What?
Yeah,
Really?
what the hell? Why are they telling people they'll shave their balls? You ain't seeing no one.
Oh, you're talking about the manscaping thing?
So weird.
Try out the gamer girls for gamer guys. You know, you could always incorporate some bullshit. I want to be a fucking Jill.
So Ian, I wanna ask you.
Go on.
Have you been asked to do things through your job? I'm surprised that you're just like kind of just here chilling. I figured you'd be out like saving the world, man.
So essentially, being a chemical weapons guy and that, I'm put on a list of people to be activated if need be, but unfortunately my position, like what I would do, would just scare the crap out of people, because if I roll around with like in my full like mop gear and like decon equipment, it would just scare people. So we pretty much just don't have that, like it's an option on the table if things ever reach that point, but it's one of those things I want to avoid. Just because of the...
I mean, that's good to hear, but like, in my opinion, I don't think it's gonna get there because everybody's so scared out of their damn mind. They don't even go to the hospital when like shit goes wrong. They're like, dude, I'm gonna stay fucking home.
No, it's kind of like what it is. Like the Guard right now is just situated to provide humanitarian aid and stuff like that to the community essentially. So they've been supporting the local food banks a ton in that regard.
Yeah.
So essentially, my position is just it would be a complete overblow of resources to really go after it this way because it wouldn't be effective. Because I mean, we could go out and start decontaminating buildings, parks, vehicles, all kinds of stuff. But it's one of those things.
Yeah, but that doesn't really. How much does that help? Because it's just like people are just gonna go there again and then.
Well, that's kind of like that's the issue you run into as well. It's one of those things where literally it would be, because I mean we have all kinds of stuff we can deploy. Where we can deploy large decon tents, large immune environment tents, things like that. We can deploy all kinds of equipment and stuff all over the state if need be. But Idaho, as of right now, hasn't really been hit anywhere near as hard as any other state. Like I think we've only had like 67 fatalities, so we are not in nearly the same situation anyone else is. So we're kind of just rather low key about our approach.
Yeah, well, hoorah to that. So.
Mm-hmm. But no, I am ready. I have all my gear packed and ready to go if they ever hit that call that red phone on my desk. So yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's just like, you know what? Everybody should be hitting that thumbs up button for the fact that he hasn't been deployed and we're here playing video games. That means that things are okay, guys. Things are okay.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. But yeah. Ready and waiting.
Colin's like, you have the bat phone?
Well, no, metaphorically speaking, that red phone on my desk, you know.
Yeah.
But it's more I pick up my phone and I listen for a set of code words, basically, where I'm like, all right, I gotta go fucking get my ass.
So you're the Manchurian candidate. You get activated.
That's how they do it, yeah.
Is this Ian Thorpe? CDI lover?
Oh, it's always like I don't know. You ever see that movie In the Army Now with Pauly Shore?
No.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. That film, in terms of like its interpretation of basic training and stuff like that, I'd say is probably one of the more accurate, like tellings of like Army basic training, and then basically some of the crap you deal with after that. And that film, ironically, I think is one of the most accurate in terms of like the modern military, which is really funny.
But I mean, like that changes every decade, though. Like basic changes because like people change, and they're like, oh, you can't do that anymore. It's like,
honestly, watch In the Army Now, and you'll get the real gist. I mean, like basic training, they legally can't hit you anymore. But I mean, like if you're being a complete shithead, they will drag you behind a woodshed. You know, it's stuff like that. It's like, hey, guess what? You volunteered to be here. Cut the attitude. You know.
Historicnerd wins the game.
But yeah. But no, it's just how it is.
All right, I got to drink up, buddies.
Yeah, do your
Go
thing.
for it.
Oh,
I got myself some
you're
Pepsi
telling me I could have
Special.
just blown my way through this wall from the very beginning. Okay, let's go in here.
Minogue's talking about those Star Trek box sets. They always have cool box sets for like DVDs and Blu-rays and shit. There's this really cool Alien before I guess Prometheus fucked everything up. Like a cool Alien anthology box set. I wouldn't mind getting it. They're cheap now. Nobody buys DVDs unless they're anime DVDs, and they're like $100. It's crazy. It's like they're super cheap in America, which is nice. Laserdisc box sets. I got some Laserdiscs.
Oh man, I really want to pick up Venus Wars on Laserdisc.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I see it. You know what?
Yeah,
Fuck,
let me know,
I'm
man.
gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, let me know,
See if
man.
I can get some on Americart. Right? Okay. YouTube messages. Sweet. Take a look at that later. Venus Wars.
Ugh.
He's riding the silver bullet.
All right. I need to prepare for the King's return. Lieutenant General.
All right, that's the first one for the day. All right, that's it. What do you want to know? I will tell the truth for everything. This is my truth serum.
True serum.
Nice.
Do Latin men actually make better lovers?
Yes.
Oh wait, he's not an Abrams. He's
work out.
what is the name of the Israeli tank? What's that one called? What is that one called?
Dreidel.
No, it's Hebrew for chariot. What is it called? I'm drawing a blank right now. It's one of the best tanks on the planet.
I'm sure it would be. I don't see any laser discs for Venus Wars. See some of those Famicom games.
Colin Swinburne just asked me, Alex, have you ever won a headbutting contest?
No.
Ow.
What is
Don't be
Doom?
modest.
What is Doom doing? What is Doom doing?
Coming to video games.
Is it? I don't know. Where's it going again?
Doom is coming to video games. Wait, what?
Where's your hell, man? Like, I'm so my Yahel experience this whole time. I'm sorry you're not here. I don't like talking shit behind people's backs, but like, my Yahel experience this last year has not been great. First he comes to Purge and there's no CDI power cable. It's like, oh whoops, and then it's like he's not here, and I miss him.
Oh, poor Alex.
Well, we're just gonna have to poison Laney,
Yeah,
and
you'll
you got
have
to move in.
I don't think it works that way, dude.
Fan song. You can be his fan. Also, by the way, hey, Ian, Venus Wars laser discs are under $10 on the Apple Watch.
Oh, damn. Okay.
S tier.
Alright, I'll see if I can secure.
Man, I
one of
freaking
those.
love the movie, like freaking Venus Wars.
You ever thought about redoing some of your old videos from that era?
Well, I don't know. I feel like my Venus Wars review is. I'm really happy with how that one came out.
Yeah, I just like as a way for you to keep putting out new stuff even though it's old.
I don't know, I thought about going back and like redoing my military and gaming one, my missile command one, and then God, there's another one. Advertising and gaming was another one that did really well back in the day. But God, that's over like it's almost like 10 years ago at this point when like I dropped those videos originally.
Jesus, yeah, you keep forgetting like just how long this shit's been around.
Think in
too,
your
man.
head back when you remember Screw Attack and RetroWare being fun. And you're like, oh, those were great sites. And you're like, oh, wait. That was a decade ago.
2013,
So-
yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, like, I've seen these videos from, like, older YouTube videos where it's, like, Screw Attack and RetroWare, but it's just, like, you're like, I remember them being fun on their websites. Like, dude, I never even saw these websites. Because to me, retro stuff was, like, not even on the radar because I was working on AAA games. It's like, oh, retro games, what's that, you know? Like, and then, and it's like, I never
Back when they were
lost
cheap.
the love for these things. Yeah,
Right.
back then when they were cheap, yeah, when like, it wasn't a big deal. And now it's just like, dude, we're all like old and sitting at home and drinking beer and Like, oh man, remember when we played like Full Throttle and that game was the fucking shit?
The FMV game? Oh, no, the point and click adventure.
You could call Full Throttle FMV game. It's an FMV game, but it's also point and click adventure.
Yeah, point and click, yeah.
It's good, yeah. That game fucking rocks, and it's like you can beat it in like an hour if you know exactly. But like playing it with somebody who's never played it before, and it's just like, so good, so good.
It's a volcano right here, huh? Okay, I'm supposed to go to the woods to the south, but apparently I'm not in the right place.
I like how small your tank is now in comparison to just, the camera and everything.
Yeah. Well, there's an overworld for some reason. Like somehow this gives me the illusion of an RPG choice in a tank game, which I really needed for my immersion.
A tank RPG. That sounds like a good game.
Let's
When you level up your
that.
tank.
That would be pretty bad.
Welcome to the world of you.
There is like a Metal Max, the Metal Max series, where you have like your tank combat, but it's an RPG. It's like in the future, and everything's all fucking apocalyptic. And they've been making news after that.
Let's take a trip to Funko Land. Oh man, for a while in Idaho, my favorite time when I was retro collecting was this like place called Play and Trade. And they had their own like internal market metric for like how they would sell retro stuff, so it was always stupid cheap. So I bought like a TurboGrafx and like a bunch of games for like $30, and they even threw in the multi-tap and all that crap for like the $30. And,
oh my god!
And I'm like, I'm not surprised they went out of business, but I just miss them because they were great in that regard.
So here's the thing: like all this retro stuff got expensive, probably because like YouTubers are out there basically saying like, "Hey guys, these games are good today in 2020."
I think there's also just like a lot of people just with the money, right? Either I want to relive my memories because I'm getting old and I fucking hate my life, or I had no money when I was a kid and I was poor as fuck, and now I got some money. I'm gonna play all these fucking N64 games.
Well, there's a lot of reasons.
My brother wouldn't let me play or something like that too. Like there's tons of reasons, but yeah, I mean, obviously like the visibility with just with how everything is just saturated now, because you could learn about these games from like old forums and niche kind of like websites.
Wait, but... Menno did sorry I interrupted. Bonk came out on NES?
Yeah, there's a it's PC Genjin or FC Genjin in Japan, Famicom Genjin.
Okay.
Yeah, Bonk's Adventure on an NES. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that.
Fucking altered.
And it's not like a
on NES,
It's not like one of these weird Chinese bootlegs either.
No, it's real.
Did they just do it to show how graphically inferior the NES was in comparison to that TG16 that they're going for?
That might be a reason. I think it's just making money.
They're like, this TG16 thing isn't working out for us, guys. We got to hedge our bets. Put our games out of the NES as well.
It's funny too, because like Sunsoft brought out all these Sega games on the Famicom in Japan too. Like it was like Afterburner and like Altered Beast. I think there's even a Space Harrier. Fucking crazy.
God, 8-bit Space Harrier is just awful.
Yeah.
It's bad on the Mark III Master System.
I remember being a little...
Hey, card free data, man.
Cheap back in the day.
Yeah, I remember being a little kid and like playing all these systems in the store, and like to me the TurboGrafx 16 was, I mean, it was cool. The games were good, but like they didn't feel like they were that much better than the NES. And then like you play the Sega Genesis games, you're like, wow, okay, yeah, you got to get this because it's so much better.
Oh man, Card Freak has a deep statement here. My life now is a prison. My childhood is dreams and desires. Oh man, that's a great way to describe that. Mine is just I enjoy the tactile feeling of the old stuff. It's just weird in that regard.
The Hue cards are really awesome on the TG16. I will not lie. It's like, whoa, how do they put this in such a small? Because cartridges are way bigger than that.
Good, get my unemployment. Oh, that's good, man. That's good to hear.
Good to hear that.
I know a lot of folks are hurting right now.
Yeah, like if you can just get it, like, it's good for you, man. Because there's a lot of people that are unemployed right now. What is it, like 1 in 5 in the U.S. right now?
Down to 20-30 million. I couldn't protect the king. Man. But yeah, I know a lot of states were having problems just because the sheer massive number of people filing was overloading the crappy servers they use for it.
Yeah, well, guess what happens when every restaurant closes down?
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, I gotcha.
I was gonna say, since you got a game over, you're gonna switch to the game.
I could. I fine. Yeah, switch. All right.
You're like, I like tanks, but
Yeah, I like these cutie tanks.
Ian, I need to work with you and help you out on your stream so that we can just like watch and hear the sound through this and like actually comment on the game instead of just like talk over the game the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, what is that? What's going on in the game?
I need to fix my stream setup so I can actually hear the game when I play it.
Oh God,
So,
you need to hit me up, man.
TV low. I could probably just get like an audio cable though, right?
It's a little bit more than that. I can consult with like all these guys that stream,
I'm
so.
gonna pick up Reading Red.
Also, Minoku, Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good. I play that game because of the realistic volleyball physics.
And realistic physics.
Rumble Roses is also a personal favorite of mine. You know what's crazy? Remember I told you I was an Xbox 360 achievement whore back then?
Yeah.
I remember playing Rumble Roses Double X or whatever for hours trying to get achievements in that game. And I think I had maybe like 120 out of 1,000. I was like, I just wasted some of the best hours of my life. I think I was like 21 or 22 or some shit. And I was like, and I remember I was putting my girlfriend to bed. I was like, yeah, baby, just go to sleep. I'm just real tired. I'm gonna go sleep. It was like fucking till 5 a.m. playing Rumble Roses, same boring fucking matches. Playing as that fucking like Aisha, the black chick with the big ass.
Oh my
I gotta get her
god.
a cheese. I gotta get more costume.
Wait, Seven's talking about Phoenix Jones. He actually got arrested back in January for selling cocaine.
Who's Phoenix Jones?
The Rain City
the-
superhero guy.
Yeah, the guy who dressed up and fucking like fighting crime. He's in prison.
Well, he's on bail right now because I guess they only got him for like $500 worth of cocaine or something like that. So it's really So you could theoretically he could fight that, but it's one of those things where like
right off.
I guess I was watching something that was talking about it, and I guess like the whole movement he had started fell apart due to just internal drama and his wife leaving him. So yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Also, do you have Ring of Red?
Snake Eater.
I do not have Ring of Red.
Treat me like your Avalanche, Jared. Here, that's too bad. That's a good game though.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna play on whatever London Extreme or whatever the hardest game mode is?
Also, good choice.
In Metal Gear Snake Eater? No, let's play it easy.
Yeah.
I
Dude,
don't know what I'm
on
doing.
this game, but the frame rate is so bad.
The PS2 game with a bad frame rate? Never.
Circle and go forward, you silly
I don't
geyser!
enjoy playing any of these games, but I enjoy people watching people.
Yeah,
play
I really hate the PlayStation. Like, yeah, you use circle to accept stuff. I'm like, no, X, the bottom of the controller is the way this should be done.
Hit circle!
Fucking I'm the opposite, where I'm like circle, baby. And I was so happy because I think like Final Fantasy VII kept circle as the accept and X as cancel. I was like, oh, good. This is like the old days of Super Nintendo. But yeah, I understand the X too, but it's for me it's confusing because one of my PS3s is American and one of them is Japanese. And the system, all that shit is all like reversed for the region. And some of the games will adapt. Like if I play Dark Souls on a Japanese system, it keeps it as circle to run or some bullshit instead of X. It's so weird.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, playing on my Nintendo Switch, everything's on the right, and then playing on like all the American systems, everything's on the bottom. Like, God. Oh, there we go.
Don't let your friends junk dial.
Minoku, yeah, I had to get all those outfits for my Rumble Roses Double X characters.
Thank you, Card Freak gets it. Card Freak gets it.
It was an Xbox 360.
1964, Pakistani airspace. Approaching Soviet airspace. But how are they, if they're in Pakistani airspace, how are they approaching Soviet airspace? Unless the Soviets are in Afghanistan.
Weren't they always?
Not in 1964, or did that say 84?
This is 1980. I think it's like 80 something.
Oh, I was gonna say 80.
So-
I missed. I thought it said 60. If it's 84, yeah, then Soviets were in Afghanistan.
Like, dude, here's the thing. If Kojima does one thing right, and it's just like get his military history right, like he was all crazy about like getting all this stuff right.
Except for the fact where giant
I think
robots
Kojima
belong to the.
predicted Tiger King. It's in one of his games. It's on the MSX though. You have to play it on MSX. It's hard to emulate too.
Tiger King MSX.
Oh God.
I
have not watched
the
that.
great soothsayer Hideo Kojima.
Dude, I really appreciate this guy. I've met him and I've played a lot of these games, and like I love the deepness and like the book like details that are in everything that he does. It's not for everybody, but man, like the fact that he's made a name for himself and he can sell games on his name alone, like, man, kudos to him.
He kind of reminds me of like the Tarantino. Probably people say this a lot, I'm sure, but kind of like the Tarantino video games where he takes all this shit that he likes from pop culture and kind of repackages it into a new thing, and like he just really puts a lot of like the little fine details or shit that he likes, you know?
Yeah, but
I
it's a
don't
love
like his
letter and all that
games,
stuff, and that's fine.
Yeah, it's a love letter. It's kind of like how Tarantino does it. I don't enjoy his games, but I fucking respect the man immensely. So,
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I'm not like big on Tarantino films, but I'm like, dude, these are really awesome. They're unique, right? Like, and the fact that
Tarantino, not the recent stuff. I haven't watched any of it, but like the Pulp Fiction era kind of.
oh, those are like way old. I'm thinking more like Django Unchained and stuff. Like,
I've not
like
seen
the newer
Django,
stuff.
I've not seen the Hateful Eight. I've not seen any of that, but I'm not that
I
interested.
watched Hateful
Sure they
Eight just
did.
because it was shot completely in 70mm, and I was like, wow, this is incredible, because I got to see a 70mm film print projected in a movie theater. I was like, wow, that was cool. The movie itself was like, oh, okay. I'm sure there are other people that like thought it was really awesome, but like the idea of them all being like in a place and they're like, all right, who's the murderer and everything.
Imagine if like Kojima's like, you know, kind of doing something like with like the Tarantino thing. It's like, my next game is going to be made exclusively for the Sega Game Gear, because I was a real big fan of that system back in the day, and I never had a chance to make a Game Gear game. So exclusively on the Game Gear.
Fuck, man.
What, people are like, what the
He-
fuck?
No, the thing is that if he did that, and
pay
then
money for that.
but then they would do a modern release. It's like, look, you can play it on, you know, PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X, whatever, because like they have emulators on it. But it's like, here you go. You gotta go get a real Game Gear. Yeah, yeah. Dude,
How long was Hateful
Do
Eight?
it. I don't remember, but 70mm Hateful Eight was badass. I got to see it in a 70mm film. I drove like 2 hours to go see it in a 70mm projection, and guess what? It broke down when we were there, and we had to go back another day. So I stayed at a friend's house, just so we could see it the next day, because I had to repair the projector.
Over 3 hours. Jesus. Did it have intermission or anything, or?
Yeah, it had an intermission in the middle, and you walked out like it was an old-timey movie theater. And the funny thing was, like, nobody was there because, like, it was broken the day before, so, like, everybody wasn't there. So it was, like, weird. Like, I didn't have the experience that they probably expected us, where we, like, talked to everybody. It's like, ooh, what's going to happen next? Ooh, it's so awesome. But I was with a couple of my friends, so we just watched it anyway.
I didn't realize that movie was that long. Jeez.
Yeah, well, they did it because, they used to have to change reels in the middle for the intermission, and they wanted you to go buy popcorn and shit so you could, like, it was the old school movie experience. But it was weird because it's just like, it to me, like, Tarantino must have been like a little kid, like a 5 or 6 year old when that happened. It's like, did you really go to a movie while you're 5 and 6 be like, yeah, this is fucking awesome? You probably would have been like, fuck this, I'm bored.
With my leg.
Well, I remember I went to see Monty Python in it was like an old Victorian theater in Northern California, and they have that fake out intermission in the middle of it.
Yeah,
And it was funny. Some people, and it says it was a Victorian theater type thing, so people started getting up. I'm like, no, it's a joke. What are you doing?
Yeah. That's the joke. No.
Don't do it.
Also, I gotta say, this is a great game to stream if you just want to chit chat. I forgot about all these long ass cutscenes.
I love chit chatting and drinking.
It's like a 30-minute cutscene.
So while this is going, I'm gonna go ahead and refill my
Let's
drink.
do
so
Xenosaga after
I'll be
this
right-
too. Xenosaga like 3 hours later. It's like, all right, we're still getting
right.
through the intro.
Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my drink.
Alrighty, man.
I need to refill my drink too, but I'm gonna be a gentleman and stay here with you, Jimmy.
Well, that's okay. It'll take you like 2 seconds, right? So,
It'll take him like 5
Unless you
minutes.
got-
He's got a
unless-
really big cup.
I mean, for you can get your drink. I'll shoot the shit with the chat or watch this archival footage of Soviets.
I do say this, Police
John
Knots
in a video game.
is like one of my favorite games, and it's only because it was translated by fans. And so
Yeah.
when I was interviewing with Kojima, because I was trying to get a job working on MGS5, which I did not because I think I asked for too much money, and they were like, "It should be an honor for you to work for glorious Japanese company." I was like,
It was
"Yeah,
a trick
dude, but I need
question.
a
How much do you pay us to work
Yeah,
with us? Right?
Yeah, I know, but I was like, dude, I need like at least 120 grand because I like got shit to take care of. And he's
Damn.
like, they're like, can we pay that? And then like there are these guys talking in Japanese, and they were just like, yeah, just keep going with the interview. Just keep going with the interview. Okay. But
How about this? We give you 100 grand bar at the Dollar General, and you shut the fuck up and you worship, you suck the toes of Kojima, you filthy peasant.
They're like, you gonna learn Japanese? They're like, you gonna learn Japanese? I was like, I'll do anything, man. Like, this sounds like the job opportunity of a lifetime. I just need to make sure that I got all my shit taken care of with the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And but when I was talking to Kojima and we were talking about like all this filmmaking techniques, he was like, so tell me how they did this. And I was like, well, J.J. Abrams likes to use anamorphic like, oh, J.J. Abrams. It was crazy. It was, yeah, it was crazy. Like they just spoke. It's so like when you do an interview with Japanese people and you're speaking English, there's a translator talking over you. Mm-hmm. And I don't know how anybody understands anything because they're listening to you in English. They understand what you're saying in English.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't know how to say it back to you, which is fine. Like I get it. Like having a translator, like I understand like Spanish that way, where it's just
Wait,
like
are you saying,
I can listen to my
I'm gonna interrupt you for a
family
sec
talking,
here.
but I don't know how to say it.
Are you saying that Kojima has some weird respect for J.J. Abrams?
Oh my God, yes. They like he just
that's
like,
a shame.
You know what? Kojima is the reason why Rise of Skywalker got made. And he was also
No,
the reason
I got
that
no.
Rian Johnson got put into the Last Jedi or whatever.
I got no issue with the Star Wars thing. That franchise is long dead to me at this point. But based on what JJ did to
Says the
Star
guy
Trek
got a Han Solo
within 2
sequel
films
attachment.
alone, yeah. Well, see, that's also '95 Star Wars. You know,
That's
back
old
when
school,
back when
man.
George Lucas was slowly milking it for cash constantly. That was the
What he
pinnacle of
should have been
Star
doing.
Wars. Like literally,
He
that's
should have
what.
been doing that until
Yeah.
the end of time.
I mean,
We wouldn't have
Disney
prequels,
shoulda
and we
just-
wouldn't have a new trilogy.
Yeah, Disney should have
Oh.
just sat there and been like started counting their dollars from all the toy sales coming in, but then they decided to make that franchise and just.
Anyway, I
Hold the
want
stick
to
back and
say
just
one thing.
stomp
You
it.
guys can go down before you go down the fucking Star Wars hole. Let me finish this one thing. I'll finish it up in like 2 sentences. I told Kojima that I played Snatcher, and he was like, "What the hell? Who translated Snatcher without telling me?" And I said, "It was a fan translation," and he laughed.
But
He
Snatcher
was
was
unaware
Snatcher was available.
that there was a fan translation in like 2010.
But
Isn't
it
there
came
a
out on
Sega
it came out on
CD
it came out on
official
Sega
release?
CD, yeah,
Yeah.
English, yeah.
Yeah, the PlayStation one was translated first in like 2007.
No, well, no,
and then,
there was
like,
there was a
the
Sega there was a
Saturn one came out
Sega no
later.
there was a Sega CD release that came out in the early '90s.
No,
Snatcher.
Sorry, not Snatcher. Not Snatcher.
About Police Knots,
Police
right?
Knots.
Yeah,
Knots,
Police Knots, yeah. Okay, I was there. I'm like, what?
Yeah. I told him I played
Knots.
Police Knots. Yeah, I was like, dude, I love Police Knots and Snatcher, and I love the work you're doing. And it was like, Police Knots who translated it.
Gave you one of those.
And I told him there was a fan translation, a full fan translation of the PlayStation version, and he laughed. And then he said, "Oh, I didn't know that somebody did that." And this was like in 2010, 2011. So like the dude's busy, and like that translation had been out for like a few years at that point. All right, Star Wars. How much does it suck? Go.
Well, no, my argument there, I was just going to complain about what he did to Star Trek, was really what I was going through. And the fact that he appointed our good old friend Alex Kurtzman to, you know, keep digging that grave deeper. And
Alex Kurtzman is most embarrassing.
Most embarrassing. That's my son. But yeah. No, honestly, I don't even care about Star Wars anymore. I'm like, you know what? I don't.
Ray is hot.
I just can't even anymore, man. It's just how it goes.
No, I'm glad that I never. At this point, I'm glad I never got super big into like Star Trek Next Generation, because then I'd have 2 series with Star that I feel got fucking murdered.
Oh god,
right before my eyes.
Star Trek was just savagely beaten to death with a hammer.
That seems like it's got somehow they got the worst deal.
Well,
Star Wars was like, okay, prequels suck, and there's too much there's goddamn Yoda Kiwis they're selling in the fucking grocery store. Okay, I'm sick of Star
Baby
Wars.
Yoda Kiwi? You mean Baby Yoda?
So at least with Star Trek at first, it was like it was limited to this weird reboot universe that they were just wrecking. And then when they brought Discovery and now Picard out of the woodwork, it's just it's like they're actively going back and just stabbing to death your heroes.
Oh, Last Jedi, you made a mockery of the most popular hero in Star Wars. Well, 2 can play that game. Star Trek, Picard. Let's beat another old man who let's beat the fucking shit out of his corpse in front of all the fans of this archaic series. Fuck you, is what they said.
All right, guys, I'm gonna let you dive into this burglar nerd thing. I'll come back in a little bit. I'm gonna refill my drink, and you guys can be like, how much these things suck.
All right, get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna nope the fuck out. All right, you guys be like, fucking Star Wars, fucking Star Trek sucks. You guys have at that. I will be back in like 30 minutes. Okay.
I'm shedding a tear for anything with the star in the title. You know what they haven't done yet, Ian? They haven't fucked up Starcade. Still have that.
We still have Starcade.
Still have Starcade. What else do we have that's not fucked up?
We still have Battle Beyond the Stars. We still have that.
Battle Beyond the Stars.
We still have that one.
Dancing with the Stars.
We still have Dancing with the Stars.
That's better than Star Trek and Star Wars at this point.
Oh god.
Oh, I want to see Brock Lesnar dance with some small chick. All right, cool.
I want to see famed receiver Jerry Rice dancing. Let's talk about Saints Row some more.
Hentai Star Trap. I don't know if that's kosher at this point.
Yeah.
Lawrence Kasdan.
This cutscene is still going.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This is like the perfect streaming.
Oh, this is great.
3 hours later, you're like, oh man, that was great.
That was a great stream.
Press the D-pad to move. Okay, well, I'm gonna call it a stream.
Good conversation.
Oh man. I always think of that old Plunkett quote though for the Star Trek first review, which he gave a really positive review to. He's like, what was it? It's like J.J. Abrams should have directed Star Wars. George Lucas should have directed people to their seats in the theater. Something like that, right?
Yeah, that was the one there. It was funny because all these people were like, Red Letter Media called it. I'm kind of like, right now, I'm like, yeah, I honestly don't think he should have sold it. I think he should have done what he did for like the Empire and let someone else take creative control of it and just have him be a producer. Which I think was...
If that would have happened for like the prequels, they probably would have actually been decent, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like I might have actually even liked Phantom Menace if the arc was good. But it's like one thing I hate about the prequels is they're kind of boring. It's all CG. But there's some things I actually do like about them. But the thing that I hate is that everything is connected. That's the thing that pisses me off the most. That's why for all the bad shit about The Last Jedi, the one thing I was like, oh, this might actually be good is like, okay, maybe Rey's just some random person in the universe, right? Because you don't have to have lineage to be a fucking hero or whatever the fuck, right? One of those stupid stories. And then no, she's the fucking granddaughter of Palpatine. Oh fuck you. Now you gotta. Now I'm trying to think of who Palpatine banged. Did he bang that bald chick that was hanging around him, or who'd he bang?
Probably.
Yes.
Okay, now the cutscene's
Anyways.
over. I'm not sure I want to play this game.
Sorry. I know, right? It's like, all right, you moving around. All right, that's about it.
Welcome to Metal Gear.
Yeah.
Am I using a corkscrew? Probably, yeah. It's
Are you using
I said, I'm like, oh, that's right. These mics are more sensitive than my other ones. I am a grass monster. I'm going to crawl around.
Time to get eaten by an alligator.
First person.
Or get some.
First person crawl camera.
You know what's funny? When the My Life in Gaming guys came, Corey was hyped on getting Calorie Mate because you can eat it in this game. So I went and helped him get some Calorie Mate, or he actually was getting some. I think I got him some Calorie Mate just as
what is Calorie Mate?
It's like a little like sports biscuit with a lot of like carbs and protein and shit.
Why would you be excited about that?
Because you can get it in this game.
Okay.
You can eat it in the game in Metal Gear 3. So it's like, I gotta try it. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I've heard so much about this. Apparently he fucking loved it too. It's like these fucking bland ass things, but I don't know. I actually have a few Calorie Mates and generic Calorie Mates as part of my emergency food rations underground.
Oh, nice. You know, I have a bunch of MREs I've collected that I haven't eaten. So I got those.
Yeah, there you go.
In case things get real bad.
How long do those last?
Oh, forever.
Oh God. What's wrong with your face? That's a good. I haven't heard that in a while.
What's wrong with your face?
God, that's one thing I kind of miss about living with a woman.
Oh, shit.
I could totally just every morning just make her hate me even more and be like, "What's wrong with your face? You looked a lot hotter yesterday when you had makeup on."
Oh my God. Then you can do what what's his face did and apparently fill out that paperwork to make it harder for her to divorce you.
Oh, what was that? Yeah. Oh God, that was from my stream.
And I'm like, what?
Oh my goodness.
I was listening to that. I'm like, why would you admit that on a stream?
There were things that I forgot that people brought up to me in private. It's like, oh, I fucking forgot about the Apple thing. That was a fucking beautiful nightmare.
Oh, nice.
And I'm so sorry. I know you weren't around for much of it, but oh boy. Minoku was there. That's right.
I remember that.
Fucking stream, I think.
I was listening. I'm like, what?
I think you went to Sauter's stream after I went off. Oh, best stream ever. Oh God, I'm glad somebody thinks that. Oh, that's sarcasm. I wanted to like seppuku myself after that stream. I was like looking for a knife. Like, oh, thank God, my knives are all.
I put them in the drawer with the key lock on them. Oh, thank God.
Well, oh, we got this loaded gun though. That'll do it.
What is wrong with the font here? Okay.
Ooh, down and out. I've never heard of that. Minoku's secrets were revealed that, oh, you have Killer 7 for PS2? Sweet.
Yeah.
What secrets were revealed, Minoku? Oh, I guess there were a few. You know who I felt bad? I felt bad for dude's wife more than anything. She just wanted to get some sleep. It was like 5:30 in the morning when I was like, dude, please stop drinking.
What was
Honestly,
the thing you were saying about Mike
just
Crow's wife being a millionaire or something like that? What was that?
I don't think his wife's a millionaire, but that would be pretty funny if she was.
Ah.
But you know what he told me though? He said he's gonna move into a house or something. It's like, fuck, you must have some money then. Maybe she is a millionaire. How are you gonna move into a house in Oregon?
Well, in Portland, if you're willing to move into like St. John's or one of those more a little further out, like
I guess
boroughs in Portland, you can get pretty decent property for not too much.
Yeah, well, I just think of my situation. I'm not married, obviously, so I guess there's not two incomes or anything like that. But I'm like, I could never own a house at this rate. Well, if I sold all my video games, I could buy houses. Because people will pay ridiculous amounts of money for video games for some reason.
I guess in Japan, yeah.
Killer 7, the DMT Joe Rogan game. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, in Japan, you know what? There are a lot of cheap houses way out in the country that are just empty. you have to like, do renovations, but I'd have to get a car. I don't know. Yeah, Minoka, I tried to
God,
slow him
that
down.
would be
but
sick as hell to have a Jimmy Hoppa retro video game like this old house restoration show.
Oh, that would be fun.
I would pay so
Yeah,
much money to watch that YouTube channel. You out
speaking
there
of
with like a copy of um oh my god, I drawing a blank on the video you just posted. Gonboya Goemon.
Amiibo,
This is my
Gonboya
Gonboya
Goemon,
Goemon themed planer as you're like working on a 2x4.
I'd be like, you know what? This wall was badly damaged due to earthquakes and flooding, so I just got a bunch of Dragon Quest 2 carts and just filled it in. Got some Panzer Dragoon discs to kind of like give it a little bit more balance. Some Suikoden 2s, and that would be pretty funny.
That would go. I think you just buy a house for the joke, and then just slowly work on it over the years.
You should try. Maybe I'll look into it. I have to get like permanent resident status
I don't know.
first, though.
Yeah, honestly, I've been looking at dropping. I've been trying to convince my wife, like, hey, can I drop like 10K and buy like just 10 garbage acres in the middle of nowhere in Idaho? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, come on.
This is my studio now.
I'm like,
It's
let's
in the
do that.
middle
And
of-
she's like, why? I'm like, because I want to build this stupid cabin out there, just a really dumb, sort of like not survivalist, but like just
Great.
like a.
Ian's retro gaming cabin.
Honestly, it would be like the cabin would be so poorly built. I wouldn't want to leave anything electronic in there.
You just have to like get a U-Haul though, and just kind of in and out.
Well, honestly, I was looking at doing one of those things where you buy a Connex
Yeah.
and just have the
Connex.
like a Connex dropped out there, like the large cargo transport crates.
Okay.
Just have those like you have those dropped out there, and essentially use that as the framing for your house. And then you just take like a buzzsaw and just cut through the sections and sort of click them together and weld them together. And then you can build
Just
like
like-
just cheap houses out of them.
All right. Kind of sounds like a cool project. Also, John is sharing your Discord in there.
Yeah, if you guys definitely want to check it out.
Minoka apparently
Load bearing
has
video
a
games.
house. Nice.
This is
Yeah, a load bearing. This
It's
is a
a-
load bearing copy of Little Samson.
these
don't touch
as
that
you
one.
can see here,
That's
this
the one
these
over there,
45 copies of Duck Hunt stacked in an archway are supporting all the way to the roof.
Dude, Little Samson. I remember I helped try for my life in gaming find a Little Samson in this real fucking shady ass Chinese shop in Akihabara. But he got that. But I was just thinking about how much money those guys spend on video games, and like they were like, oh, these are all tax write-offs for us. It's like motherfuckers. So
I'm so
that's
confused.
those are what do they call hashtag life goals, as the kids say.
Yeah.
Load bearing pants. Ooh, better not take them off ever. Stay a virgin. Wait, how is this game treating you?
I'm just kind of L1 to scan the enemies. Use L1 to scan? What?
Oh, 7 Doom is renting Samson for years. It's funny, I used to rent Snow Brothers a lot when I was a kid. That game's fucking expensive as hell now. And every iteration of
I'm
Snow
hitting
Brothers
L1. Why can't I?
You have to hold it, or
Yeah, maybe that's okay. So R1 to get your weapon ready. Triangle to lock on. L1. It's holding it. Tapping it.
maybe your L1 button's broken. That would
Maybe.
suck.
Maybe.
I've had a few weird instances where like my controller, I guess some of the pins are dirty or whatever, and it's like some buttons aren't working. I was like, what the fuck? I gotta clean this shit out.
Okay. Why is that guy wearing weird bondage gear in the lower right-hand corner?
Lost Gemini 2000, hello there. We are playing Killer 7, or at least
how's it
attempting to.
Yeah.
Apparently L1 is not working.
Yeah, apparently I can't scan the enemies for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm probably just doing this wrong.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the old resty.
Alrighty, do your thing. Let's suck here. Rented Master System games to look. Oh, man, those were great times. Like there used to be like this random like video game store. I would like it used to be because my family moved from one house to another, and while we were in one house closed, we rented out another one. And so there was like right down the hill from this house with these like domes basically, and there was like a video rental place in there. And so I just go down there all the time and rent N64 games. It was great. I have not played Streets of Rage 4 yet, but I've heard really, really good things. Okay, can I... Okay, so apparently my L1 button does not work. Which it could be this controller, or I could just be doing it wrong. Might just switch games here. I think I might just do that. Switch it down when they cry, shall we? Alright. Earthbound and Chrono Trigger. Good times, man. I've heard it's only like $24 or something like that on Steam, so I guess definitely need to check it out. Knowing what I know now, I wish I had convinced my parents to buy it for me. Oh, man. Yeah. That's it. I remember Fred Meyer near me had Misadventures of Tronbon for PS1. They never marked the damn down. Oh, man. Okay, man. Get your Pepsi. Yeah, I think the memory card for this PlayStation 2 was generously donated by Townline Tim. Oh man, the good old days of walking into a video store, looking at the cover art, flipping it over, looking at the back and seeing some random Game Shop pictures that may or may not have anything to do with the game. And having to make up your mind about whether or not you want to rent Ghostbusters for NES. Good times.
You've heard of it, haven't
I
you?
never actually rented that game. I looked at it and I'm like, well, I mean, like, Ghostbusters was a fun movie, but I don't think the game would be very good, so I never quite rented that one.
Long ago, in ancient times, a demon rebelled against his own kind for the sake of the human race. With his sword,
Pepsi Man!
to the demonic realm and sealed the evil entity.
You just find that game for PlayStation.
But since he was a demon himself, his power was also trapped on the other side. I never believed it. I thought it was just a child's fairy tale. But I discovered that this so-called legend wasn't a myth at all.
Didn't Capcom make a Devil May Cry game recently?
Existed.
Within like the last 2 years? Am I off base?
Well, I met the sons of Sparta. Both of them.
So I'm really glad. I think the stream's actually going through at a full 1080p, so that's good. Recently managed to get an upgraded internet package, so that's good. An upgraded modem. So my data up limit's about 50 megs now, so that's pretty good, I think.
Derived some sort of twisted pleasure from this brotherly fighting.
Did anyone ever take the Pepsi challenge? Oh wait, is that the one where you tried Pepsi with against Coke to see which one was which? Because I remember that one going on. My brother's middle school, they had the Pepsi challenge going on there.
But in the end,
In the early 90s.
only one was left standing.
It's a gray hair. Is it gray? Oh man, it's kind of weird. Like right now, my hair is longer than it's like been in a long time. Because usually I shave it down to the skin on my my fade, and so I need to sit down and use my clippers and get that fixed. But it's funny for me because I have some pretty interesting gray starting to show on my side here. Special edition. Why not? With yellow Gold. Gold. If you win, you get a red hat. That's badass. I just remember there being that Pepsi code challenge thing where if you collected all the bottle caps and you got like the million points, you could get that Harrier jump jet.
The legend of Sparta.
I remember Pepsi got in trouble
When
because
I
a
was
guy
young, my
actually
father would tell me stories
did
about
it. He got all the points required to get a Harrier jump jet. They weren't going to pay him out.
A demon
So we sued him, and I think he ended up getting the equivalent value
race.
of money in
He
or
showed
the equivalent
to the
cash
demonic
value of a Harrier jump
and
jet.
sealed the evil entities off from our human world. But since he was a demon himself, his power was also trapped on the other side.
Oh my god, I love software, etc.
I believed it. I thought it was just a child's fairy tale. But I discovered that this so-called legend wasn't a myth at all. Sparta existed. How do I know? Well, I met the sons of Sparta.
You'd find that still skateboards.
Though the same
That's
blood
pretty
of their
cool.
father flowed through their veins, the two battled each other fiercely.
Is this a new cutscene, or is it the same one that I started with when I hit the button earlier? I'm too busy reading the chat, honestly, to pay attention whether this cutscene's going.
Some sort of twisted pleasure from this brotherly fighting.
Oh no, stabbed. Dante's Tony Hawk confirmed. My friend worked there and went out of business. He let me grab all the games I wanted.
But in the end,
Damn, nice, man. Well, a shame the software etc. went under, but it's pretty awesome to get all those games.
only one was left.
Oh, Phantasmagoria. Oh, man. It's good stuff. Oh. God, I love those FMV games. Oh, man. So we've been live for over 2 hours now. It's going pretty good. It's not even midnight yet, so we can definitely go to 1 or 2.
Sorry, not open for business yet.
Man, those
The name of this joint.
Wait, did he throw it and
Getting cards.
freaking throw it in the ringer? Or the is that the cradle? Answer the phone.
You a customer too?
Back in the day, it was 7 discs.
If you want to use the bathroom, help yourself. The toilet's in the back.
Well, 7, I think that's probably the case because those businesses had other products they were selling as well that really weren't easily findable.
He sent this invitation.
Oh, I need to plug in my beer fridge out here.
Accept it.
Wait, that looked like a Beretta in one frame, and now it looks like a 45.
Invitation, huh?
Does he not have teeth? Fault. Oh man, good stuff.
Let's rock.
Hey, Jonathan G, how you doing, man? I remember being disappointed when JRPG only filled 3 discs of the 4 slot PS games. Oh, good times. I remember buying, I think it was Klingon Academy. It was like, I want to say that was like 6 discs.
Klingon Academy.
Yeah.
Sounds like a game for nerds.
That sounds like a game
You
with the weird ass Klingon stuff.
Yeah. Basically, fast forward 15 years later, it's like, I love this Star Trek movies. They're so full of action, and I think that Zoe Saldana pretty hot. Oh God, you're playing Devil May Cry 3? Killer 7 didn't work out?
I couldn't get L1 to work.
Couldn't get that L1, damn.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Well, I just take that CDI talk back.
Ribbon was great.
Talking about discs with like the not filled up case, there are a lot of like the double CD case games where like it's just like, oh, the manual is extra thick, or there's like an extra little poster or something in the back. I just picked up Record of Lodoss War for the PC Engine, and when I brought it up to the counter, the guys checked like the contents and everything, and then it was like one disc, one manual, and like a little poster on the second side of the double disc. I was like, they're freaking out, like, oh, where's the other discs and everything. And I was like, I had to go look online and check. It's like, yeah, I think there's only supposed to be one disc because they didn't say it in the back or anything. There's a lot of like games like that where it's just like, oh, it's an extra thick manual, so all these empty disc slots. It's kind of cute though.
What? Sorry, dog's coming back at her. I think she's just off
There
frame.
she is.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I can see her a little bit. It's gonna be the next star of the Han Solo. That could be it. You could be Han Solo and the dog could be Chewie for your little Han Solo keyboard attachment.
Oh yeah, oh god. For those of you who don't know, I bought something on the internet the other day because it was so dumb, and I noticed it. I'm like, I need this in my life. It's a Star Wars game, but it also has to do with the like Galoob, whatever it is, Kenner Toys, and it's basically a Millennium Falcon cockpit that you set on your keyboard, and then when you touch like controls of the Millennium Falcon, it hits associated keys underneath it. And so basically, once I finish this TurboGrafx video, I'm going into making a video about that. What's better, buying a PC Engine or TurboGrafx 16?
That's a good the PC Engine, man.
Well, yeah, PC Engine would certainly give you more titles, but
Yeah.
TurboGrafx 16 is certainly, I think, much more of a rarity, though.
Yeah. If you want to get it for like rarity, or if you only want to play North American games, then obviously that. But like the CD games are all region free, right?
I think so.
I think so. And if you get like a Duo R, that's probably the best thing you can probably get for the money. You know, because they're not that expensive yet.
Unfortunately, holy crap! Like the CD attachments for freaking the PC Engine are just stupid expensive.
Yeah.
I was looking at a broken one for $180. I'm like, jeez.
That's pretty nuts. Yeah. Did it come with like the case and everything? That's why. Or?
No, just the CD unit by itself.
Oh, this is. Oh my god. This is for the TurboGrafx.
Yeah,
then,
TurboGrafx 16.
Yeah,
It didn't even come with the the tray attachment you need to actually like hook the CD to the freaking. I'm like, God. Hey, Jeremy, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah, still on.
No, he's back. I think if you get like a PC Engine Duo R, you could probably get that for, if you're in the US, probably about the same price as that CD attachment that's broken. So and missing shit. So that's why I would say just get a Duo R. I mean, I think the cards won't work, but you could probably mod that shit.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I guess I like. I think I've told you this before. I just like American release consoles. That's just kind of like if I'm gonna collect something, I want something that's more just associated with that.
I'll tell you what I want to get. I want to get one of the old N64 US boxes that I used to have. That's the thing. Like, I had all these boxes for everything, and my parents threw them away when I moved out. It's like, I don't understand. Like, it was just taking up too much space, and we had to move your stuff around, and I'll just put the consoles in the box. It's like, I had the original. I had like a launch day Xbox, complete in box and everything.
Ow. Sorry.
Which is sad. Well, you know how it is. It's sad that the cardboard boxes are worth more than the systems these days.
I should have bought that PC Duo box when I saw it.
I was thinking about that. Yeah.
I was like,
tell
I
your
walked up
daughter,
like, I'm like,
this is
oh my
gonna make
god,
you
it's amazing.
college.
I opened the box, it was just like full like rolled up socks and shit. I'm like, what is this? No. I don't know why I didn't buy it.
There's so many regrets I have over
Oh.
even when I was a kid with like video games. I should have bought that.
Like
Shoulda,
what?
coulda, woulda, did it.
It's like when was the best time to buy retro stuff? Oh, 2010.
Yeah, right, yeah, right around that time.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I got though for like $5 when I was in college. This must have been like 2004. Is I got Bucky O'Hare for $5. This in some like random warehouse of bullshit. Bucky O'Hare, Super Contra, a lot of the Bible games, all for $5. I didn't know those Bible games were going to be so expensive. Thanks, AVGN.
Yeah, so I
had all those and I sold them because I was like, these games are funny, but fuck these games. And, but I bought that in a switchblade, or actually a butterfly knife.
That's
all
pretty.
for like
That's pretty cool.
$20.
That's pretty cool. Butterfly knife. That's your. Jeremy says, and no, the CD games are not region free because the CD cards are not. Oh, you can plug in the CD card for it.
Okay, well, I was thinking like if you got like a Duo R, I thought you could play US CD games on that, but I mean, I'm not no expert.
Well, I remember. Yeah, because I think I want to say I bought all my 32Xs like around 2011, 2010ish. And I bought those for, oh my god, was that 10 years ago? Wow. I think I got those for like $25 a piece.
There was some game I was looking at that I was like, how the fuck? Oh, it was this game called The Day of Idea for Super Famicom. So I remember when this game was $20 a few years ago, and now they're online in Japan for like $180. It's like, what the fuck?
I like how they purposely animated a camera
Free
shot where
that's
his
free, right?
hand goes through the sleeve. Like the camera's panning through the sleeve of his jacket.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
kind of
saw that
nuts, like
now.
how like
Nice.
some things like the way they
Very
get expensive.
stylish.
Like I don't know, like there's one Saturn game I kind of am willing to pay $100 for, and that's Dragon
What
Force.
do you call it? Dragon Force, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, I just haven't seen it for like, I think it's going for like 170 now for like case manual. I'm like, no, that's too much. I'll pay
man,
$100 for
that
it. But
first Portland Retro Gaming Expo I went to, in what 2018,
yeah, okay, yeah.
they had one for $100. I was like, oh fuck, I should have got that. Also, yeah, I guess John and Rogers missed out on a chance to get Misadventures of Tron Bond. I remember when that was like $30 at Walmart, and not picking up. I picked it up, at my old favorite video game store, Toys and Joys, for $70. It's missing the Mega Man 2 demo. In my next video, it's gonna make a little appearance, but actually, I'm missing the demo for it, and that's the reason I'm showing it in the video. I can't let anybody know I'm missing the demo for it, though. That's a good game, though. Yeah, I am a fucking fraud. That's why I'm a YouTuber. I'm a potato tuber. Bucky O'Hare comics are darker than expected. 7. I remember them being like, I was like, whoa, it's not exactly what I expected. It's not like the cartoons. I guess like Ninja Turtles is the same way. Xanax for $50. Yeah, it's nice. You can still get Xanax for $100 here in Japan, PS1. But that's still like more than I really want to pay for. It's a good game, I'm sure, but good old compile shooter.
Yeah, this is really
Oh, what the?
playing Blazing Lasers. I'm like, man, this is a really well put together freaking shmup.
Yeah, it's that compile, bro. So was it Gunneck or
That was
Gunhead?
Yeah, that was Gunhead or something like that in
Gunhead.
Japan, right?
Yeah.
I need to refill that break here.
Yeah. How are you feeling? You getting pretty tired?
Nah. Just need to refill my drink.
I was gonna say it's pretty early still. I guess because you started off.
Yeah, I started like a half hour earlier than I normally do. Which I guess based on my normal technical problems, I'm like, that's actually about an hour before I normally start, just because usually I have some weird issue. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Well, I had audio a second ago. What's happening right now?
Oh, you know what I was playing earlier today when I was rendering my final draft of that video? I was playing Hexen. I was like wondering, I was like, why do I have Hexen? Oh yeah, I was playing that earlier.
On
I feel like I've been on my PlayStation 1.
Oh wow.
It's so slow, but I was like, I was actually really enjoying it, but I was like, I can't be playing this kind of game when I have like no sleep. Actually, might be a good way to fall asleep though. Play some Hexen.
Yes. Raven
Play that.
songs making me sleepy.
Oh, Raven soft.
I get ready to did
I just noticed
did
it's
Alex say he
beyond
was coming back, or was he leaving for good? I thought he was getting another drink.
I think he's been touching himself, listening to us talk the whole time.
Oh, he's muted right now. Okay.
He's muted, yeah. He's like, oh yeah.
It's like, oh,
Yeah.
parallax scrolling. I'm not sure if he's into that or not.
Oh, Paralyte, that would be Kevin Ball.
Yeah, gotta love
Say his name
Kevin
3
Ball.
times. Say his name 3 times. I wish he would have done videos, because he was on that one, was it Schmutt Master or somebody?
I've had him on the
guest
I've had him on the stream a couple of times. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a very good microphone. Or microphone and connection, I think.
I was gonna say I sent him. I guess I must have sent him the Valkyrie stuff because he won one of my little contests. Also, QE, who shows up here sometimes, won.
I think it was funny because I was gonna actually send him a microphone, but then I was looking at shipping something to Trinidad, and it was gonna be like $80. I'm like, that's more than the microphone's worth. Damn it.
Dude, I was gonna say like sending from Japan wasn't so bad. It was cheap as fuck, but no zip code. And I was like, what kind of backwards ass country do you live in?
Yeah, Jeremy, you need to get Mike back on, man. Have you on more often.
Yeah, man. Get Jeremy Dixon. You know, like when you guys were talking on my stream, and it's like he was all quiet for a little bit. Then he got his confidence. He's like, oh, I'm gonna chit chat. It's like, yeah, why wouldn't you chit chat? Get that wine out. Get that wine bottle out and.
Liquid courage.
Wow, yeah. It was funny because
But I remember, the funny thing, I had him on a stream, but he had bought I think it was like some mini Yeti.
Maybe
And
it
was like the freaking mic could pick up everything. So it was like, my God, I can hear your heartbeat.
Oh jeez.
It was amazing. Yeah, definitely need to get that thing back out.
I didn't know you could read all the Ninja Turtles comics for free. It must have been online back before Nickelodeon bought them.
I thought Nickelodeon owned them forever. Because Paramount, I thought, bought the rights to them. And they own Nickelodeon.
Okay, I don't know.
Is this guy gonna blow up, or what's the story here? This guy? Oh, he was okay.
John Rogers. I'm wondering if your Skype account is still active. It better be. None of this Discord crash. You know, Discord's pretty good though if you want to just bring people on to streams. But that's the only good thing I'll concede about Discord.
I'm surprised. Why haven't you set up a Discord for your growing community?
I don't have a community and I don't want.
I don't know. Based on like your video premiere did pretty well.
Did it?
362 likes and.
No, they didn't get that much.
Yeah, it did. Dude, click. Didn't. Yeah, it did. Click on the video. Look at it. Like 300 and some odd likes. You did too. Look at it.
No, it did not, dude. Here, I'm gonna look at it.
He did not. It did. I swear.
I did not.
He did not. It did.
No,
it did very well.
Those are like L numbers.
No.
How do you? Okay, you gotta go to Studio.
Yeah, Studio. Then click on your video manager.
Videos. I kind of got used to it, but I'm still like.
It sucks.
Here's the thing. I have 92 likes, but I think that most of that stuff came afterwards, and 507 views. So yeah, it's just normal for my channel.
Where was I seeing the 300 likes then?
You must have been looking at a different channel or something.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it was something that was going on in the maybe something was going on in the premiere, but
yeah. Let's take a look. I haven't looked at this stuff in a while. Oh wow. I tried to get used to this new setup. You know what's dumb now is like I noticed on my cell phone, if I go into YouTube and I try to look at comments, it's like comments have moved. Like,
oh,
what?
I hate that.
What is that all about?
Well,
when did they start doing?
Well, because like the comments are like collapsed above like the other stupid videos.
Yeah.
I can get on anytime you want.
Little strip.
I'm not going to ask though, but that's weird because I was asked you. You're not boring, Jeremy.
Yeah, you can come on next stream. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing one today, because I'm probably gonna be going to sleep right after you're done streaming. And hopefully I'm gonna get my sleep schedule back to normal.
I'm gonna refill my my drink. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Loading bot Ninja Turtles around 2012. Okay. Oh dang. Holy hell it is. Talking about Skype? Skype is forever, John. Someday you'll understand. Sega Saturn is greater than simple CDI. Skype greater than Discord. Actually, I just don't like Discord. I think it sounds weird, and I don't like the things cut out for me too much on Discord. Anyways, I used to have a glorious PS2 collection, but a lot of those games I sold to Genobi a couple years ago. Zoom, Minoku. Oh, I thought you were cool, Minoku. Zoom. Fucking hate Zoom. It's easy to set up though. Surf Ninja for CDI. Dude, I don't know about no Surf Ninjas. I gotta look that up right now. Just so I can make fun of Yahel next time I talk to him. Surf Ninjas CDI. Is it like Thunder in Paradise? Or... Okay, nothing's showing up for Surf Ninjas on CDI here. Perhaps I was tricked. Oh, I think John Rogers. I got like my work gave me a Surface Pro or whatever to work on, and yeah, I have a Microsoft account, and it's freaky because when I went on Bing, they know who I am automatically because I'm using a Surface. I don't like that. Oh, welcome back, sir. All right, Manuka says that there's a Surf Ninja CDI game. So I need to look this up.
What'd I miss?
Surf Ninjas on the CDI?
Wait, what? I thought there was a Surf Ninjas game on Game Gear. I thought there was on Game Gear. I didn't know there was one on CDI.
I'm gonna have to look into this. Maybe because the CDI is so bad, no one wants to talk about the quote-unquote games on it. Yeah, I found Game Gear Surf Ninjas, which what the hell?
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch games. Let's do GTA San Andreas.
That sounds amazing. I take a number 9. What is that quote? A double cheeseburger, 2 number 9s, a number 9 large. It's FMV style, unless it was a fever dream. Okay. Dude, John Rogers had a Skype phone number. Dude, you were like the Skype master. What happened? You were the chosen one!
I've paid for,
Jeremy Dixon, check his games. Uh-oh. Dixon's the stream. Actually, wait, he only has a bunch of, ROMs now. Yeah, he's gonna check the CD.
Well, by bunch, do you mean the entire Encyclopedia and Britannica of every game ever made? That's what Jeremy's got going.
As a collector of physical, I don't want to concede defeat, okay? I don't own any emulators or have nothing downloaded on here, so Dixon's saying there's no Surf Ninjas on CD or the ISO is never dumped.
I think that was a fever dream.
It must have been a fever dream, but yeah, in that alternate universe where Disney's doing Hitler cars or whatever, there's Surf Ninjas on CDI, and it's like
the most Surf Ninjas on CDI with Rob Schreiber. Just
Rob Schneider. CDI.
Rob Schneider's a 30-year-old man trying to pretend like he's 17 in Surf Ninjas. Rob Schneider's just gonna find out no one believes him.
He's a 30-year-old man pretending he's 17. He's the YouTuber. Oh God.
I'd watch. Right, what the hell is going on, guys?
I'd watch that movie.
Here and you guys are talking Hitler. You're talking all. Fuck, man! I stepped away just for a few minutes just to eat, and I was just like, I was hoping that Hideo Kojima's gonna be in here. Now you guys are all like,
oh, sorry. You just got back in time to miss the cutscene. It's over. It finally ended.
I'm out.
All right, come on.
J.J. Abrams.
Oh, I
J.J.
love it.
Abrams.
I love a lens flare.
Right.
I fucking love lens flares. I'll say it. I agree. They're great.
Oh, by the way,
Ew.
Minogue admits he was wrong. The movie was based on the CDI. No, it was released on CDI. That's terrible.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I have
yeah.
never
What if
played a
Surfing just
CDI
based
in the
on-
flesh.
yeah.
Are you still mad? Are you still mad about Yahel for getting the power cable?
Fuck yeah, I'm mad. He didn't bring the power cable. He's like, oh man, I forgot the power cable. I was like, how could you do? Why did you do this?
Because
to
he wanted to hype you, and then just blue ball the fuck out of you.
thing.
I got fucking blue balled hard.
You know,
on that,
yeah, I was
okay?
gonna say. First, you brought your girlfriend here. Come on, man. And then you forget the power cable. I can't believe you did this. I thought we had something special,
I thought I meant something.
but I can't quit you.
I wish I could quit that CDI.
I wish I could quit you.
All right, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. You're playing this game, and now you're gonna be like, dude, this game looks like garbage. And it's just like, man, we used to think this game was awesome.
Have I ever really bagged on games during my streams like that?
Fuck you, Ryder.
Yeah, you did. You bagged on it last time we played GTA SA last week.
I didn't play it last week.
Well, I don't know. We played it. It was. I don't remember. I'm doing it.
I was like, I think the only time I played a GTA game was when I played GTA 5 on 360.
Oh my god.
No, you played SA last week, man. We were
No.
playing this last week.
No, I never made it to Grant. That stream I ended on the Terran Empire Star Trek fighter game before I got too buzzed. I'm like, I can't go on.
I believe you played SA. I don't remember.
Uh,
Here's the thing
no.
about Grand Theft Auto, and this is and I'm just gonna preface this with this, like, I worked on Saints Row for forever, but like Grand Theft Auto always felt like a not fun, like, oh, we're gonna be more real than fun, and like that's fine. People like it because like, oh man, I feel like I'm in a real place, but like we were all about fun, and their game was all about like, well, we don't care if it's fun. We just wanted to feel like you're in a real place.
I don't know. The sad thing was for me when I saw when Saints Row came out and I saw like the ads and like the physical games came out, and I was like, meh, it just seems like a knockoff of GTA, not really giving it a shot in terms of like it. I'm like, I don't get it. So I did. At the time, I
agree.
never.
Look, like, dude, that was everybody's opinion, right? Because it was like we didn't have the realistic art style, we didn't have the real thing, and it was like, you do focus tests with people. They're like, dude, I want to feel like I'm fucking a real criminal in New York City, and it's just like, no, man, that's not what we were going for. And it wasn't until Saints Row 3 that we finally came into our own. It's like, no, fuck it, man, we're jumping the shark twice.
No, yeah, because I'm playing the last stream I did. I don't remember even getting to Grand Theft Auto, but I don't think I ever like knocked the graphics. I tend to look at these things as the products at the time they came out. I think the only thing I tend to go into this whole rant about where like I believe some limited version of GTA could have been made for the Dreamcast, and that's like where the only place I really go with it. Or did I play this last time?
Maybe, but
Oh no,
I'll say
I
this,
I did play this, didn't I? God, I was drunk.
Yeah, you did play it, and I just remember it's like, oh yeah, it's GTA. The funny thing is, I played GTA 5 like on a live stream, and I was like, dude, this game's really fucking good. Like, it's really good. Compared to 4, man, 4 is like really bad because it's like it's not a fun game, and 5's like, yeah, it feels like it's a pretty fun game.
Check this. Oh, I did play it for a minute, but I was probably too drunk to really do anything. Okay, now I remember.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
By the way, wasn't Rob Schneider in a FMV game on PC? I do want to play that.
He was in Surf Ninjas. We know that.
No, there's another FMV game he was in.
Well, I wasn't saying Surf Ninjas was a FMV. I'm just saying he was in Surf Ninjas.
I'm looking it up. A Fork in the Tail. I definitely want to play this on my stream because released in 1997. with Rob Schneider, and it's a fucking FMV game, and he's got voiceovers. Ah, this sounds so great. I'm sorry, I gotta stop giving away like all the future shit. Like that's the thing. Like I'm on Human Interact. I'm like, I got my shit together. I'm all good. I'm like, okay, we're gonna do something cool. It's gonna be awesome. Don't worry. And then I get on your stream. It's like, dude, this is the thing we're doing. It's bullshit, but whatever.
You strike me as a person who's well organized, and you have an Excel spreadsheet of all the streams you're going to be doing in the future.
I don't Excel spreadsheet. I got it in my mind, man.
Yeah,
But I do it. I literally do it the day before. I don't even know what we're gonna stream tomorrow. I seriously don't know what we're gonna stream tomorrow. Otherwise, I would have told everybody by now. I'd be like, dude, we're gonna play this. It's gonna be awesome. But I will say this.
Crap, Snyder.
If you don't mind me plugging something, I want to play Quake with everybody because Quake's anniversary is coming up in about 3 weeks.
Just gonna do like Quake 1 or do like Quake 3? Like
the original Quake, that because it released in the summer of 1996.
Does the original version
we'll play Quake.
have established?
We'll play Quake World. Yeah, there's ports and stuff. There's more modern ports. Like you can go to nquake.com and click play.
Play in the browser.
And just play in the browser. Yeah, you fucking play in the browser. Because like, shareware version is enough to get going, man.
As the kind of thing, I think I have the copy of that on Steam.
You should go. You should go for it, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I just haven't really had a conducive setup for PC games. Cause I was trying to use my capture card to stream directly from my gaming laptop, but I was having a weird encoder issue where it like stutters real bad. I don't know. I reinstalled my my OBS. I think I might fix it, but we'll see. Quake for Saturn Multilink. Oh, that'd be interesting.
Oh god, those console versions are so bad. Hold on a second. I got a beer up. All right, give me a second.
I gotta get a beer up. I remember what I said last week about this game. I don't remember saying it was a bad game graphically. Get triangles, get on. Okay, you hold X to... Where am I going? Damn, being haul on freaking this bike. Let's grab a break. Push up and down this thing.
Yeah, boy, ride that bicycle. Grove Street.
Doing wheelies. I remember, it was funny, I'm like, I must have played this game for like a solid minute last weekend, because I did not remember playing this one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like, wow.
Dude, I fucking loved this game when it came out. I remember it was an awkward time, too, because, you know, there's so much cursing in this game, and I remember my dad walked by, I was like, what did that guy just say?
You're like,
yeah, I was real strict about cursing and everything.
Or my folks
just,
are
like laughed.
My mother
I think I got to an age where he didn't care anymore.
Yeah, my mother was really funny because it was like, oh god, it's like she didn't really care like that I played any like violent games like that. She's like, all right, just don't let your brother see. And my brother was older than me. It was just funny. Don't let him see it.
Crash. John Rogers, Alice's double fisting confirmed. Oh god.
Wait, what?
Put a terrible into my double fisting. I believe he means he's, I guess he's drinking beer with two hands or something. But you know,
that could be misconstrued.
Card freaking wasted. That's what I was looking at. I was like, man, you got slammed straight into that taxi cab.
Am I looking for? I need to go to
CJ
over
this guy's
here.
hanging out.
There you go. Back here.
Man, my CJ in that game was so buff. Gave that motherfucker like a varsity jacket and cornrows. He was getting all the pussy in Grove Street. This game was so good. I should go back and play it. I've never played GTA 5 though. I can't play games like that, man, because I just get so addicted and I just don't want to do anything but play the fucking game.
GTA 5 was really good in terms of.
It looks great.
Well, even like the narrative structure of GTA 5, I thought was a really good change, or really good formula change on
It's
that,
the,
just because
it's
you
the
could.
3 guys, right?
Yeah,
Or-
because you can jump between the 3 different stories that are somewhat interconnected, and the
it's kinda
fact that
neat,
you.
like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, it was a great little take on it. I don't know, I think the next game they need to do is this game is better than 5.
Yeah. I was gonna
Um,
say like it reminds me of like I don't know if you played the GTA 4 DLC like Lost in the Damned and the Ballad of Gay Tony or whatever,
Mm.
but it was like they kind of tried to do like a 3-person narrative in one interconnected kind of event, right, with that bank robbery. So it's kind of like they just took that and kind of made it into an actual game and incorporated it better, is what it seemed like.
Yeah. Oh yeah, John. I was the guy who
Yeah,
told you
Sam Jackson.
about Drunk Mario Kart. That is the funnest drinking game. But
Oh,
I don't know.
oh,
Something I'm really kind of hoping they do for the next GTA game is they're going to have one where like you have that same 3-character narrative structure, but then it does it to where like each character is in a different decade or something along those lines.
Mhm.
So you have like one person in the 80s, one person in the 90s, and one person in like the late 2000s or something like that. And I think it would be really intriguing if they could actually like narratively tie those together. I think you'd have a really fun
Right.
gaming experience with that.
That would be pretty sweet. I was gonna say like saying the story gets in the way of the fun in GTA. Not in this one though. This game, like the story, I was like, I gotta know what happens next. There was big smoke over here at the end of the game. Spoilers. It was kind of what I loved about this game too is like there's like a one scenario where you go back to Liberty, or you have to go to Liberty City, and like I think you fly to Liberty City, and you're in this one little block. But I was just thinking like, oh, Liberty City's in this entire game, just not knowing really how games are made. That's so awesome. I wish I could go there. But I fucking love this game. This is actually the first GTA game that I actually bought on my own. Like my sister had GTA 3, and I was like, that game, it's fun running over people and shit. And Vice City, I didn't really get into, even though I think I'd probably appreciate it now that I have a bigger appreciation for like Scarface and like Carlito's Way and that kind of Miami-ish.
Yeah. Let's see your. Yeah, I played it with 40 hands. Also, I think 40 ounces.
What's
free.
that?
That's where you have your hand. You have 2 40s taped to your hands, and you have to drink them both in order to be free.
Jesus, man. Well, I'll tell you what, I ain't drinking now, but if we hang out or something, I'll definitely get something to drink.
Yeah.
I'm doing special events and just like hangouts only. I think I'll probably start boozing it up next week. Who knows? Puking.
I know, it was funny. Like I had a. God, like 6 months ago, I quit drinking for a bit. I did a PT test into my 2-mile run. I'm like, man, that was the easiest 2-mile run I've ever done in my life.
Oh, wonder why that was so.
Wonder why it was so easy, and I wasn't suffering at all. I'm like, oh, cool.
Oh, Dixon don't like GTA 4. I fucking love GTA 4. I just remember I hated that game at first. I was like, man, it's kind of hard. It's not because they try to be a little bit more realistic at first, and then you get used to like the way the physics in that game works. It's less crazy than any other GTA game. Like you can't like go as balls to the wall crazy with like causing destruction and everything. But I thought the story was great, and I liked Nico. It kind of sounds like he likes the Master System. that was fucking.
Hey,
good.
cousin, want to go bowling?
Yeah, me as cousin. No, I'm just going to stay home and play with the Master System. Oh, come on. All right, we can do that. I like a lot of
God, I love Stika.
TV. That fucking thing. Yeah, God bless Stika. Drink some
Wait.
Nyko and try a mile run. Ew.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, 7 beat of the San Andreas.
Remember, like I got the. I think I was drinking pretty heavy the night, like when you were doing your stream, and I went for like a 2-mile run that morning. And I guess just threw up in a bush. I'm like, I feel much better. All right, and I just kept running.
That's the thing, man. Sometimes you just gotta let it out, and you feel so it's instant. It's like part of it's psychological, but it's definitely that just getting it out of you.
Yeah. I don't know. It's been interesting though. Like I pulled the crap out of my Achilles tendon. And so like I have like it's actually a little swollen right now. So I'm like, damn it, because like that week I did like over 20 miles of run, or 20 miles of running.
Damn.
And that was a mistake because my ankle got real mad about it. So I've had to relax on it. I'm like,
I just hate running, man. But I went kind of running a little bit the other day, and I was like, this ain't as hard as I remember it being. But
I don't know, running's pretty fun because it gets
gotta get that runner's high, right?
yeah, it gets pretty good after a while. Like when you're out there, like usually like right around like the 1.5 mile mark, you're like, okay, this isn't as bad as it was.
I was thinking about finally getting into the audiobook game and using that as like running as an excuse to just do audiobooks. But I don't know.
If you can
I'd have
find
to get Audible. I'd have to go to Wrestling with Gaming's Audible.
got to stretch, old man. Yeah, I don't know. Normally, I don't typically stretch. I think because my issue was my Achilles tendon on my left ankle just got like kind of inflamed, and I'm stupid and don't feel pain the way I should, and I just ignore shit.
I haven't been going to the gym because it's been either closed or my employer is like, don't go. But I feel like I haven't been stretching like I was because I was going there almost every day. And I feel like shit now, so maybe I need to stretch.
Honestly, it's going to be like the lactic acid buildup that's going to catch up on you because you're in your 30s now, and it just isn't as easy as it was.
Oh, dude, I've been having chest pains and everything. Fuck. There's a lot of acid shit going on in this body.
Yeah, so that
sucks.
Yeah, so that can be like when you're working out stuff like that. Like the thing I've been doing now is the Army's been moving to a new PT, like a physical fitness test, and so I've been like training that. But like thankfully, my new office is attached to a recruiter's building that isn't closed down, and they have all the equipment I need. So like there's
sweet.
So like in the new Army PT test, there's like a 90-pound sled drag you got to do. There's a 40-pound kettlebell run you got to do, and it's like all these things. Wasted. All these things you basically have to do together, and so I've been like just training those pieces, and I don't know. It's very odd because I'm sitting there thinking about this 90-pound sled drag, and the crazy thing, like when you do an Army PT test, it's like you got like 150 guys who are trying to get through an event in a day, and I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, if all these guys are dragging a 90-pound sled across a patch of grass, they're just gonna wreck this shit. So I'm like, oh my god, this is not a well thought out test.
Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like it.
But it's funny because like one of the segments of the test you have to do, it's a 25-meter sprint where you go down and back, then you grab the 90-pound sled, go down and back 25 meters, and then you grab, when you get back after dropping the sled off, you grab two 40-pound kettlebells. Wait, no, crap, I missed a step. You have to do a running lateral where it's like a sideways run, where you're like crouched and you run sideways down and then back. You do that as well. And then after that one, you come and grab the 40-pound kettlebells, run down and back. Then you do like one last sprint, and that's just one part of this test.
Oh man!
So
have fun with that.
Yeah, it's gross. I've gotten it down to where I can do it in like a minute 40.
Okay.
So not amazing, but like within the what's the word I'm thinking of here? Within the combat arms standard.
Okay. I guess that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
So Jonathan G says he walks a few miles a day. Usually have the Retronauts on. Is that the podcast? Didn't they have a thing at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo last year?
Probably.
I think they had like a live thing, and they had like Adam Koralik on. So me and Bob were kind of making snide comments because we're assholes. The quarantine is going to
what are we playing right here? This is so weird. I've never seen this part of the game.
It's Saint Rose Beta .0.
Saints Row.
This is the good Saints Row. This kind of is Saints Row Beta though, because Saints Row seemed like it was very much influenced by San Andreas.
Oh yeah, it definitely was. In fact, when Saints Row was being made, the original Saints gang was green, and because
of the Grove Street thing, or
because the gang here was green as well, they changed it, and they changed it to purple because there were some really old ass videos that they showed of Saints Row running on like PS2.
Oh really? I didn't know about that. I had the first Saints Row and I fucking loved that game.
It's great. Yeah, Saints Row is awesome. Welcome back, John Rogers.
It also introduced like the Wayfinder type of thing, right? With the go here for the mission. It's like, oh thank God, you can actually. Which it kind of sucks in a way because you're always following the little marker.
No, here's the thing
what we
did with gameplay.
I was like, oh shit, it just sucks getting lost in these big cities.
Yeah, exactly. Like we
Ballad of Gay
took
Tokyo
open world
Drake.
games and we were like, yeah, let's make them not garbage.
No, that's why I liked it. Cause but then I think later in that game I didn't mind it so much, but in maybe in GTA 4, I was like, I'm just following the fucking little marker.
Sorry, Jeremy says that cop gave zero shits when you tried to run him off the road. I'm like, yeah, I was noticing that actually because there was 2 times I passed cops. Almost forced him off the road that one time. But then before that, I was occupying another lane while trying to pass a car while running into them. The cop did nothing as well. And I'm like, these are terrible policemen.
So the funny thing is when these games came out and I played them, I was like, all right, I don't like the content, but I like the idea of running around in the city and just fucking things up. And then when Saints Row came out, I was like, all right, this is my game. Cause all the gangsta stuff, it was okay, yeah, it's there, but we totally got away from that from Saints Row 3. So I joined it at the end of Saints Row 2.
The turf wars and stuff. I was like, oh, this is just like San Andreas.
Yeah.
So fun.
I know. Hey Ash, what you're playing? Those folks got involved with the Saints Row universe type stuff. Was the brother ever involved in writing stuff for that?
So Ashley Birch, who we actually did some Saints Row video stuff with, and they did Hey Ash, what you play in. We did a video with them, and when they came to our studio, which was pretty cool, and her brother, who is a writer on Borderlands 2. I don't know if he was a writer on Borderlands 3 or not, but it was funny. He wrote an article. Get in here.
You want to drive?
Get in here, yo.
Yeah, that's cool.
But when
yeah, I think Alex has been cock-starved for you all night.
I know.
He really has.
Bring his ass in here. All right, so
talking about he used to take me out on romantic walks around the beach, and now he works.
He'd regale me of all these amazing CDI stories, and then he didn't bring the power cable.
Yep.
To
it's a good thing. Now that you're living with the love of your life.
I will never forgive you until you come to the Bay Area, and it's here is a CDI, and we stream Thunder in Paradise together. And I was like, oh, and we're like, okay, yeah, now we're cool now.
But it's what was the music they played during Top Gun when he's making love to what's her face, and it's ba-da-down.
Oh
yeah,
God!
But that just you take my breath away. But that just plays the entire time you guys are playing CDI together, and he slowly reaches as you're using the CDI mouse. He slowly reaches his hand over yours to guide you through the level more properly. Let me go ahead and add
I'll get him for you.
Oh, thanks.
I'll add this piece of shit.
Take my breath away. Whoa.
What you mean?
Right, he's in now, I guess. Show up.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
I think I heard him.
Bum, bum.
And I think he hurt you, Alex.
Hey, Montoya, what's up, man?
Hey guys.
Indigo.
Yeah,
How'd
cut
your
out
date
there.
go?
He's cutting out.
Cutting out. The CDI has become self-aware. It knows he's cheating. It's ready.
Oh, muted. I'm an idiot. I had muted myself.
Oh no.
Okay. Somehow your voice was still coming.
I'm not used to using Skype on my phone.
What's up, dude? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I'm a 3D artist now.
Oh yeah.
You did it, man! You got set up 4D. You're the fucking shit, man.
I know how to
I'll let
keyframe the
you
camera
enjoy this.
and things.
Dude, that's how everybody starts. In 10 years, they're gonna be fucking making all the animations for people. You're not even making YouTube videos anymore because you're so awesome making cinema 4D animations.
How many Coors Lights have you had? You sound a little intoxicated, sir.
2.5.
He's riding the silver bullet.
Apparently he was bragging earlier. He's like, I haven't had any Coors Light. I've been doing whiskey and all this hard shit. So he might have had 2 in the meantime, but I think
that's how I cruise. That's how I cruise, man.
CRUZ.
Oh man.
Oh Jesus!
So I don't know if you guys knew this. I didn't realize it till today. But Ian's Twitter profile says that he's a 16:9 enthusiast.
You never noticed that 16 by 9 gaming enthusiast? Yeah. You didn't
It
notice.
certainly is starting to show on this stream. I just noticed now. Oh God, you're going back to your old ways of stretching.
Well, so
this is-
the OSSC cannot like basically the program in the PS2's progressive scan or whatever it is. It has issues with that pretty bad.
John Rogers is giving you some cheat codes or something in the chat.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm terrible with those.
John wants you to trick you. Hell.
R2, R1, X triangle, up,
Oh,
down.
God.
What does that do?
I just took that lady out.
Let me see.
No,
this
I don't. No,
picture.
not the car. Not the car. No, oh, God, in front of the cop. Okay, no.
Well,
no.
now you got to redo the whole mission because
I
it's
just-
Grand Theft Auto.
I just want the. No, went too far away.
No fucking checkpoints in this game. That's why
I
this
just-
game sucks.
Oh God.
I'm gonna say it out loud. The game sucks because
You don't need.
they don't have checkpoints and they don't care about. They don't respect your time.
They don't care about my
Flames.
feelings.
I think I've only played like Grand Theft Auto. I think 4.
Oh, that's the
Really?
worst
Yeah.
one, man. This is
That's
the
not the
second
worst
worst one.
one.
Yeah, it is.
It's just the most realistic one, and there's no extreme crazy shit unless you get Ballad of Gay Tony, which is I think really fun.
Wait.
That
I heard that-
Arab rich dude that makes you do the crazy missions. Those some of the
Right.
most fun missions. in
So
Grand
I
Theft
have
Auto.
to read this one out loud. Sorry,
But it is
Jimmy.
very different.
I heard today Tom Cruise might shoot some of the next Mission Impossible movie on the International Space Station. Not joking.
Oh God, what if he went there with no spacesuit just to show how much of a badass he is?
What if he?
He just fucking
he just
implodes in
he
space.
does his
Like,
own
you can't do the
implode.
same stunts you did in the last movie.
I gotta outdo myself. I'm just saying.
Now
What if he gets up there and he
SpaceX
just?
is there.
What if he gets up there and
Dude.
discovers the world's flat? What's that gonna do to his movie?
What if he goes? What if he expects to run into L. Ron Hubbard?
No.
This is what he's actually he's working towards. This is why he's going more extreme in all these fucking Mission Impossible movies. It's for the Great War. He's trying to find. He's gonna go up there and he's just gonna find
gotta
John
boost his-
Travolta waiting for him with fucking dreads.
He's wearing the, he's got the extra finger on the blaster. He's just tapping it.
LA. Oh shit.
Oh, Ian, is that that's the new microphone you got?
Yeah. It's just an Audio Technica 2035, 2032. Yeah, so I think
You
think
dropped
it's-
the model number.
yeah, I
Sorry,
think
dropped it on the.
I think it sounds much better. I think, but
I mean, yeah, it sounds good. I mean, I'm on my phone, so obviously I'm not getting like the full
Mhm.
headphone experience, but it sounds really good.
We're on
That's good.
Skype, so nobody sounds good.
I was telling it's funny, Alex. I think it was like last stream that Ian was doing. Like I was telling him how like I'm considering switching to Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, Discord's pretty legit, man. I'm just saying. And then your friends can hang around all week instead of just like when you stream.
What?
No, you
I'm just-
didn't let him
just
finish.
saying.
He's gonna set up a Discord, and it's just gonna be members only. It's just Yahel and his CDI. So
Yeah.
it's like
CDI
I don't
has
know.
his own place.
Call it the
CDIs,
after party.
play jackets.
So I guess
members only dust jackets.
So to get Tom Cruise to the International Space Station, was it like $18 million you got to pay to the Russian government?
So he's gonna just have to like be a bit part in like a maybe a Netflix original series or something. Get paid.
Cruise
Nuh-uh,
or-
SpaceX is gonna change that, dude. You can go up with SpaceX now. Like their flights are actually going all
Do
the
you
way
think?
up.
Do you think that Tom Cruise is gonna be the first volunteer to go to Mars and live out his remaining years? Him and Elon Musk and Elon Musk's baby AX.
I'm gonna
Alpha,
show
whatever
once
the
and for
fuck
all
it
that
is.
Matt Damon guy's a giant pussy, and I'm gonna be the real Martian.
Yeah. You know
That's
why?
where he's going.
Yeah. 'Cause Matt Damon doesn't know the history of psychology. I do. Like, what the fuck? Or psychiatry. And Brooke Shields is a bitch. Okay. All right, Tom. Hey, great action star though. Bad shit crazy. Great action star. Does his own
I mean,
stuff.
what
Tom
was-
Cruise is amazing because he'll just like be like, "Fuck it, I'll do it," and he's like that guy in college.
I feel like they need to revise. You know how South Park had that R. Kelly in the closet episode with Tom Cruise. They need to revise it to make Tom Cruise the fuck it, I'll do it guy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, what would the insurance be on a movie like that? Especially like you're going to pay $18 million for just that much of the budget just to get up into space. They need to figure out like what are the logistics of filming in zero
my
gravity.
life on the line.
Okay,
No,
yeah, that's all insurance.
And they're like, you know, we could literally do this all in like CG, like they did in that one movie with Sandra Bullock, and you know, save $10 million.
Interstellar.
Here's the thing. Tom Cruise goes up for this shit because he's like, all right, I'd rather just like fucking just do this, and he forgoes pay, and it's like, it was like Top Gun. They were just like, hey, did I get to fly a F-18? They're like, no, but you can sit in one, and he's like, fine.
Well, you know, but I guess, you know, if you have like $500,000 in the bank, $500 million in the bank, you know, it's like
Correct that.
you're already gonna like, you have more money than you're ever gonna spend. So like, how are you gonna get your thrills? Like, hey, yeah, cut my pay and, you know, shoot me into space for 2 hours.
Shoot me into space. Sorry, I guess that's one of the most ridiculous
So I
things.
assume they're just going to miniaturize him. Or actually, he's pretty short. They're just gonna put him inside a CDI, right? And
Right next to you, right? Yeah,
like, just the next
spacer in there for both
the
of you
next
guys.
frontier.
What
What's
the
that?
fuck are we playing? Command Mission X? What the hell is this?
It's Mega Man, bro.
I've never seen this.
Is that your mission? Are you gonna go to CDI in a space and then drop the CDI on Earth and cause the Earth to blow up? Operation CDI drop.
It's just gonna do a kinetic weapon drop, but instead of using a tungsten rod at the CDI.
The U.S. military, Ian, you're over there in your command. It's like, oh, don't worry, it should dissolve in the Earth's atmosphere, burn up in the Earth's atmosphere. Oh my God, it's a CDI.
It's not burning. The fire won't take it. The fire won't take it.
Elon Musk knew all along this was gonna happen. He watched the Wrestling with Gaming channel. He saw all the signs.
He saw him working with the 8-bit gaming guy.
Maybe. Yeah, apparently somebody said that Yahel was the 8-bit gaming guy's dick. I don't even know who this guy is, though. Somebody said in the chat.
It was you.
That's me. No.
All right, what the hell is happening here? Like, this is very weird looking. Like, this looks like Mega Man X, but I'm like, man, these 3D graphics.
It's Mega Man X Command Mission.
So, Jimmy, there's a question for you from John Rogers. He has a bottle of melon-flavored Ramune that expired 4 years ago. Should he drink it?
Ramune.
Ramune, yeah, thank you.
Oh,
Okay.
Ramune.
Ramune.
I'm sorry.
Actually,
I'm sorry.
let me
English
pronounce
isn't
it
my
correctly.
first language. Neither is Japanese.
Please, you're such a silly gaijin, eh? You're one of those fucking weebs, and they're talking to you like they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I will say this:
Vampire's Kiss is
if we were
awesome.
on Discord and we're all talking over each other and it's like blanking out, that doesn't happen on Discord because it's got full duplex, baby.
No, Discord cuts out after every fucking syllable.
Not if you turn off all the fucking auto settings. You can't turn off anything in Skype. Skype's just like whatever.
Skype is.
I've heard all of you talking, no problem.
And like set everyone's volume independently, which is
That's nice.
pretty
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Skype is the perfect kiss, not the human. But then again, I just say kiss.
Like, it's like really hard to close Skype now. Like, you have to sign out of it to close it.
Oh, they're doing the Discord thing now?
Discord doesn't do that. You just have to go in the settings for Discord and say don't start at startup, and it'll close when you close.
Yeah.
Please tell me that these guys grunt like all anime boyish, like like every time like something happens.
Be like that. You ever
Maybe.
play that
We'll find out.
Legend of Zelda Link to the Past Game Boy Advance port, where every time you swing your sword, he goes wah wah wah. It was the worst decision I think.
What is it? What is it with these Japanese games where they have like some androgynous boy just like grunting all like every time something
Oh,
happens?
God. This was a bad game to play, I think.
Japan used to be a country. Yeah, Japan used to be a country of badasses, guys with swords and fucking muscles and shit. And after World War II, I mean, like, one, that's just embarrassing. And two, all these fucking women feel safe now, so they don't want manly dudes. They're like, well, no one's gonna come and attack me. I'm in the middle of a road down to the next town, so let me just get the girliest guy that I can control and pretty up with my makeup. that's why these guys are all fucking in these fucking games. Oh. Yeah. I wrote a textbook on it. You can buy it at you do your Japanese modern studies course.
It's on Amazon, right?
Net.
Buy my book.
Oh god, doing the credit. Buy my book. Buy my book.
Alright guys, I gotta get going. I'm pretty tired and have a long day tomorrow.
You working tomorrow? Or just editing?
I'm working on the video.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Although I'm pretty close to finish with like the pain in the ass stuff. After tomorrow, hopefully
I'm
all I have
hyped.
to do is the on camera shit.
I'm hyped, dude. I want to know. And also, if you're like, this should not take this long, like, let me know, man. I'll help you out.
I'm sorry. What was the last thing you said, Alex?
If you're like, this should not take this long, I'll help you out, like, because I've done a lot of this, like, 3D stuff.
What are you wearing?
Oh no, it's fine. Like I'm done. I've already did all the 3D things I'm gonna do, but I do appreciate it. But oh, Lainey says hi. to
Hey,
everyone.
Laney, what's up?
Hey, Lenny.
Run, Laney, run!
Run!
He's distracted.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have any. I mean, I'm down to like the last page, maybe like 3/4 of a page left.
That must
to
feel
edit.
really nice.
Yes, it does. I still need to like edit in some of the interviews and do like 2 or 3 on-camera segments. Maybe shoot a little bit of B-roll, additional B-roll, but. And the
Dude, you
music,
sound like you're like at the 90-10, where it's gonna take you 3 times as long to get that last 10% done.
Now this last stuff in the script is pretty like easy stuff because a lot of like the assets it's just like articles from websites or there's like footage that's applicable. So
Yeah, I mean, keep telling yourself that, and we'll see you in 4 weeks.
and I've just been like the last few days like no more 3D stuff, no more 3D stuff.
It's so much fun though. Wow, once you get all that going though, you're like, this is cool. I can do this stuff.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't shoot 3D. I don't make 3D stuff. I just like, how can I shoot this for real?
That's easier. you're like, yeah.
Well, sometimes it's not actually.
Well, I mean,
If
like,
you're, moving
well,
the
but think
camera
of this.
really
You're
right.
like, I can do this shot in 3D and then spend 3 hours rendering it, or I can just, build it in the 2 hours and shoot it with the camera or something like that.
Yeah.
But you know what? Like I will say like right now, like okay, so there's one part where I'm like, do I want to I'm doing some B-roll of my actual AES for some stuff, but then I'm also there's this one like thing I want to do. I'm like, I could do this either like with like my motorized motion tracker thing, or I could do it in 3D because I have a photorealistic like AES, Cinema 4D. I'm like, I might just do it in 3D.
God, that guy did such a good job. He's that guy in Fiverr.
Yael, do you still want those Neo Geo games? Or I'm done with this video. I'm selling this all on my OnlyFans account. All my assets.
You were supposed to send me the games that you had, like the names.
I actually put you in a tweet a while ago with them, but I can't. But unfortunately, the ban to shipping things to America is still undergoing, under fucking whatever.
Yeah,
they're still having an effect, so I wouldn't be able to send it out to you.
Yeah, but I know you would eventually, so I wouldn't be too worried about it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just send you a message.
Would you mind like DMing it to me again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no
the
problem,
chat.
sir. You just want to have them, right? You don't need them like in a rush.
Well, I mean, I want to play them, but.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. That's what you have
no,
to have them, man. Just to play them, right? Okay. I was like, oh shit, I need this too for my video. I'm like, oh, I can't help you with that then.
No,
So-
I don't need it for a video. I have everything I need for my video. I don't know why guys, I'm pretty high and drunk. I gotta get off. I'm just saying.
Dude, that's what we're here for. You're like, oh man, I gotta leave. Dude. All right, so here's the thing. Wrestling with Gaming is the fucking man because he's putting his video over his own fun. So I just want everybody to know that right now. That like, do a new Wrestling with Gaming video. Think about all the things he gave up to give you.
Editing is fun.
He gave his only begotten son.
All right, I need to get going, so I'm gonna do that. But just want to drop in, Ian. Really appreciate it. Sorry, everything sounds so sarcastic. It's coming out of my mouth.
No worries, man. Thanks for dropping by, dude.
I'm like, thanks for
See
letting
ya,
me
Hal.
drop in. But not really. What's that?
And you're like, I'm out of here later, bitches. You just like,
These are nerds. This is the
And,
50K
in
and
the
up club meeting I got next.
Everybody in the chat, have a good night. Once this video is out, non-stop CDI streams.
Yes! Yes!
See-
Yes!
Yes!
Did you just orgasm the NBA Jam guy?
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, good night, Yahel.
See ya, man.
I am not feeling this game right now.
This Mega Man game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what else do you have?
Oh, I
It
got
sounds
a
like this
giant
game
pile of
looks
stuff.
awesome, but-
Tell you what, I'm gonna refill my drink and I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Gonna come back with a stack of hidden gems on the PlayStation 2. My good
PlayStation
friend
2
Reggie
hidden
is gonna tell you
gems.
about it. Yep.
All right. Here's the thing: on the PlayStation 2, having hidden gems on there actually makes sense because weren't there like 2,000 games in the U.S. shipped alone?
Something like crazy like that, yeah. And a lot of games that just kind of went under the radar. And and it's kind of still recent too. A lot of the games that come out at the end of a system's life cycle too are kind of overlooked because new hardware.
Yeah.
So
I know, like everybody
there's
goes,
a lot of cool shit that I have on the PS2 that I'd love to do like videos on someday, but
I know a lot of people went crazy over God Hand on the PS2.
that's a good game. Yeah, actually, I have
Yeah, so there's a guy I did a stream with on God Hand, and he was just like playing. It's like, dude, this game's fucking awesome. It's like, yeah, every platinum game's based off this. It's like, oh, oh.
People talking about Devil Man. Oh, Devil Man. Dude's manly. It's like Go Nagai. Oh man. Yeah, same Jimmy, but I think Japan started being aware of its mainstream and catered to everyone. He's talking about manga and anime. Yeah, it's all kind of bullshit, man. That's why I haven't really watched anime since I was in high school. I think it was when I stopped watching anime.
I will say this, that like anime from like the 80s is like fucking amazing. The art and everything is incredible. And then like, around like the 2000s, like everything became fan service.
Yeah, it all became fan service, like bad parodies of themselves. Like, cause he had like in the 80s and like the 90s, he had like like Otaku no Video and shit like that. He had like good kind of like fan servicey parody stuff and like semi-autobiographical shit. Now it's just like bullshit. Like, how much crap can we sell at Animate? How many overpriced bookmarks? How many $7 bookmarks can we sell at Animate?
Well, I don't know. All I remember, like at the anime conventions in the U.S. are like body pillows and like.
Yeah, it's you know who's good to talk to about like 80s anime is John, the happy console gamer. I've had some good ass conversations because he was all in the anime in like the 80s back when it was like really niche. Me being like 10 years younger than him, I grew up when it was still pretty niche, but like it was a little bit more accepted because you had like Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon on TV. Anything outside of that was still considered pretty weird. Like Saturday, but like in the 80s, it was like really like, whoa, what the fuck is this? Is this porn?
All right, give me a second. I just found the mosquito's been biting the shit out of me in here. I'm gonna fucking kill it. All right, give me a second.
Killing a mosquito. I miss when anime was made for themselves. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I like when I rewatched Evangelion. I was like, even though that became like this big boom and it sold like $1 billion of shit, they were making that fucking, was it Anno or whatever, making that shit for himself. Yeah, all the animation has that glow. It's all too clean looking, and the animation is boring. It's like too safe.
I'm gonna be honest. I never got too into Evangelion.
I for like until I just rewatched it recently, it kind of grew sour on me. But when I was like in the 8th grade, and I remember in high school, I bought some of the manga, and I liked it and all, but like I was like, I'm kind of sick of it. But it's actually really good. I think the first half of that series is great. It's like almost perfect, right? For what when you think like an anime, it has enough little goofy moments, but it has enough serious badass moments. I think the second half gets a little bit like, oh, and then the last couple of episodes is what was real controversial, and they had to redo fucking Evangelion.
Yeah, I
They're
guess.
supposed to have
Oh yeah.
Like, I guess I.
in a few months.
Well, I mean, like in
What's
total,
that?
like the animation and the way the show's done is like really attractive and really well done. Like my only gripe with that is just because I end up overthinking things where I'm like, if a tactical nuke couldn't kill one of the enemy aliens, I don't believe a kinetic powered. Well, sorry, angel. Sorry, whatever. If a tactical nuke couldn't kill it, but a kinetic powered knife or blade could kill it, I'm kind of like something's wrong. that's just
Yeah,
just
but
my
you know
vibe.
what? Big fucking robots. Big fucking mechs, dude. Like, it's just like, I can't get enough. In fact, I remember we were doing some market research for our game Starship Commander, and we were talking to like, hey, would this appeal in Japan? And they were just like, well, if the pilot was like a Mo, or if the ship was like a big Gundam, then maybe.
Could you guys do a quick re-render and make the ship a Gundam?
And I was just like, okay, well,
quick
I guess we're
re-render.
not targeting Japanese market. Because it was like, well, like, what would we have to do to get this to work in Japan? Because we thought that, because we were seeing that VR was growing really rapidly in Japan, really quickly. Like, they had VR conventions before anybody in America did.
It was all around porn.
Maybe. I'm not gonna confirm or nor deny. I just remember that there were like VR conventions happening in Japan before they were happening in the US.
Suck it, nerd.
Yeah.
Is this a Red Faction that you're playing?
Yeah, it looks like Red Faction, dude. This looks like RF1.
Nah, this is nowhere near as well polished as that particular title. This is
Wow.
Mace Griffith, Bounty
This
Hunter.
is Mace Griffith? They had it on PS2? Oh shit, I forgot.
Yeah.
I think of that as an Xbox game.
Yeah, I think it's probably better.
It does kinda look like
I think
Red
it's better in Xbox. I think they actually logically did the controls. The PlayStation version, the control configuration is just retarded.
There was that generation of like first and third person shooters. It's like they're almost to me unplayable on PS2 because they run like shit compared to the Xbox. Like Max Payne is like a really good example of that. But yeah, it's just something about the controls too.
I mean, I feel like just once
Red
the
Faction
Xbox
is
came
better
out,
than
pretty much every FPS game was just better. Like even like going to Killzone on the PS2, like it was a great motif and design, but the game was just like not a very good frame rate, very repetitive in comparison to Halo.
Well, that was the thing.
Yeah.
The guys at Bungie showed everybody how to fucking do a real FPS on a console. And it's like, whoa, you use two sticks and you do it this way.
I fell back in love with FPSs after Halo. And I was like, I can't believe I'm having this much fun. Because I remember scoffing too. It's like, this is this game that's going to sell the systems. Fuck you. I got my bouncing titties in Dead or Alive. Thank you very much. Then when me and my friend rented it for Blockbuster and we played through the campaign in one night, we were like, this is like the greatest game we've ever played.
Is there
I should have got this on
stripper in this? Like, what the fuck is this? What is happening in this
So
game?
in this game, humanity
humanity
discovered hyperspace, and all these different races began to intermingle. So they shared
Okay.
culturally, and apparently pole dancing is the one remnant of human culture that has gone to all of these other aliens.
And these aliens have figured out not how to have shadows under their feet. Got it.
That's a cultural thing. You just can't have shadows.
That's a cultural thing. Yeah, these cam shadows. All right, got it.
Well, no one can. I mean, it even goes to these robots here. I mean, it's just they're like, no, we have to have so much. We have to have so much lighting. No one can have shadows.
They're so dark compared to the ground. Why is the ground so bright? I don't get it.
It's like the opposite of like a lot of first-person shooters of the era. Where it was so fucking dark. You're like, what the fuck am I shooting
That's
at?
funny. What was it? What were you talking about in terms of like on your stream earlier today? You were talking about lighting. That's just funny.
All right. All right.
So I'm like,
All right. So lighting is unified in most games because in the old days there were textures and they were stored as like JPEG files, like what you get out of a camera. And if you try to edit those in Photoshop, you know, like, all right, if I like push things up or down, like at some point they break apart really quickly. And so textures in a video game, they either are too bright or too dark when you add lights to them. In modern games, there's something called PBR, or physically based rendering, where the textures are stored as actual linear light, which is the way like light calculations work. And so computer processors and GPUs are really good at adding numbers in linear light, because like I want it to be twice as bright. You just double the number. When you have a texture that's stored as a JPEG, when you double the number, it doesn't get twice as bright. Like some bullshit happens because it's non-linear throughout the entire thing.
Is that technical? Some bullshit happened.
Yeah, no, that's really. I mean, like some.
Okay, it would appear we're back now. Let me go ahead and get Alex and Jimmy back online. One sec here. That's nice.
Probably pretty big with sports.
There we go. I'm back. Sorry, guys.
South Carolina. There you are. Is there a stream coming back?
I think it should be back online here. I have no idea what happened. My internet
just died.
Yeah, just completely dropped out. Yeah, but
refresh everybody.
You know, we've been good for 3 hours and 20 some odd minutes, and that worked out pretty well. And we lost every viewer, it seems. So fantastic.
That's okay. I just told them I'll refresh.
Yeah.
They're here for you, dude. They are here for you.
Yeah. Clemson is a South Carolina college, and I kind of probably should have gone there, because computer engineering would have been a cool major.
Maybe. I don't know. Here's the thing. Like, I got a fucking communications major, and I'm like all in this game dev shit and engineering stuff. So like,
yeah. Well, it
doesn't matter. It's just about what you want to do.
Yeah. Well, it's something I think for me, it's like I would be forced to focus on that shit, which is like, even though I'll spend some time, fucking around and making a YouTube video or whatever, I have a very hard time focusing on shit unless it's like, you have to do this. It's like, oh, okay. So,
man, this looks like PS2 Halo. What the fuck is
Mace?
Wait, have I lost access to my chat here?
Space stripper extraordinaire.
You got 8 viewers now. They're all back.
Okay, is anyone is the last thing you guys see nice? I'll check that out from Jimmy, or is it a different?
Yay, you're back from Minoku.
Okay.
And then 0 from.
Yeah.
Let me go and do this.
See, the internet still works here in the Bay Area because we practice like safe lockdowns.
No viruses in your internet. Thank God.
Yeah, that's exactly. Like,
no, well, I recently updated my my internet package, and had to update my modem, so I'm not sure exactly what happened here in terms of my utter collapse of connection. But yeah.
Yeah, the best part for me is because I used to have my stream drop out because like I was running about 1,500 watts of equipment, and it was just like on a single 15 amp circuit.
Just pop. Oh God, you just pop the breaker.
And just popping it, and then it started getting hot outside because it's like 80, 85 degrees here every day. So I was like, fuck, I need to reduce. So I took out all my tungsten lamps and I replaced them with CCFLs, which are like not as nice looking, because like my skin tones don't look perfect, because that's how I roll. But yeah, I'm down to maybe only like 400 watts. So yeah, there we go.
Yeah, nice thing, I have 2 circuits running through my garage. I have my utility outlets, and then I have my garage door outlets. So I think both those are running on, I want to say, above, whatever it's above a 15. But so I can share the load between the 2 different circuits.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's just like I used to have a 1,000 watt lamp, and then another like 400 watt lamp, and then the computer's on top of that. And then I downsized to like about 200 watts of lighting, and then it doesn't look as good, but like it's good enough. And it's like, well, it's fucking hot out. Because here's the thing, 1500 watts of lighting is like, it gets fucking hot.
You ever thought about doing just battery powered like LEDs or something along those lines?
So here's the thing about LED lights. Everybody's like, oh, LED lights are so good. LED lights are awesome. They
Got
don't
them
make a
in
lot
my
of heat.
Fucking van, man.
But
Got them all decked out.
But the problem with LED lights are if you put them in front of a camera and you look at the way your skin looks versus like putting yourself in front of a really like hot like 500 or 800 watt tungsten lamp, you will always look better in front of that 800 watt tungsten lamp.
You just saying that because you're getting all hot and sweaty and you're taking your shirt off.
No,
like, man, these photos are a lot better than other ones.
No. Before your shirt even comes off on like those first 20 minutes where you got the tungsten lamp on, I was like, oh, it feels good.
First
like
20 seconds. Did you say?
It's first 20 minutes. It's a perfect black body light, and it also has a perfect color CRI.
Dear Diary.
So they don't even do CRI ratings on tungsten lamps because they're almost as good as the sun.
Dear Diary, found out a way to get Alex naked in 20 minutes.
20 minutes, get the tungsten lamps. It's like, what's that in your bag, man?
It's just tungsten lights. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is.
I'm working on a project right now
I just
where
thought, for our Barberman session, we might want to, see the controllers better or something, man.
Yeah, just come on. I will say this though. In the documentary that I'm working on right now, there are shots that are like done with tungsten lamps, and they look awesome, and like we all look awesome. And then there are like shots that I shot later with not tungsten lamps because I was like, man, I'm not gonna set those up. It's really hot. I gotta just like sit here and talk for a lot of time. And they look, when you see them cut back and forth, it's the exact same camera, and it's just like, wow, why do I look so bad in these shots and look so good in these other shots?
I'll take your word for it.
I'm just telling you, like, you have a tungsten bulb. It's really hot. It generates a lot of heat, but it's a perfect black body, and it generates a full spectrum light.
Perfect black body. You talking about Idris Elba?
Yeah, I'd say right now, based on right now, I'm using I got two fluorescents on either side of me, and then an LED ring light in front of me. But based on how crappy the camera is I'm using, I don't think you can really even tell.
Well, with
I don't have any use for any of that.
CCFLs are good though. Here's the thing, CCFLs can look really, really, really good as long as you got the right ones that have high CRI ratings. So you have to buy bulbs from Airy, basically, is what you have to do.
And you got that new microphone, right? But how was your shotgun microphone? I always wondered. What's your thoughts on shotgun mics?
I don't know. I found the shotgun mics. I liked them, but in my garage, I noticed that if I was like not the proper distance or whatever from them, they always sounded a little tinny to me.
Shotgun mics are not supposed to be used indoors.
No, I know you're talking about. Yeah, because I was remembering when I would use them outside, it would sound just absolutely perfect and great. Because my shotgun mics are kind of expensive, so they sound really good outside. And going into my Tascam recorder, they sound fantastic for that. And I don't know, just for whatever reason, when I was like going back and listening to recordings and I was dumping a bunch of crap onto my my live stream archive, I noticed just the ones where I was using my condenser mic just sounded way warmer and my voice just sounded better.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and buy another condenser mic for my garage, just cause.
Dude, here's the thing. Everybody gets all like caught up like, what's the best mic? And someone will put a mic and they all buy it. And for whatever reason, everybody told everybody to buy a shotgun mic, and then everybody told them to buy like this mic with a popper stopper.
Well, no, I just
like.
I just had shotgun
mics. The mics
mics.
are like tools.
Well, yeah,
they're tools. You put the right one for the right job. There's no best mic.
Yeah, so I just had shotgun.
What your location is.
So I just had two expensive shotgun mics lying around because I had bought them just because I don't know, I had this weird fantasy of like doing more stuff outside and things like that. I just never did it. So I have them. So I just incorporated them into the setup out here, and ultimately I just didn't like the sound I was getting. I'm like, some people said it sounded fine to them, but I'm like, it just doesn't sound good to me.
I'll say this for interiors, if you're not in a perfectly like soundproof room, there are microphones that are designed for instruments like bass drums. They're called super hypercardioid microphones. They actually work really well for voice as well.
Yeah. Let's see here. Jonathan Jesus, you have to point them direct. Yeah, so I had mine set up like basically within the whatever the ideal distance is of like 16 inches. And it still didn't sound right, because I guess like the way shotgun mics work is if you don't have that like environmental expansion of the sound, like being outside, they just don't have that good noise.
Well, because everything echoes around and moves around. They're most, especially like the ME16, which is like the Sennheiser ME16, which everyone's like, oh, it's the fucking best microphone, and it's great when you're outdoors, and you don't have crazy echoes going everywhere.
You know, I actually have because with ME16 is like what $700.
No, I think it's like 1,100. I think brand new.
I actually have one of those at work for my army
Yeah,
truck.
like an ME16 is a great fucking mic outdoors.
Yeah, yeah, cause I have one of those at work, and I'm like, the funny thing was they bought that mic, and then they had these like Sony little Zoom recorders that can't do 48 volts, and I'm like, you can't use this mic with these fucking. I'm like, you can't phantom power this mic with these fucking with these things. And they're like, really? And I'm like, yeah, you gotta buy this shit. And they're like, okay. So
here's the thing. Before we go down this huge old rabbit hole of like, oh, did you do that thing on your fucking ME16 and did you 48 volt? It's like, look, streaming is hard. You have to be an audio engineer. You have to be a video engineer. And you have to be interesting, and you have to know how to play video games.
No,
and you have to know how to do all this internet shit. Social media stuff.
Video games? Nah. But no, I guess for me it's funny because the Army has all this equipment that we use for just organically recording history, stuff like that. So I guess that was funny they had it, but they didn't have the equipment to fucking use the mic. Because someone looked up like, what's the best mic on YouTube, and that was what like came up first.
Yeah, and then they just bought it. Yeah, exactly. So that's just what I'm saying. It's just like, even if you have all the equipment, you still have to know how to use it. You know, it's just like it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. You know.
I don't know. It's been funny recently for me because I've been essentially since we've had all the social distancing and stuff like that, and a lot of Army ceremonies require a lot of people to be there. And so they were asking me, they're like, is there a way we can do this where we can like live stream? I'm like, yeah, there's a way we can do it. We just can't use Army equipment to do it because of the network limitations and security protocol. And so I did a
because you're like DoD network.
Yeah. So I basically today I actually did a live stream of like a Colonel's promotion, just showing like just proof of concepting it and showing it to people, and using just like basic equipment to do it, and using like my cell phone and a data hotspot. I'm like,
that's awesome.
And so I did it that way to show them. And the funny thing was, then I was using some cameras from my shop. So I was using these like little HDMI broadcasters. So I'm like, well, here's the drawback. So you can get 1080p video. But the problem is the sound isn't synced because we're using another mic. But we can move the camera and not have a bunch of cords everywhere, so it works great.
I don't know. Like, here's the thing. Basically, what you're doing is the same thing that like a live sports broadcast does, and they've got a huge video village. And they've got like 70 monitors and like 10 guys that put all this stuff together, and it's like, okay, now do it yourself. And it's like, fuck, dude. It's hard. Yeah. It's hard.
Yeah.
And it's like everybody who watches a streamer or anybody who does it live, it's just like there's a reason why a lot of these YouTube guys don't do it live, because it's just like it's hard. But here's the thing, if you can actually bear through and get something that's good when you're live, it actually improves your like offline videos that you put together on YouTube, where you're just like, okay, I'm gonna put all this stuff together, because like now you actually understand what makes good audio instead of like you just pushing things around until it sounds good.
But Jonathan G, I think my issue, like the reason why I wasn't happy with my shotgun mics was both of mine are mono input, so I had the signal split between two separate inputs. So I think if there was anything not particularly perfect about the alignment of them, I would just get this tinny sound that I heard it. I don't know if anyone else noticed it on past streams, but it bugged me. And that was just my only thing. Nothing against them.
I'll say this: an audio chain is really hard to get right, and once you've got it, it's just like you just stick with it. You don't change it around.
Yeah.
And so like I've got a pretty decent audio chain for what I do, and I listened to it on the speakers, like, oh, that sounds pretty decent. And then like, but when I listened to my stuff from like 2 years ago, I was like, fuck, I didn't have it figured out because like I had just left Volition. I was like, well, I got new microphones and everything. It's like, man, this sounds bad.
You might find yourself living in a shotgun shack. What? But no, I mean, like, pretty much. Oh, sorry.
Jonathan G's like, the idea of a shotgun mic is a mic in a tube, so it really only hears whatever's directly pointed at. Actually, that is incorrect. It's got slots on the side, which are used for cancellation of sound on the side. So when you're in an outdoor situation, the idea is that it cancels out like noises from like cars and like other things coming around. But in an interior, what happens is when you speak, your voice reflects off the wall behind the microphone and then bounces around into those little slots, which is why you never sound good and you sound tinny, which is why shotgun microphones are not good for interiors. There are smaller capsule microphones that are designed to mic drums. And actually those mics are really good for voices when you're inside because they only pick up what's in front of them. They don't pick up anything to the side or behind them. A shotgun microphone actually picks up stuff from the side and behind them so they can filter that out.
Yeah, well, I thought it was kind of funny though. So I was, my last video I did, I went up to a place called Table Rock in Idaho, which is it's a good place just overlooking the city. And I went up there, but I didn't realize that there were a bunch of like cell phone towers and stuff like that up there. And so when I got up there and I had my Tascam recorder and I had my shotgun mics, I didn't realize that the aluminum frame of the microphone was catching some of that digital signal off those freaking towers.
Oh, you're getting GSM buzz. Wow.
Yeah, so I was like, I came back and I was sitting there, I was editing my video, and I'm like, oh shit. Like I had this fucking digital this gross digital noise in the underneath, and I'm like, oh, that's awful.
So there's a plugin called Isotope RX, which like is fucking savior. And if you should pay for it if you haven't, because like it will fix shoots where you're just like, fuck, how do I go back there and like do that?
How do I just erase some of this data here?
I guess you just have to delete it. I don't know.
I want to launch the game I just put in, but apparently it's not wanting to do that.
It's the alcohol.
Yeah, probably. Let's see here.
What happened to Jimmy? Jimmy, where'd you go? Jimmy, come back.
He's probably getting soda or something.
I'm gonna set the building on fire.
Jimmy, come back.
That's an extra.
No, I'm here. I went to the bathroom, so I came back and you guys were in the middle of a heated discussion, so I didn't want to.
I will say this. I need to roll. I need to go. It's 12:30 here. I need to get my beauty sleep so I can get ready for stream tomorrow.
Oh.
Get those tungsten lamps.
Get those tungsten lamps heated up so I can put some Vaseline on my chest, on my bare chest.
Sparkling.
I'm glistening.
Glistening. There you go. You go glisten. Welcome to our stream. Glisten.
Welcome to the Human Interact channel. You sit there and just rub your nipples.
Yeah. Welcome to Human Interact. You got a grunt like all. I'm really super loud.
You gotta get like little shonen boys and Japanese anime.
This has gone definitely off the rails, but I'm
this is off the rails. But no, seriously, tomorrow, I want to play some games with everybody at like 5 p.m. Pacific. Probably too early for you, Historicnerd, but how about you, Jimmy?
Depending on if I get my sleep
get your beauty sleep.
I think I'll only force Jimmy to be awake for another like 30 minutes, and I'll let him.
Okay. I'm gonna try to stay up.
That's 9 in the morning. Can you get up at 9 or 10 in the morning?
If I'm up, yeah, sure. Like I said, it depends on if I go to sleep now or later.
But you gotta download Discord too.
Oh,
You can use the browser.
Yeah, no, I don't. Can you voice? I don't know. You can't video for Discord in the browser. You can voice.
Use video if I remember, but this is the thing.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
The game that put Spoonie on the
Better on
the
Xbox,
map.
dude.
Oh yeah, of course. Everything was better on the. Well, Spoonie did a great video on this game.
Oh, there you go.
Before he
Man,
lost his
I can't believe you're
mind.
doing this to me.
What? Do what to you?
Cause you're like, oh, this video is so much better on the Xbox, and now you're playing PS4. It's like, no, I gotta know why it sucks.
No, I'm just saying the game's better on Xbox just because it's Xbox.
Yeah, well, Xbox. But anyway,
Xbox.
I'll be streaming tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific,
Right.
8 p.m. Eastern, 2 in the morning for your European friends.
What's the situation?
Not good.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I'm up,
well,
I'll
Not a goddamn
stop
thing
by.
in this storm.
It'll be after dark, so we're gonna. It just means you get on our Discord, you jump in, and be like, "Hey, what's up, you motherfucker?" And I'll be like, "What? What did you say to me?"
Man, he's so drunk right now, he just blew a 2.0 on the Dunkalizer.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be drinking too.
And he
I'm
goes
gonna be
here,
drinking.
it'd be like finding a needle in a haystack.
I will. Cool.
It'll be 9 in the morning. You get started. It's like,
Jim-
dude,
Jimmy, what is
you
that,
can't drink all
months?
day if you don't start in the morning.
What is that, Jimmy? A month sober? That's amazing.
I know, I've been mostly sober for like
I
the last couple months.
you
After
feel.
that last stream on my channel, I'm like, I don't want to ever drink again after what happened to our buddy.
Yeah, I bet you.
Oh, God.
God.
What did I miss? So, like, is Corbin just have an utter
Alex,
meltdown?
I
Or?
invited you to that stream too. I don't know if you heard or not because it was very hard to get a word in. I was like, hey Alex, you want to join? And I was like, I'm not gonna invite him again because I don't want to expose anybody to this chaotic mess.
No, dude.
I think
Human
a lot
Interact's all about the chaos, so whatever, man. It's cool.
Good. Oh, yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Also, I want to ask really quickly, who's interested in playing some Quake World? Because I'm going to set that up next month.
I don't even know.
I will definitely try and make myself available for that.
There you go. And I'm going to run it all week. I'm going to run it for 26th anniversary for Quake.
Like, is it like World of Warcraft but in Quake?
No, it's like Quake 1, get your ass kicked.
Blake, you know.
It's like it is deathmatch.
Oh, we got Genovi in here now. Hang on, hey Genovi, get on Skype.
Oh, Genovi, say hi to me, and then I gotta go.
Thought I had Genovi. Do you have Genovi on Skype?
Yeah, I can throw. Genovi, do you want to join the chaos? Oh, thanks, Genovi.
Get him in here.
I thought Genovi didn't watch my videos. Yeah. Yeah, Genovi, I can add you in. Just give me the word.
Ow! What?
So yeah, the wife. Man, what are these people hanging out with their significant others? Just
he said I can. Okay, I read it wrong.
Okay. His wife is also the CDI, just like your hell. Date night. I'm exploring new paths. I'm always finding new paths in the love of my life, Thunder Paradise. It's like always something different.
That's all you need, man.
It's disgusting. Actually, this game doesn't look that bad on PS2. Maybe it's just the YouTube quality though.
It's the fucking like throw up like RGB lighting. It's just like, oh fuck, we got colored lighting. Let's do this.
I
know. It's like early 2000s.
Like a preset transition in like a fucking Casablanca Avio. It's like red, blue.
Okay.
Transition.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. You gotta do the.
That's Genovi. Yeah, I think that's
minigame.
probably a good. Oh, look, Stika's here too.
Stika!
Oh!
Stika!
Hey, dude, freaking Stika, get on Skype, man.
And you can suck it, noobs.
I would pretend I was Stika, but I don't want to get Stika upset.
Yeah, Stika,
Doing
this is
too many Stika
Alexander
impressions.
and Jimmy Hoppa and Historic Nerd. Oh yeah.
That's funny. Did you see that little jab Genovi made? It's like, I mean, she's sleeping now, but I would feel bad getting on the mic. Yeah.
I get it.
Probably being considered.
You know, Genovi, if she really loved you, she'd understand. Just kidding. No, I know for a fact my wife would strangle me with a belt if I did that while she was sleeping.
Right. Well, I guess you're gonna have like half an hour, but I'll throw in Stika.
Yeah, I'll tell you, let's get him in here.
Get him in here.
Yeah,
Get him to chill his latest whatever project he's working on.
Yeah,
The
yeah, 'cause
human mentality
I typed
project.
in Stika and nothing came up.
I remember getting the demo for this game,
It's,
and like I
it's
thought
a
the cool thing about this was you had to
fake
you have to manage your guys' sanity, right? Like if they go too crazy or get too cold, they die. But if they, oh my god, I'm too drunk to really play this game right. I should probably switch.
Fucking uninstall. Fucking
Want me to
eject
get
disk.
Corbin
Just
online?
eject the disk.
Oh wait, one sec. I'm from this. There we go. Let me get.
I'm going through an infinite loop of like weird names.
I got him on
There
here.
you
I
go.
got him on here.
I
Hang on.
just-
I got it.
I just added him, but I've gone like through the same loop. It's the same names coming up and down. It's so fucking weird.
Oh
Maybe it's my mouth.
Hey!
Yeah, Stika!
Where was that line from? Because it was hilarious.
What line?
Suck it, noobs!
Shinobi, I'm good.
From downtown! He's heating up! He keeps it alive!
I know that voice. That's from the NBA Jam guy, right?
Yeah, it's the NBA Jam guy. You know what? He says your name out loud. Do you know that, right?
He does?
Yes, listen!
Tonight's matchup, Alexander Mejia versus Stika.
Oh, that is awesome. So
Yeah,
how is everyone?
We're good, but I gotta go to bed so I can do stream tomorrow.
What time you streaming?
Like so long, like 14 hours from now. But I need my beauty rest. Plus, I need to set up too.
It's a shame, man. Anyway, it is good talking.
It's funny for me. No matter what, my daughter's gonna wake me up at fucking 7. So.
Yeah,
so.
see, like that's the thing. It's like
So.
you got priorities, man. I got a video I gotta edit. You got like life to do.
No, it's just for me. I'm just like, eh. I get less sleep on the weekends when I do work nights, so it's like, whatever.
So just testing. You guys can still hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we hear you just fine.
Okay, cool. Because I'm on the phone this time. I'm being ultra lazy.
That's dude, it's fine. Honestly, most phones sound better than most people's microphones.
This is Lil Stika to a false sense
You
of
won't even-
security than tungsten lights, and he's naked in 20 minutes like Alex. Hey, yeah, just go ahead and lie down, man. Make yourself comfortable. You like wine?
Oh, Jeremy's back.
I am taking off my shirt now, Jimmy.
No, go ahead, man. Take off your shirt. There's a little pile over there. I'll do the laundry for you, buddy. Don't worry. We're all the same size. You want to try out?
Hold on. Genovi's not gonna jump in, so I gotta do this for him.
Genovi, another one bites the dust.
That is the best. That is the best audio box I've seen.
Yeah, well,
Dixon appeared out of nowhere.
I don't have Jimmy Hoppa. That's the thing. Like you weren't in my life when I got these recorded.
I thought you had me.
No.
I think he has a thing against Asians. I don't want to start that.
I'm pretty
I'm not
sure
gonna start that rumor, but I'm just saying.
I'm pretty sure, Alex, that you had it before. I'm pretty sure.
No, no, I don't have his name. What's going on?
Welcome to Human Interact. Jimmy Hoppa.
So he does have it.
Trying to play all innocent, but I know once I pull out those tungsten lights, I know once I pull
You had me at low. Yeah, Jeremy and Dixon has the right idea right here. Now, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's just like I'm out, guys. I'm gonna go back to just a regular streaming. All right.
All right, later, Alex.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Good night, man.
Cheers, man.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and refill my drink really quick. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
But Ian is drunk on a stream? No.
Never. No, I wouldn't do
Ian
that. What are you talking about?
drunk, like fucking before the stream.
No, yeah, I was drinking when we were talking at 9:30, like 4 hours ago. So yeah, I'll be right back.
How long have you been streaming, man?
He's been streaming for like 3. Well, it says over here. Oh, I used to, but then the stream died. But 3, almost 4 hours. Jesus. It's going long like me. Well, how are you doing, handsome young man?
I am very good, but do not lie to my face again.
I'm not lying to you, man.
I'm kidding.
I think you need to have more confidence, and you gotta start fucking showing everybody how handsome you are.
Okay,
Right? Here's the thing: if you were short, then I'd be okay, man, maybe. But you're like taller than I am, so
it would have been hilarious if we ended the sentence on just "you gotta start fucking," and then just end it right there.
Yeah. How old are you now? You're 8. Better start fucking. Whoa, what? Oh, you're gonna get even blacklisted further. And as far as I know, he's the only one who's drunk on this stream. I ain't drinking.
I just woke up, so I'm not drunk yet.
Oh God, you know, it'll be made by Majesco. Yeah, Majesco Sales is making this game. You know, it's gonna be quality. And also, Jeremy Dixon. This place, there are no drunks except for Ian, and also Alex. He's gone. But
to be fair, I like the Bloodborne games, and those were published by Majesco.
Those were like the games that, you know, came out and people were like, oh, Majesco's making pretty good shit. I remember when Majesco was doing like reprints of like Super Nintendo games and Genesis shit, right?
And Genesis, yeah, I have the
Genesis
3 Bloodline.
Yeah, with the little black and white shitty manuals and everything.
The good print is super expensive, so I had to go with the shitty reprint.
Yeah, I would love to get Bloodlines, or what was it called, Vampire Killer here in Japan, but it's like $300 to $500 complete in box. So
my Majesco copy cost me $50 sealed like 10 years ago.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I regret not buying just Bloodlines the hard case copy for $50 a few years ago.
So to be fair, I remember I ordered that, and I ordered a hard case copy of Contra Hardcore, which is my number 1 Sega Genesis game. I love that game.
Contra Hardcore, yeah, man. Dude, that has some fucking sick cover art in Japan too.
What is
all
sick
the
cover art?
drive shit? Contra Hardcore.
Oh.
You know, that reminds me of a game I haven't played in a long time that I fucking really was into for a while. Was a Hardcore Uprising. You ever play that?
Hardcore. Oh yeah, I had it for the PS3.
Yeah, it was like Xbox 360, PS3, and you had like downloadable characters. That is chick with like a samurai sword. It's pretty badass.
Oh, I didn't play that. To this day, I am still pissed that game never got a physical release.
Yeah, there's a ton of great games from that era, especially on like Xbox Live, because they were like kind of back in those days. They were kind of more into like the downloadable game shit. But yeah, there's like it's gonna sound like a hipster, but I fucking love Braid.
I have Braid for the PC, so it's a good game, man. I like it.
Is it? Yeah, is there a physical release though, or no? Or
no, it's a physical release. They did a physical release for PC. That's why I got the PC version.
Damn, son.
And you'd be surprised how many small downloadable games actually got a physical release on the PC.
Yeah, I always forget. The PC had like that whole physical scene still, which is weird because you'd think it would be like the first one just to do download only, kind of
right. Like you can't find most AAA games on PC.
By the way,
yeah, it is a good game actually.
This one.
Yeah,
it's so bad it's good. I think it's like for everybody. I don't know. Ian's playing it, so he'll let us know.
Jaws.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know. It's not the worst game ever made, but I mean, it's not bad. It's just kind of fun.
It's one of those games where you're surprised that like this is playable. I thought this was gonna be terrible. But Dixon, if I do stream, then yeah, pop open a line. You can come and come join the chat and say something every 5 minutes at least.
It's like Echo the Dolphin if you were a murdering psychopath.
To be fair, those lighting effects on the shark look pretty good, I think, for the system.
No, it actually looks not bad. It has that Majesco shine to it where Blood Rain is the same thing. It's like, look how shiny some things are in this game. Jeremy, if you come on my stream, you're going to have to call your wife a bitch at least 3 times.
and say you filled that paperwork saying she can never leave you.
Yeah, you're trapped.
That's requirement based on what Jimmy's stream as a prerequisite established.
I cringe so hard thinking about it, but I mean there were some fun moments. So.
Like
Minoko said he liked it, so
it was pretty fucking funny. Not gonna lie, I was like, what the fuck?
I gotta tell you a story about that later when we're off the stream.
Gotcha.
Maybe
next time. Oh boy. It's a big boy story.
There's a lot of big boys, good boys, and no tendies. Story. Yeah, Genovi Love Braid. Yeah, you're a man of sophistication. That was a great music, great soundtrack, and like the story when you kind of get into it, it's like, oh damn, this is a interesting story. I like that game so much. I even got all the secret stars.
Yeah, it's like I don't really like how limited run games sells our games at a very low run. But now there's all these very small publishers that'll sell downloadable physical games.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of sad that they didn't go back to a lot of PS3 and Xbox 360 titles to try and list those games. Like we never got the physical port of Scott Pilgrim or
oh, that's right. I still have like on my Xbox
exactly.
360 in the States. I have like Scott Pilgrim DLC and all that shit. And I guess you can't download it again.
Exactly. No, you can't. You
people,
can't.
It's funny. Like I'm sure Streets of Rage 4 is fun and everything, but people are like, "Oh, this is the best game to come out since the Genesis." It's like a beat 'em up. It's like this is the one that gets it right. It's like, did you not play Scott Pilgrim like 10 years ago? That was the one everybody was saying like, "Oh, this is the next step."
I think Castle Crashers was pretty good.
Castle Crashers was great too.
Great
that's
game.
another. Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, I feel like this might sound odd or whatever, but I'm like, I don't really feel like beat 'em ups really had a pinnacle. I mean, they're all kind of. I felt like the genre was kind of like, eh. That's just me,
It's called Capcom's Dungeons and Dragons, good sir, and it's perfect. It's the pinnacle.
You mean Dungeons and Dragons on the Intellivision?
Yeah. No, on the arcade.
In my kitchen. No, yeah. I mean, that's Vanillaware before Vanillaware.
I want to eat this guy in this cage. How do I get him?
I would love to get the PS3 had like a little limited edition. I think it has like an art book or something.
Yeah,
that's kind of hard to find.
I have the regular physical edition from Japan, but not the limited one. Like I couldn't find that one anywhere, so I'm like, screw it. I'm getting the normal version.
I used to see the normal edition for like $15 at like book offs and everything, but those are getting hard to find too. But I was always like, I'm just gonna wait till I find the limited edition, but I could probably just buy it online right now if I wanted to.
Oh. Like the cool thing about the game is that it also has like interviews with the developers working on the game.
Oh, that's actually pretty sick. You got George, what's his name, Kamitani or whatever his name is.
Yep, he's there, and like the issue is it's all in Japanese. So like one of my followers who loves anime was like, "Dude, I'll translate that for you," and I'm like, "Okay, send me the text." So he translated all of the videos, and then I uploaded them on YouTube with like these really terrible.
Oh, that's right. I saw that before.
Yeah, but like I love reading the translation. So I'm like, I wanted those for myself, but I'm like, nah, since I got these texts, I might as well put the timestamps and like upload them onto YouTube.
Yeah, that was cool. Oh man, Dungeons and Dragons is expensive as fuck now. Even buying it online, it's like $40-50 used.
Monster Rage is
standard edition.
That is much more expensive than what I paid for it. It was like $15 or $20 when I got it, plus shipping.
Yeah, I was gonna say it used to be like $15. Yeah, it's gone up quite a bit. I haven't seen it in like probably a year. So
can you imagine how much the special edition is worth? You could probably buy a house with it now.
The special edition right now is like there's somebody trying to sell it for $250, but somebody sold it for $150. Fuck! I remember back when the special edition was $45 a few years ago. I was like, I'll just find it out in the wild for a little bit cheaper, but I guess not anymore.
Don't you hate it when it happens? You're like, I can buy this later. And like 5 years later, the game triples in price or quadruples in price.
Hey Rex, what's up, man?
Yep. Also, Jeremy says if you read this shit, it probably tells you how to eat that guy.
yeah, I don't.
But I think Ian's had a few more drinks, a few too many drinks.
It's all kind of blurry over there, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Reed, what do you think this is? Cool?
Yeah.
Starting to focus on this.
Am I gonna have to see the Pledge of Allegiance now?
Yeah, Rex Warden's here as well. How's it going, man?
Yeah, Rex Warden, man. I haven't seen Rex Warden for a while.
Agreed. I haven't seen Rex in a while. Am I gonna have to say the Pledge of Allegiance? No, I'm not in school. I don't come here to read, son. I came here to.
I came here to be a patriot. That's what I came.
I was trying to simulate this Midwest accent, but halfway through, it became a Chad Warden accent, and I didn't know which character.
I was talking about Chad Warden earlier today, looking like a dildo. I'm glad you brought up Chad Warden because I felt like a dumbass for bringing up Chad Warden. Like
we're just playing some Jaws on the PS Double.
Yeah, PS. Yeah, this is PS Double. Bunch of ain't playing on that. Yeah,
for those fools, I actually wanted to do like a skit where I tried to act like Chad Warden, but I was afraid like people had forgotten who he is, so maybe the joke wouldn't land.
Dude, I just saw recently somebody called in talking about COVID or something. This is why I'm remembering Chad Warden recently. They had like Chad Warden's picture and said it was Chad Warden. He was talking about what they're doing to like, social distancing.
I saw that.
But he did, but he didn't have like the accent or anything. He didn't say like looking like a dildo. He didn't say that. But...
there's some account on YouTube who's in my country.
I ain't play on that premarital sex box. I'm a good Christian boy. Playing on the Nintendo Wii. GameCube more like lame cube, looking like a purse. Looking like a purse with that handle. Shit.
Oh man. Chad Warden was amazing.
Fucking Chad Warden, man. I'm sorry, it's too Chad Warden.
We had Xbox 360.
Ian doesn't remember Chad Warden.
No, I don't recall the guy.
You gotta check it out, Ian. It's amazing.
This is like early YouTube, like piss off all the fanboys. I remember people when they had video responses. That was what.
Oh yeah, that was a huge part of YouTube for a while.
Yeah, well, but people were like responding to this college kid who made a video talking about how PS3 is great and Xbox sucks because it ain't got games, and people were losing mind. And there were so many video responses where they're cutting that video up and trying to make fun of him. I was like, oh, don't you understand?
People weren't used to the concept of trolling back then.
Yeah, well, people still, for some reason, they misuse the word troll too. Just like asshole does not equal troll, and guy who doesn't agree with me does not equal troll.
That's very true.
Yeah,
troll is supposed to be someone whose intention is right to the left.
Yeah, it's like nowadays it's like we gotta make trolling illegal. Well, get out of here.
Get out of here with your BS.
Yeah, ain't got games.
Because we got the games. And Xbox 360, we ain't trying to do no geometry. We just want to play some games.
If I want to do geometry, I go to school. I'm too cool for school. I got that PS3. When you sober up, we're gonna have to let you watch. You're gonna watch. You be like, this was a popular fucking.
Honestly, actually, now that I think about it, I'm remembering a video that came out, and I was like, this. And I'm not sure I got the satire at the time.
Got this.
Let's not forget the epic intro, which is basically like this gangster rap.
Yeah, it was ballin'. Also, so Rex Warden's sleep schedule is messed up thanks to Kung Flu. Mine is just messed up because I took a nap during Golden Week, and now like I should have gone to sleep like 7 hours ago, but I'm just hanging out here with Jaws. And now, what is this?
Army Men, Soldiers of Misfortune.
Okay, with that hot.
I have never heard of this engine. Is this the game engine or the developer? Vicious engine.
I thought this was. It's developed by Zoo, I guess. I don't know who that is.
Okay, so I have never heard of Vicious Engine.
They're based.
I'm really curious to see what.
They're based out of New Jersey, if you were wondering.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chad Warden, a legend. See, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, Chad Warden. And that COVID interview. It was actually some guy on Reddit who just picked Chad Warden and used his picture as a cover.
Yeah, it took me. I was like, "Oh fuck, I forgot about Chad Warden."
This is not a Chad Warden stream.
I'm sorry, Ian. We're gonna have to educate you. Man, play with that Wii remote, looking like a dildo. Oh man,
we're both just laughing our asses off, and Ian is like, "What the fuck?"
he is like, what the fuck? It's
No, and I'm
it's kinda
like, I'm the
it's like
one
me
who's
and Yahel
drinking.
start
What the
talking about-
fuck here?
Yeah. It's like if me and Yahel start talking about wrestling, he's just like, I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I don't get that shit.
Ian's calling Chad Warden right now.
I have always
Chad,
been
nobody
curious
gets your
about
joke. What's going on here? I don't understand.
John Rogers gonna have his last drink and go
Good
to
night,
sleep.
John.
Oh, really?
So he ain't out yet. So he'll be back. Also, Jeremy Dixon has a link in here, and it's a virus. Oh shit. Joke. Oh my god, that's a wonderful gift. Thank you for sharing. Actually, I laughed.
That's hilarious.
Look, yeah, dude, that Animal Crossing shit is so popular right now. And then, here's the truth be told, I never really got into Animal Crossing. I never, I remember seeing like, you could play fucking Punch Out on it. That's awesome. This is back before Nintendo hoarded out all their properties on every system. Yeah. But I thought that was cool, and I was like, oh, they have the e-cards.
They're asking the chat, who is this Chad Warden? Apparently, Chad Warden was a troll who put together a video.
No. He was a Sony executive. He was an advertising executive at Sony. The first viral marketing campaign. The Xbox Don't Have Games campaign. Halo, more like Galo. Years of War, more like
oh my God,
Years of War.
This is really. This game is really fucking weird. Like the controls. So like, look at the targeting reticle. It just flies around the screen, but has no impact on your character's aim or movement.
Yeah, it's not even.
That is fucking weird.
Wait a minute, Ian.
Also, you're a kid.
Yeah, that's my question. Aren't you supposed to be a toy soldier in these games?
No, well, apparently you're a little boy who's been shrunk down to the size of toy soldiers. I don't understand this, but it's even weirder. It's even weirder because I feel like this is a fucking Wii game that was ported to the PS2, is what I'm feeling like this was right now.
That reticule looks like a Wii game.
I know. I feel like this is a Wii game that was ported to the PS2. This makes no sense.
This is bizarre.
What year did this game came out? Because that was actually not uncommon seeing Wii games on the PS2.
Dude.
This came out.
This reminds me, we need to play some Tonka Joe sometime.
Oh yeah. Jeremy sent me, I think, a Tonka Joe and Space one we need to do.
Oh, sweet.
I'm trying to find a copyright release date. I don't know when this came out.
I feel like
this feels like a Wii game.
You're shrunk down to an army man size, but the proportions in this game seem very off. Like some things are bigger than they should be, and some things are smaller than they should be.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, it's like this is the DMT Army Man DMT.
And I agree, Genobi. That is like the shittiest keyboard I've ever seen.
It's like one of those like Tonka
like
kids. Yeah.
Okay,
it reminds me of Hot Wheels PC. Those were great games. Those little, those like
Hot Wheels PC.
Oh man.
I recall a little bit of Hot Wheels PC action back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love how everything Jimmy says sounds like it's very adult in nature. Like you're watching a porn video. Oh man, I remember some hot Game Boy.
Can you say?
I get it. I know you want me, bro.
Can you say "Gunbody Goemon" in a sensual way for me?
A woman or a man?
Just whatever whatever. However, what feels right to you? Gunbody Goemon. God, this is a Wii game. Holy shit, this has to be.
That is so weird.
Oh, that is weird.
Because like the aiming cursor is independent of everything. It doesn't interact with movement or anything. It's just literally where your darts go.
Also, like you know when you're aiming your little dart gun, it's like you're aiming forward, but like the darts are just fucking shooting out at angles that it should not be possible. It's beautiful. Is this the new Tonka Joe? What is this called? This is the Army Men.
It's what is this one called again? It's called
America's Army.
Army Men, Soldiers of Misfortune. America's Army.
America's Army.
Yeah, Army Men, Soldiers of Misfortune. I don't know, it's kind of funny that like I feel like Army Men would have been like in terms of a game franchise would have been copyrighted by 3DO. Weren't they still around in the early 2000s?
Yeah, they would have been around still.
Yeah,
also, John Rogers is going to sleep.
Oh,
and,
later, John.
Night. Thanks for hanging around, man. And Genovi wants to know what your next project is, Mr. Stika, Mr. Stretch.
Oh, you remember that story?
Oh, of course I remember the story.
No,
I'm
it is a Wii game. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Oh boy, there were a lot of those PS2 Wii stuffs.
Yep, and a lot of PSP to PS2 stuff as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And those were pretty good, actually.
Silent Hill with the jump, right?
Silent Hill, Tokobots, and Siphon Filter.
GTA games. Yeah, Tokobots.
I love like Nintendo at this point. They're like, you know what? We don't have to be cutting edge anymore. We can just, make the past generation console and just sell it with a gimmicky remote and just, roll in cash.
I mean, they've kind of done that since the Wii,
That's been their entire strategy. They're like, you know what? Being cutting edge is for suckers. So they're like,
it works because the Switch is awesome, man.
I always talk about how I hate the Switch and whatever. I'm glad I sold it, but just sometimes, once in a while, I'm like, you know what? I kind of wish I still had a Switch because it's another thing about I don't need that crap.
I don't like
traveling. It's really good.
I don't like mobile gaming. Put that out there.
No, I hate phone gaming, but if you're traveling, playing games on the Switch, it's really good. Like I went on a vacation last year for like 2 weeks, and just having Octopath Traveler with me made it so good.
I did take a few trips on the old Shinkansen, and I had Octopath Traveler. I was like, oh, I'll play that, but the battery dies so quick, right? You know what I did? I did have one of the airports when I was when I was going to Portland or somewhere. Or actually, maybe when I was going back home in Seattle. I was like, you know what? I brought the fucking Switch with me. I brought it to Portland. I thought we were gonna play some sort of games, and we didn't do shit.
we were too busy drinking.
We had some weird sleep schedule stuff, and there was some just shooting the shit type of having a good time, right? But I was like, you know what, maybe go pop in one of the games I bought in the States, Tiny Barbarian Deluxe, and I was like, this game's actually kind of fun. I was in the airport playing a game for once.
This game has a full Wikipedia article.
Reminded me of being like a kid. What's that?
Sorry, Jeremy has something. Army Men: Soldier of Misfortune is a platform video game developed by Big Blue Bubble and published by DSi Games for Nintendo Wii, DS, PlayStation 2.
Wait. So this is not related to the Army Men games?
I guess not.
Thank God.
Oh, okay. I thought it was because it's weird that you're a kid, but it looks like an Army Man game, kind of.
Yep. This ain't Portal Runner. Yeah, this is it's kind of looks like a really bad sequel to Toy Commander on the Dreamcast.
Toy Commander, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to pick I never actually played that game. I need to pick that one up.
Oh, it was another great downloadable game.
One of the good
Toy Soldiers. Toy Soldiers for the Xbox 360. I love those games.
Toy Soldiers?
And they never got
I never played that one.
Oh, the sequel is amazing. You can actually play as a true G.I. Joe or a Thundercats figure. They actually got the Hasbro license, and you can play as those toys.
Chad be ballin'.
Chad be ballin'. Oh, man, he knew all along. You know, speaking of Xbox, I was just thinking about the games. I used to love Twisted Pixel. They made the Mall. They made the Mall. They got bought out by Microsoft, but Captain Smiley was one of my favorite games on the Xbox. That game was the best parody game I've ever played. But they did the Gunslinger, and that kind of killed them because Microsoft thought it was hey, make us a Connect game, and nobody likes to Connect, so they were very talented. Also, Castlevania Harmony of Despair, favorite game on that.
Oh, wait, were they shut down? The studio, the developer?
I think they must have been shut down, but they were so creative, and they had such good extra stuff on their on all of their downloadable games. They used to actually have their website saved. He had Despair on my screen. He's resetting. We're changing games, thank God.
I swear, Microsoft ruined so many studios. And I love the Xbox, but I really don't like how Microsoft.
All these big companies did that, but it's a shame.
If they wouldn't be ruined if they wouldn't put out garbage after they bought them. I mean, come on.
They turned Rare into the Connect company, sadly. There were a few
Rare after Nintendo fucked them, the Rare was like, you know what, we're just gonna cash out and just be give you the giant middle finger on our way out the door.
To be fair, I did really enjoy some of Rare's games when they were under Microsoft. I really liked
great.
Cameo was great, and I really liked Viva Pinata.
Yeah, Viva Pinata was like one of the best fucking games.
I'm gonna be honest, the Sport and Field
thought it was
game
good.
that Rare made for the Kinect was actually really good.
That was, well, I mean, if you're gonna get a Kinect game, like their games would have been like, some of the best ones to get. Are you playing Katamari?
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yes. I was playing that the other day on my PS3 because I had it downloaded. I was like, oh shit, I forgot I had this downloaded on here. I had so much fucking fun playing it. I was like, I just want to do a Katamari stream.
How do you pronounce Katamari?
That's great shit, man. I love this game.
I feel like I learned Japanese with you.
Yeah, I love that song. I know you love me. I want to roll you into my ride. It's really English song. Oh, look how wonderful
that is amazing.
I hate pandas, but I like the pandas in this game. You turn red.
You hate
great.
pandas?
Fuck pandas, man. Assholes. They just piss, eat, and attack people. Get special treatment. Fuck those guys.
Pandas attack people?
No, when they're not too being lazy. They're violent, man.
Oh, okay. I did not know
They're
that.
big-ass bears, man. They ain't cute. You try to hug those things, they'll eat you.
Okay, got it.
No, you know, also for Xbox 360, like you know, he might be a dickwad, but what's his name? Tim Schafer?
Yeah.
He made some great. His studio like made Costume Quest. I thought that was really fun. And Trench.
Yeah, Trench. That's the one I was thinking of.
They changed the name though, right?
Yeah, it did. It used to be Iron something, Steel something. I can't remember, but yeah.
That was a super fun game. It was super short, but
that game. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I had my old Xbox 360 with me.
I like how the bad guy was like this guy who was on a what's it called in English, on a chair with wheels, a wheelchair.
Oh, yeah, a chair with wheels. A
wheelchair. But then he was like on a giant mech inside the wheelchair.
Oh god, the L1 button is broken. No.
Oh, it is. So that's why you couldn't play.
Yeah, so it is. It's 7.
Oh,
yeah.
there you go. I had a feeling he tried to play Killer 7 earlier, and it kept saying like scan an enemy with L1, and no matter how you pressed it or how long or double tap or anything.
The L1 and R1 buttons are the ones most likely to die on the PS2 controller. I've lost like 3 controllers over the years because of those two buttons.
I've never had.
I brought it.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like
Jeremy Dixon said he's gonna still send Grease Dance. Yeah. Like, woo woo woo, Grease. All right, well, do Ian dance. He got it. He's on camera, so it'll be good.
I have never watched the movie actually, much less play the game.
Oh, Grease is fucking great, man. I'm not afraid. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care. Turn in my man card. I fucking love Grease.
I'm just loving Jimmy's list of likes and dislikes. Fuck Grease. Fuck pandas. Fuck those guys. Oh, Grease is amazing.
Grease is great. Yeah.
John Travolta in his prime is just absolutely dreamy.
Yeah, before he was in Battlefield Earth, he was a fucking dreamboat. After Battlefield Earth, it's like, I don't know about this relationship.
You know, I'm kind of, having read the full book Battlefield Earth, I'm kind of like, I was always surprised they were making it into a film, because I'm like, really? I don't know. I thought it was a fun book. But,
interesting.
I was always surprised. I'm like, how can you make it into a movie? Because I feel like it's just such a long book.
It's like one of those where it's like, you'd have to adapt it into several movies, or nowadays it would be like the Netflix.
It'd be like an HBO
series.
TV series. I think it would have done much better that way, because they rushed a lot.
Just so you know, before you could even spell your name, I was out there conquering planets,
conquering galaxies.
Oh, galaxies.
Yeah. Oh, who would you leave it with? Would it perhaps be our friendly bartender?
I just love it when the character was like praising, spell your name, out of nowhere.
Yeah, honestly, John Travolta is like the single greatest part of that movie. Like, Battlefield Earth is a huge guilty pleasure of mine.
I need the single greatest part of any movie.
I need to go and watch it with a different mindset, because I remember trying to watch it and I was like, "This is embarrassing."
It's really hard. It's really hard to watch once you remember you're like every single shot is a Dutch angle. So God. So that makes it really hard to. I told that to my wife and she was like, "I can't sit through this movie anymore."
Well, don't sit through it. Lie through it with.
Yeah, just let's go get one of those seats, like those D seats where it's like the experience, and then you just like sit there and the seat will like pivot to make sure the frame is level.
I would love to watch like a director's interview of this movie. Like why all the Dutch angles? Just
I think it was a stylistic choice they made. Like actually on the DVD, you can get they have a great like making of. And the funny thing was like Battlefield Earth was the last film to be 100% like practical effects for the most part in terms of their special effects. So it's got a lot of like fun stuff going for it. They just spent way too much money making it. That's like a big part of why the movie like didn't take off. And also like Battlefield Earth is just kind of a weird story to begin with. So yeah.
Yeah, because like
it's like Earth and they're like Battlefield.
Well, here's the thing. So like the entire idea is that like mankind lost the war to protect the Earth from an alien race, and Battlefield Earth picks up 1,000 years after. So mankind and culture has dramatically changed to where like it's just like it's like a tribal remnant of what it was.
They're pretty like, if I remember correctly, the way they speak and they dress like cavemen, but they speak like they're pretty sophisticated, right?
Oh yeah, because all the
it's not like Planet of the Apes.
Well, yeah,
like,
because essentially all the bastions of like modern language are there. Like, but a big part of like what made Battlefield Earth the book interesting was because like radiation made the cyclos breathe gas explode in the story. It kept them away from these like radiated areas. So humans figured that out, so they moved into those areas. But also like humans would get cancer, so a lot of the really smart people just died of cancer. So like human knowledge just like disintegrated because all those older people that knew all those things died. And so the book explained it. The book explained it okay, but the movie doesn't really go into it in any real depth because you really can't when you're adapting a 1,000+ page book.
I was gonna say, man, Seeker, you learned something else new today. Apparently, Ian is a Scientologist.
Oh, L. Ron Hubbard has some fun, dumb science fiction books. Don't buy into like Dianetics or.
Dix is saying he lives near Glendale, so he's
oh no!
I have a recommendation. Try to go back and read it.
Oh yeah. I don't believe honestly I don't believe I could sit through that or will sit through reading that book again. Like I don't think I could do it.
It was an experimental time in your life. you thought you could fool the Thetan meter, did you? The e-readings.
But I made sure I grabbed those 2 soup cans real hard.
Yep.
And
you're like, I read the book, man. Come on.
It's funny that Ian was describing Battlefield Earth, and I'm like, what the fuck movie did he watch? I don't remember any of that.
No, I mean a lot of this is in the book. Like in the book, it's funny. And what's even funnier, like when you get deeper into Battlefield Earth, like you find out like the Cyclos were pretty much incredibly indebted to like this weird race of like shark people that they ran all like the universe's banks, but all the banks were stored on the planet Cyclo, and Earth blew it up. So all these alien races were really, really pissed that all their money got blown up. And so, like, it's really funny. It's like the entire book, like, starts centering around that. And then, so you have this, like, war where these other alien races are attacking Earth. And then all of a sudden, like, Earth solves the problem by teaching them modern economic theory. And so then that's, like, literally how the book ends.
Ian, you're just explaining this like it's just like, oh, I just read this in a book. You're just proselytizing right now. Because you know he's exposed it because you went to the Scientology Center and he said, oh, yeah, we know you're from Ian.
Yeah, we know. He said,
and he was like, oh, which Ian could that be?
No, the one
God. Spewing Scientology.
I'm talking about fucking Battlefield Earth.
It's all coming together.
Oh, God.
The king of all cosmos is L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah, you know, fucking whatever that. What's that guy put the spirits in the volcano? What's his name? Xenu.
That's Xenu.
Yeah, Xenu. There we go.
You don't pretend like you don't know. What level are you at now?
Let's be honest here. Ian's channel is just a facade. Like
yeah, it's all an elaborate. It's all an elaborate scheme to get you into buying steak knives from me at $10.99.
I didn't want to say anything now that you're admitting it.
That's just where it's going.
I didn't want to like talk bad
well,
about another man's
To
religion.
I have this.
To be fair, do you have a knife made specifically for cutting veal? Because I might be into that market.
No,
Mr.
but I do
Scientologist.
have a demo where I show you a pair of scissors that can cut a penny into a small swirl. I can show you that.
Oh, interesting. Now this is pretty good for me because I need something to cut venison because I've now reached a point in my life where I only eat the meat that I hunt. Okay, supermarkets then that's too mainstream for me.
Do you even have wild animals in Portugal, or do you just hunt people?
No, we hunt people. Cannibalism
Okay,
is pretty
just want to make sense.
You hunt Spaniards, right? I can agree.
Exactly.
That's ethical and environmental.
I find some guy named Enrique and make him my lunch. That's basically it.
Well, it works. Pretty good.
Because I want to let you guys know that this stream this evening is brought to you by War Thunder, where you can take over and control a variety of different vehicles.
Brought to you by.
Sorry.
Also, there's a lot of people talking
This is
about your religion. Like, make a mockery of your religion in the chat. Rex Warden went so far to say it's a front attack dodge. Well, I don't know if Scientologists pray, but they'll pray for you or something. I don't know. They'll send you some flyers. We'll wait until you're in your first Hollywood movie before you can talk shit, okay?
This stream brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Cannibal. Oh god. Yep, Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, that's actually one of our, Scientology departments. The influencer division. Oh god, what if they? Oh god, what if it was?
Oh, they do a pretty good job because it has like 5 million downloads. So clearly something's working there.
Ooh.
I know.
It's happening, man. Also, is your analog stick busted? Or is it just drifting?
Oh, I was checking my phone, so I was not paying attention.
I'll tell you what. I love this series so much that I have played through every single game in the series except for the Switch one because I don't have a Switch. Even the PS Vita one, which sucked.
Now, where do I just?
Damn.
Shinobi, good. This game is to be loved. I have a few of the soundtracks too.
I just prefer Minuku's post. I love the bulge in the first game. Just the first game or just bulge in general? That's my question.
Bulge.
Bulge.
Battle of the Bulge. That's what me and my friends do on the weekend when we're at the bar. That's why we don't get any chicks. We lose the Battle of the Bulge. They're like, oh man, your bulge ain't that great. I'm gonna go over with it.
Actually, I was texting my wife, who apparently is still awake.
Because
Jeremy,
are you making your wife stay up late at night now? Are you the one this time?
Where are you, Ian? Where are you? Are you seeing another woman?
She knew what this was.
I thought Ian was just trying to log into his Apple account.
You know what you should do, Ian? You should like try to file a legal requirement so that she can't divorce you.
I know. I need to go out and do that actually, so she can't make sure she can't leave me.
Seriously, to me,
You guys
like,
weren't around for the entire affair.
I wasn't.
I think Minoku was for some
Oh,
god
it's
awful.
Minoku.
I'm so sorry, but I was there the whole time, and immediately I was like, oh god. And it went 8 hours too, and I was like, I went back. I was like, I really should have just been like, hey, I don't want to be mean or anything, but I think you have to go. Honestly, like
you need to leave.
You need to actually okay.
So you need to leave and please put on some pants while you're at it. But seriously,
Just in terms of how uncomfortable that made you, that was rather amusing. But that's quite amazing. But I remember hearing him say that, and I'm like, who would talk about that openly?
To me, that was the most legendary thing I've ever heard. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be one of those streams. Okay, I gotta get the right mindset.
She's tied up right now, and my mother-in-law's in the freezer. It's like, oh god, what the hell's going on? I'm gonna collect their stimulus checks from the coronavirus.
She's my loving wife. She can't divorce me, but she keeps saying, "Who am I? Who are you? Who are you?"
Why are you in my house? Where's my husband?
I am your husband.
And
now.
then I show her the paperwork I filled through Japanese bureaucracy where it shows that
I
she
just
can't.
scribbled a bunch of gobbledygook on it because I don't know what these names mean. Now we're married, and now I'm gonna fucking tie you up.
Oh my
you ever seen that movie Unbreakable? You know that movie?
Oh,
It's like, you have a nice house. Like, thanks. All right, can I come
Freak.
in? No. Maybe that's what's
Get the
going
fuck
on.
out of here.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna fucking.
You know,
murder
I got one of those like doorbells where it like will connect to my phone and just like I can talk to him via the doorbell. I'm like, I love this level of antisocial.
What? That exists?
Yeah, no, so I have I have an entire security system I've installed in my house where I can just access it from my smartphone. But I installed a doorbell where they hit the button and then the doorbell just calls my phone, and then it brings it brings up a video feed.
Spanish for food, and Ian is like living in the 22nd century.
No, I mean it's just something I invested in because
he's part of that Scientology thing.
it's Scientology. I mean, it just makes sense, you know, to incorporate your science and religion into ethology.
Yeah.
So that way you can't.
I really overlooked the ethology part. I'm gonna be honest. I never gave too much.
No,
thought
it's a big part of that. It's just like it just comes with a bunch of dollar signs on the end. I don't know why you guys aren't into this. I don't know what your problem.
I love ethology. Yeah, ethology's now that you mention it. Yeah, maybe a little bit more ethology and maybe, you know.
Maybe my science.
The check's in the mail. Just letting you know that now, Jimmy. It's coming. It's gonna come with that and a signed copy of Battlefield Earth. Just letting you know.
This is one of the dreadlocks from.
And then it's also going to have a great thing of L. Ron Hubbard's time in the Navy, where he dropped a bunch of depth charges on magnetic rocks because he thought they were Japanese submarines off the coast of Mexico. So you're welcome to those photos as well. They're gonna keep you through the.
Okay, thank you, guys.
I was actually hoping to get my money back from the movie.
Can I get the $8.50 back I spent when I went and watched that movie in 1999? Can I get that back?
Can I get my hour and a half back from my life, please?
And adjusted.
I'll take a voucher. I'll go see Return to Neverland. I won't make any complaints. I don't even need my money back. Just let me see Return to Neverland and get a voucher. What came out in '99?
I'm gonna pour another drink. I gotta just stop by before passing out. I adore the. Oh, thanks for dropping by, man. And enjoy hanging out and saying hi. I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Producer is leaving you, Ian.
What was that?
Even your producer is leaving you.
Yeah, I know. We can't keep everybody. That's just how it works. I'll be right back.
Please, everybody, unless you're playing Katamari Damacy.
Wait, Scientology has a private navy, and the largest one in the world.
It's the only private navy in the world.
Wait,
I don't know.
What?
Let's take a look.
Why? Why do they even need a navy to begin in the first place?
We'll confirm with Ian when he comes back and ask why he has a private navy in Idaho, of all places, too.
Yes, Idaho, the center of all Scientology.
Oh God! What if the Navy was just like L. Ron Hubbard's like yacht collection?
What if
do you ever see him be dressed up like a little Navy guy? Whenever I think of him in a little captain's hat and everything. And you ever hear his voice too? He's got like this kind of a crazy weird cadence.
Maybe singing some Village People while he's at it. I'm just saying.
He probably had a party on that boat. Probably some freaky stuff going on. He was hanging out with like Carl Sagan back in the day, right? They're probably smoking weed and having crazy parties out in the seas. L. Ron Hubbard getting all these ideas. While him and Sagan were like, you know, exploring their manliness together or whatever on the seven seas.
Well, you know, we're out in the sea.
We can
two burly guys. I say we explore everything there is. Please, I just want to take my submarine as deep as it'll go.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Now that Dixon's saying there are little boys on that boat. Ugh, I hope they were just swabbing the deck and not.
And not swabbing the deck.
Yeah, not swabbing the deck. Yeah. Jesus. I don't trust any like organization that gets like that, man. There's some freaky shit going on.
But why do they need a navy in the first place? That is just so fucking weird. Why?
I have no idea. I would say like actually to address Genovi real quick. A lot of the Katamari Damashi, at least like a lot of the songs were done by individual artists or groups. So like take like the like Beautiful Katamari Damashi and like We Love Katamari. Like over half the soundtrack were like individual tracks. Actually on the Xbox 360 Japanese, the back cover, like the big selling point is like, look, we have like 20 people here on the back and all these different artists who contributed to this. So it's kind of this weird, like, I don't know if it's like the Seiyu type, like those kind of anime singer kind of like community, but it's like one guy who does, I think, the main music, like all the some of the vocal stuff, like the "What would you have been to my life?" That guy, like those songs are like, I think, by the guy who does the music, the compositions and everything. But like he probably also chooses the individual songs.
Jamie, I gotta ask you this.
Oh, Ian.
Yeah. Sorry, no, you guys were talking. I didn't want to interrupt. It was great.
I just gotta ask you this, Jimmy. Does Japan know? Does Japan know that the rest of the world kind of really find it funny, Japan's English?
Oh, they have to know. I think they'd lie. I think their English is fine. They just play it up to be cute. The liars, man.
Like,
I don't know what it is.
You know, I'm a huge weeaboo. You know that, but it's.
I didn't want to bring it up, but yeah, I do know. Sorry. I do know.
It's just hilarious. Like whenever I hear those types of songs that with completely broken English.
Oh God, yeah. I always remember like an old SNL skit.
Oh yes, the Mike Myers one, right?
That one, me and Ian were talking about that earlier. Actually, that was funny. I was thinking of like
my doorman asked me, like, "Hey, do you want to go to a Japanese game show?" I didn't know he realized that I want to be on a Japanese game show.
Oh, they cut the fingers off.
Yeah. Don't be
like one syllable off.
Yeah. Well, I thought they like strapped. Strapped like electrodes to his nipples or something like that. I couldn't remember.
I gotta ask. Does Quacky Serpy Niku actually mean anything?
What? Say it again.
I think it was Quacky Serpy Niku or Quacky Serpy Piku or something.
Okay, well, if it's Niku, then it would be like meat, right? Okay. But yeah, it's all just bullshit. I'm sure. Okay,
that's what I thought.
They had like the Iron Chef skit.
Well, I mean, they didn't have the internet back in '94 when that one came out.
I just love how like he's in Japan. The answer is Godzilla, and none of the Japanese contestants are like, "Oh, Godzilla, yeah, that's part of my culture. I should know that." But yeah, I freaking love that sketch. Which is funny because I only saw it for the first time like 10 years after it came out, and I still thought it was hilarious.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, I saw it like pretty close to when it came out. Then I started watching like SNL, probably till like late '96, when I was kind of old enough to stay up. But
I'm pretty sure '96 SNL only aired in Portugal in 2006, so take that for what you will.
Oh God.
Yes, I'm serious.
It's still on now. It's really not that worth watching most of the show.
Just Mike Myers had already stopped being a superstar because after the third Austin Powers movie, and then suddenly we were watching him before he was.
Oh, it was more like it wasn't the last Austin Powers movie that brought him under. It was that movie, The Love Guru.
The Love Guru fucked everything up. Yeah, the third Austin, I didn't think it was funny, but like I know it really did well.
Well, it was one of those movies like the third Austin Power movie. Like it completely recycled every joke used in the last two films. Yes. You're like pretty much none of the ideas they had there were remotely original, and so that was kind of.
Even the second movie was kind of boring.
I will say that Heather Graham was like I didn't appreciate her back then. I thought it was like she has like freakishly big eyes. What a fucking goddess, though. That saves that movie. And also that Jerry Springer scene is probably the best thing in all of Austin Powers.
Oh, yeah.
I like the shadow.
When Dr. Abel gets to a fight with the KKK guy or the Nazi or whatever. And,
no, that was pretty much. I have to say, Elizabeth Hurley, though, was absolutely stunning.
Oh, she's like...
Oh, yeah, agreed.
That's when I was younger, too. Is like,
I didn't understand. It's like, why would Hugh Grant cheat on her? She's the most beautiful woman in the world, you know. And then you see, was it Divine, that hooker that he slept with, and like I didn't see her with makeup on, but I saw her without the makeup. I was like, what the fuck?
Really?
Then I realized people make bad decisions. Yeah.
Some people have drinking. Some people have drinking problems and a lot of money.
Some people have.
Okay.
Drinking.
What's her name again? Elizabeth.
I believe it was Elizabeth Hurley. The
Hurley.
The chick
Hurley,
from
without
Dazzled. Oh, she's still
without
fucking
makeup.
beautiful.
God, Bedazzled was a great movie. I love that movie.
Not her. I'm talking about the hooker.
Oh God.
Oh, okay.
Let me go ahead. One of my favorite hobbies to do is while I do these live streams, just watch the sub count decrease as we go. Okay, cool. We're good.
Yeah. I'm definitely not gonna Google for hooker without makeup because that's just gonna to my search history.
I feel like you did that. Like some government authority in Portugal would come and knock on your door, like, "Hey, you doing okay? everything all right in there?"
Hold on a
Okay,
second.
man.
Are you saying there's going to be an Austin Powers 4? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, probably. Isn't there?
I'm not surprised. But yeah, Vern Troyer died. There's no mini-me's.
Oh.
They're just gonna get,
he did pass away, didn't he?
Tyrion.
I mean,
Sonic Heroes. I remember this stupid game song.
This didn't come out on the Dreamcast, did it?
I saw it in theaters and it was worth it.
Yeah, this kind of breaks my heart because I'm like, man, freaking Sonic being on any other console just kind of doesn't feel right.
I know.
Just the first.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic Heroes. I just remember I fucking be like, I can't believe this is the startup screen. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
This song. It's the name of the fucking game.
But this game just looks this doesn't look good
Even
in comparison.
Sega was like really lost during this period. Like it's like they simply forgot how to make good games.
Wow, we lost our console. We still make good games.
There are some kick-ass games on the Xbox, right? Like you got like Jet Set Radio Future, and you got like
Gun Valkyrie or whatever.
Orta, even fucking Gun Valkyrie. I thought the control scheme's whack, but it's still a good game.
Okay. Let me rephrase that then, because I only had a PS2 back then. But every Sega game I bought, with the exception of the Yakuza games for the PS2, they were kind of like something's missing here.
Yeah, I think a lot of the Sonic stuff, like Shadow the Hedgehog, get the fuck out of here.
Oh god.
The edgy Sonic thing, you're just like, come on.
But
That's
like
the
even stuff like Shinobi, you were like, what's going on here?
So Shinobi, you know what though? Like people love those games, and like of course, Kunoichi came out. What was it called in Lady something or another in English?
Yeah, this is this has to be the worst controlling Sonic I've ever played.
The thing is,
it's a little weird. They all have different abilities though. You got to switch between them, and like Sonic obviously feels the best, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there is something to what you're saying though about like Sega losing a lot of its kind of luster. I feel like in recent years it's kind of gotten a little bit better.
I agree. It's gotten better now.
I think the biggest game. This is gonna sound so stupid, but the best Sega game that came out around this era that wasn't any of the ones we already talked about was like Super Monkey Ball. That was like on GameCube when that came out. That was such a big hit, and I was like, "Oh, this is fun," but
I have never played, but I know Super Monkey Ball has a ton of fans, like a ton.
Yeah, I never got really big into it. I had a friend who had it for like I'll say my favorite Sega game of this generation was Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 on the GameCube, but I'm just biased. I had that on Xbox actually, but
I remember like I didn't have a GameCube, but I was jealous of people who had one because of that game and Episode 3, the card game.
Dude, what's on the card game?
Yeah, Episode 3.
I can't. I fucking hate that game. I don't know.
Oh really?
I just got maybe you saw that pickups video, but I just got like the little 3-pack of it. But I got the broadband adapter for GameCube, so I'm gonna have to like get some people to play online with and do a stream on that or something. But I spent hundreds of hours on that fucking GameCube game in the past year and a half.
So
does this by myself?
God, this feels like the worst. It feels worse than Sonic 3D right now. I'm not gonna lie.
It's I was gonna say this the controls in this game feel more stiff than like
it has less glitches, like getting stuck on shit, than like the original Sonic Adventure, but it seems like it's more linear somehow. I don't
know. I feel like, even though I feel like Sonic Adventure, despite like even its stiffest, worst like camera angle mess ups, is still a better experience than whatever this crap is.
It's because it's trying to do the team mechanic, right? So you got to keep switching between them. So it's a little weird.
Yeah, holy crap, this is awful.
Yeah, I remember buying this with a bunch of GameCube games because they were on sale. It was like buy like 3 get 2 free. So I got like this and like Fire Emblem and fucking Tales of Symphonia and a bunch of other shit, right?
What?
And
What?
me and my girlfriend at the time were playing this, and that's how I remember this fucking song. We're like, Sonic Heroes. We were both in
Man,
there.
that's it. You got Tales of Symphonia and Fire Emblem on a get 2 by
Yeah, and
by
they were
2
all
get
like
3.
they were all like under $20. But you know what, that bitch?
That is a crazy
when we
good
broke
deal.
up, she took those games. I was like, what a bitch. And she like she's the one that made me sell all my Saturn games. Well, you know, I mean, I had my own agency, but she was like, she was always guilt tripping too. It's like, oh, what are you gonna do with all these video games when you have kids? And she's like, what?
I'm gonna share them with my kids, bitch. Come on. God.
I sold so many good video games. I mean, I made good money off of it, but you know, not for the Saturn stuff, dude. I bought Magic Knight Rare for $50 new when it came out. And
I feel like Saturn stuff didn't reach its like insane price volume until like the last 3 years.
You know what game I actually sold for probably like $30 was Albert Odyssey, and I had all the fucking completed box. At the time that was like one of the cheaper RPGs too. I remember selling that for $35 on eBay, and I remember I've been like, oh fuck, I made out on fucking Shining Force 3. Because I remember I bought that from a friend for like $45, and I think I made $75 on eBay. I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Oh, I'm sorry.
I feel like Jimmy is physically assaulting me right now.
No, I'm just like, cause like Shining Force 3 for $45. Oh man,
Jesus!
You can sell that shit for like what, 500 now?
I don't know about that.
I know
like,
I think.
No way, Mango. It's funny, I always belonged to the PC Master Race, and I'm happy that I missed all of them.
Mini games. Oh, I think Genovi's talking about Monkey Ball mini games. That was the big fun part for people. The only good version of Sonic Heroes is Sonic 3 Heroes Complete Hack for
I'm just like, this game's just awful. I'm like, I'm not. This is. I think this feels like probably the worst Sonic game I've ever played.
Sonic Heroes. It's like the stupidest song. I'm sure there's worse ones. I don't know. People talk shit about.
I don't know. I always used to feel like Sonic 3D was like the worst one I've ever played, but this one is certainly up there.
Bad. Was it Traveler's Tales that worked on that?
So
Flicky's
Jimmy,
Island.
What is the worst Sonic song? The Sonic Heroes or Can You Feel the Sunshine?
That's pretty.
At least that one's catchy as fuck, though.
It is catchy.
Though, yeah.
At least that's catchy. I mean, yeah.
I think the worst one. Oh god, it must be like Tails' theme from fucking Sonic Adventure. I hate that song. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I can't even tell you how it goes. I blocked it out of my memory.
I think it's something like that. I wanna feel something.
Yeah. I wanna fly high.
That's the one.
Yeah. Oh god. See, don't make me remember it. That song makes me uncomfortable for some reason. I started listening to it. I'm like, oh god. Imagine the chick singing this in the booth, and I just feel embarrassed for everybody involved.
Can you imagine like the chick who actually sang it, but like, really, I gotta sing this? I gotta do this shit.
She actually had to pay the music producers before she left the booth. Like she had to give them money.
She gave them the money to get out.
Like, okay,
I'm pretty sure Sega just like she paid her in McDonald's maybe like they got her like a Big Mac, like here's your pay. Okay, the joke clearly did not land.
Yeah.
There was a long silence.
I'd say no way, man. Like I would pick PC stuff quite often as well. I'm just kind of going through my giant pile of PlayStation 2 games here, and Sonic Heroes is one of those ones where this is technically the first Sega game or Sonic game released on a
No, there were good-
non-Sega console, right?
Good Game Boy Advance Sonic games that may have come out before this. So you
Oh,
know
like-
what? Your point is moot.
Stop sharing this Neo Geo Pocket Color, bitches.
Yeah.
Neo Geo Pocket Color.
Yeah, I've been trying to pick that up recently. I actually picked
Oh,
up
really?
the Metal Slug games for Neo Geo Pocket Color, but my Neo Geo Pocket Color is in America, so I have to pick up one here. Yeah, that was a good system, just because the fucking stick clip.
I have to say, Rex, I would argue that the single best PC controller ever devised would have to be the Sidewinder. The Sidewinder joystick. That thing was great.
I have no idea how to pronounce this person's name. No way, Mango something. But I want to say I agree. Septerra Core is amazing. I love that game. It's the best RPG ever made for PC, and it's so damn good.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy good.
I don't remember playing it personally, but I had a friend who was big into it, and I remember seeing like advertisements and stuff for it, so it was around. But yeah, it's funny how like it's not one of those things. Well, we'll just get Metal Jesus to talk about his big box PC collection, and ooh, it's a PC hidden gem, and I have the big box.
Oh, a hidden gem here. Nobody heard. It's called Quake.
Yep. It's called Quake. You know, when I worked at Sierra, I cleaned the toilets today.
Never heard of
these. Some people do. I've heard some stories. Let's see. Oh god, yeah, Rex Warden. I don't think this Neo Geo Pocket Colors. They're you can get like a complete in box copy here in Japan for like $75, maybe.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
Loose ones. I remember a few years ago I found a loose one in a junk pile for $2.
Whoa!
And all I had to do was pop in the fucking battery, the little CR32 or whatever.
Yeah.
2032. I was it works perfectly fine, and it was like in perfect shape. And I ended up selling that to somebody I know on Twitter, but I wish I had it now so I could fucking play my Metal Slug 2. So I was so excited about getting that finally, because I had Metal Slug First Mission when I was a kid, but I never had the second one, and that's the good one, the better one.
I played a lot of Neo Geo Pocket Color through emulation, and I freaking loved it. I had my PSP with a Neo Geo Pocket Color emulator.
Also, No Way Mango says you can call her Francine.
Oh, okay.
Francine. Okay, that helps me.
Francine,
that helps quite a bit.
You've come to the wrong place. It's a depraved area of neckbeards. And you know what? There actually haven't been too many quote-unquote neckbeards here, except for me and Stika.
Yeah, I
I
haven't shaved in like 4 weeks since.
Yeah, I believe you guys' gatekeeping in the Sega Saturn is just unbearable.
What the hell, man? Get off the stream. Oh shit.
No, I still believe my Shigeru Sanshiro theory of his death being an inside job just makes far too much sense.
Did you know that now there's a new campaign with his son?
Yeah. No, I'm fairly certain. I believe he is only doing it to infiltrate Sega so he can find out who the executive was that ordered the hit on his father.
It might actually, they might actually go that route, because apparently Segata Sanshiro is now the bad guy in this new series. So that might actually work.
Well, I mean, was he the bad guy during the whole Sega thing? I mean, he was just beating up children for not playing Sega or Sega Saturn.
I mean, in the new campaign, the one that launched earlier this year with his son.
Yeah.
The guy appears at the end, and he's clearly the villain.
Well, I mean, clearly he's some Sega executive that ordered the ICBM attack on the Sega HQ that ended his father's life. But my only thought is, ICBMs don't melt Sega Saturns. Just saying.
Susan, do your job, Susan. Susan Wojcicki, or whatever the fuck your name is, do your job. You got one over here.
Stop this guy from saying stupid shit, please.
All right, you know what, Francine, you're good in my book. You're the legendary master.
No,
Did you see my pickups video? I got those fucking my Segata Sanshiro collection.
Oh yeah, when you got that action figure, that's when I posted that thing in your video, and you were like, "Shut your goddamn mouth."
I know.
What's your response?
Yeah, you know what? My Segata Sanshiro game is powerful, and I can see through your lies.
Wait, you have his game?
I'm just saying. So what you had was
his PC game too, man.
Oh, his PC game. Okay.
I have the Saturn game. I have the PC. I have a dolls and shit, man.
But isn't it like just a really terrible series of minigames?
Oh, dude, it's just a bunch of minigames based on the commercials.
That's
and
what I thought.
if you succeed, if you get like past this, if you beat the minigames or get like a high score, targeted high score, they show you the commercial. Yeah, it's like,
well, I mean, like, so it's literally just Sanshiro beating up a bunch of children. I mean, I would assume the ending would just be you getting getting arrested by police.
He's like putting them in headlocks and judo throwing them in. No, it's weird. It's like ice skating and or without skates. And playing judo.
I still find the Virtua Fighter CG even weirder. Like, people would actually buy this. That's
serious.
Yeah. Like, you would pay money for a bunch of CGI stills. Why?
I have no idea, but those are like the ones. It's like the sports games. You're like, fuck. You look at the Saturn section. It's like, I don't give a fuck about Pai Mei's goddamn CG portraits. But you see, like, or you get like there's like a pack of Sega Saturn games. You're like, oh sweet, what we got in there? Oh fuck, it's like half of them are Virtua Fighter CGI portrait collection. Like, oh, gross.
Why would anyone buy that? I never got that.
No, I used to have them because I remember I bought like a lucky bag of Sega Saturn stuff. So it came with a system and a bunch of demos, which I'm like, oh, I'm all about the demos. But it had a few good games in there, right? But it had like every one of those CGI things, and I was like, you know what? I fucking love the Saturn, but I don't want this shit in my house, and it smelled like cigarette smoke.
Exactly.
I was like, I'm gonna have to fucking get rid of these somehow. And
also, Ian, Francine is saying those kids deserve it. They dishonor their grandparents. So clearly, they deserve Sega Sanshiro kicking their ass.
You know, it didn't stop Sega from publicly executing him, so I'm just sorry.
He died for our sake.
It's the Game of Thrones of console wars. Okay. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Yeah. I guess the moral of the story here is don't fight a losing battle for something that isn't going to back you up. Well, I mean, like, hey, let's be fair here. I mean, like, the CDI went from 1991 pretty much all the way through 1998. So, I mean, it technically had a much longer shelf life than the Saturn.
You shut your horrible mouth.
Just play with your little monkey balls. Let the adults talk.
Play monkey ball and shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh
man, Ian ain't got games, man. Let the adults talk like Chad Warden.
You guys got no game.
We got no game, man.
The name CDI. We are trying to do no grammar. We just want to play some games.
CD interactive. I don't want to interact. I want to play games. Ain't got time to interact.
Can I jump in this game, or am I maybe stuck in these little channels here?
Edutainment, bunch of ignorant motherfuckers.
We're like shove up your ass statement.
Jesus.
No,
you know, CDI stand for
how do you
do it because
they
ain't got
what it says. That's literally what it says in the video. Like Wario Party, more like shove it up your ass party. Or so.
Yeah. Like shove it up your ass party.
Oh man, I love this.
This got dark.
Dude, you also murdered your monkey ball.
Well, I'm just the right level of intoxicated right now. Where this is rather.
I think your analog stick has drift though, so it's gonna make this game extra like pain in the ass.
There we go. Got it. Okay. All the better. What was that?
Your monkey balls in pain right now?
Oh, always. I have kids.
I got the PS Triple. I'm dealing with human balls. Superhuman balls of Chad Warren, bitch.
I remember the Ooze, and that game is super expensive now in Europe.
Which one?
The Ooze for the Sega Genesis.
Really? That one's expensive?
Yeah, that's probably the most expensive Mega Drive game in Japan.
It's pretty expensive in Europe as well.
That's weird, because that game came as a pack-in on the At Games version of the Genesis Classic.
Oh, that's funny.
That's weird, that one. Yeah, it's on the At Games one.
I talked to
I
DJ
think
Slope
the game
about it.
costs like costs 70 already in Europe, so
Damn.
it's kind of a. I don't. It looks fun, but I don't think it looks $80 fun.
It's not. Having played
Used
it,
in
it's,
Japan is like $1,500 expensive.
what?
Yeah, it had a very limited print run.
Well, I guess that would. What the Mega Drive in Japan really did not do that well, right?
It's highly respected by people who developed games and like people who like, you know, like you talked to like a Yuzo Koshiro who did music on it. They fucking love it, right? And a lot of old school developers love the chips and all that stuff, but it was not popular, and that's why, you know, the Genesis was this big thing, and like Sonic was at that time was not very popular in Japan. I feel like Sonic is more popular now than he ever was during the 16.
Yeah, I think
he's actually
he's oddly more relevant now somehow. Oh god.
Yeah, you know what it is? The fucking Nintendo, the fucking Wii dildo,
Well,
and the Olympic Games game.
So here's what's weird.
That's how the kids know him.
No, here's what's really weird.
Are you
like
serious right now?
Yes. Yeah,
but
Ian, what is your conspiracy
no,
theory?
no, here's the weird thing about Sonic. Like, so my daughter, who's 2 years old, like I hadn't really showed her Sonic in like that, but like I have the Sonic Mania statue in my office, and my daughter at some point figured out who Sonic was, and she just wants that statue now. And but she figured it. I didn't actually like teach her about Sonic. She like figured him out on her own. And so I started showing her like the cartoons and stuff like that, and then I took her to the movie, and she's just all about it. Right. And she's just all about Sonic because of that. It was just like the most interesting thing to me. And then later, what?
What if she sees like a commercial of a woman like with a pregnant stomach, and she's like starts pointing saying Sonic? It's like she's been on DNR.
No, oh god, that'd
be. Me to it. That's what I was going to say.
Oh, there you go.
What if she's a furry?
No daughter of mine.
That's kind of neat though in a way. You know?
No, it was like honestly, I wasn't like I was showing it to her, and the funny thing was like later, she's gotten into my like my closet in my office is this giant wall to wall like just video games floor to ceiling, and so she's gotten in there before, and like I've let her just pick out games that she wants to try. And so she's grabbed the Sonic ones and she's tried those, and she's been like all about them. So it's been kind of funny.
It's a good thing you're not big on Weeaboo games, Ian, because that could have been very risky.
I'm only about American ports in this family.
American games.
American ports.
Ian that Mega Drive game with Hitler on it. What did you start playing that?
God.
Like, oh, hero. No, that's not a hero, baby.
Well, the funny thing, the only way I can play that game is I have to do I have to use the @games freaking Genesis to play that.
Right.
Wait, what Mega
Still
Drive?
have that manual.
No, so there's it's like, what is it, like Advance Wars almost, but like World War II.
That sounds cool actually.
No, it's
Advance War.
It's kind of like it's like Iron. What's that one on Saturn called? Iron something.
Oh, I have it.
Yeah,
the text-based one, right?
It's basically it's pretty much exactly like that, but just Genesis, so not nearly as good graphics.
I think it's actually the same series.
Yeah,
but
but what's crazy about it though, like that game, whoever the Japanese developer was, they spent an inordinate amount of time recreating just like 16-bit images of Hitler. And it's like it's uncomfortable.
No, like
the amount.
Came and said, like, hey, we noticed you're spending a lot of time on the Hitler art in the game, and the guy's just like, he had a few good ideas.
Oh my god!
You know what?
You're
gonna have to take you and talk to you about this. How
you're spending
your time here. And
just
the thing is, I have the Saturn game, the American version. I imported it, and like I have no idea how to play that game. I've watched tutorials. I've tried playing it. That game is like super deep.
Well, it's just like you just got to build your units and then throw them at the French.
But like the Saturn version it's like really it's really difficult. It's complicated.
Yeah. You got to sit there and get to your cities, and then you got to build the units you need. No, but the crazy thing though, like oh god.
We're not praising.
No.
It's talking about Hitler and video.
No, let's not go that route. Let's not go that route. But just that game you gave me, just like the Japanese developers spent like way too long putting pictures of Hitler on there. I'm like, why did they do this? Because the box art shows like every other Allied leader, But no, for some reason in the game, it's got like all these like crazy freaking propaganda moments from Hitler's reign. I'm like, why? Why did they? Why are these the ones the game highlights? It's just absolutely creepy and uncomfortable.
That is really weird.
There is I forget what the game's called, but it's about Rommel, and on the back of the box there's a little chibi anime Rommel.
Oh god.
And I was like, oh, I gotta get this for Ian sometime. And they also have.
no.
Have you ever heard of the Third World War for Mega CD or Sega CD?
No, yeah, World War III. I have that one.
Oh yes.
What does the American box art look like?
Like two generic guys with sunglasses, kind of standing, and then they have like explosions.
Do you know what the Japanese cover is?
Oh god! Oh god! Is
yes,
it?
it's
What?
Bill Clinton and Saddam Hussein shaking hands.
Oh god!
The Third World War.
It's great.
Yeah,
it's great.
I was like, oh, I gotta get that for Ian too. Ian, you gotta send me some money, and I'll have to prepare a box for you to get you a Famicom disc.
Let me know when you do that. I'll send you cash.
Jimmy, I'm just
For
gonna
the
say this
Third
again.
World War and Rommel anime.
Jimmy,
Yes,
if
sir.
you ever get the chance, you have to gift me either a bulk slash for the Saturn or Twinkle Toes for the Mega Drive. That's all I'm saying, because they're super cheap, right? In Japan, I know they're super cheap. So like
No,
50
they're
cents
not.
making it.
Yeah,
I know.
no, they're not. I'm sorry. I wish I could
They're like
lie about
50
it.
yen. Oh, don't
Yeah,
lie.
yen times a million. Yeah.
Don't you fucking lie to me. They're 50 yen, you big liar.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You said you just keep sending me 50 yen every day, and eventually I'll get you one of those things. You might be dead though.
Maybe in a couple of years you'll
Maybe
get it.
Maybe in a couple of centuries. Now, Twinkle Tail is like $500 now, man.
Oh Jesus!
Crazy.
Why
I
did
remember-
that never get a physical version? It doesn't make sense. Like shooters were so popular on the Genesis.
I think it was just
The little
aesthetic.
witch.
Dude,
What
yeah, it was like-
what platform was Operation Europe Path of Victory on?
Is that a PC game or it's just? Oh, it's
Oh,
on
it's
Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo.
Super
okay.
Nintendo.
Yes, Colin, send me money and get stuff. You gotten some? I have some Sega
Oh
stuff.
no! I was playing the good side. Oh Jesus! Oh no!
You know,
Hey, are you friends with that guy who worked on the art for the Mega Drive?
Okay.
there's
Are
actually, no, you joke, but it actually is pretty rare to see a World War II game where you can play as Germany.
not in the
Like-
States.
Wait, really? Are there many games you can play as
There,
Germany?
there are honestly in the United States there are tons of them. We can play as Germany.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember playing. I think the first game I remember where I could play that, before I played that Sega Saturn Tactics game, was Panzer Front for the PS1, which is a tank simulator.
Yeah.
A pretty good tank simulator actually. And my mind was just blown. You could play as Germany in that game. So I'm like,
Hey.
yeah, I'm gonna play as Germany. I'm gonna win the war, damn it.
Hey, Francine has Barbarossa on Super Nintendo. That's one of the games I sent you.
Yeah,
I gave you.
Yeah, it's on my shelf next to
That's
the
got
the
Hitler
other.
on
The,
it.
God,
Hey,
yeah.
you got a lot of Hitler memorabilia
damn
on the
it.
game show.
Like this is kind of weird, Ian. I'm like, yeah, I didn't. A guy in Japan sent these to me. I didn't.
I swear. Yeah, did you happen to work on this game? He's a well-known Nazi sympathizer that worked at Sega in the 90s. Oh, shit.
No. Yeah, those are. I don't, it's so funny to me because like Japan had like in the West, it's kind of like, yeah, this guy was an absolute monster and awful and like very culturally revered for that. But in Japan, they're like, whatever, we'll put him on the cover of
Here's the
our
thing
manga
about
and all
what I
that. Yeah.
love about Japan back in the day too. Well, even like fucking Top Secret. What is that fucking called? Hitler's Resurrection, Bionic Commandos, Hitler on the cover.
Yeah.
Doing like a Nixon pose, but you got to think of like Capcom. They had like 1943, where it's like you play as Americans and you kill Japanese people in an airplane.
Yeah,
right? It's like,
yeah, we were talking. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Yeah, we're like, yeah, like there was a game where like literally you're flying a freaking a P-38, and you're just like sitting there flying and shooting down Japanese aircraft. I'm like, I wonder how they felt about that when they were making that game.
Could you imagine they did the opposite in America? It's like, oh yeah, this is called Kamikaze Fighter 64.
Oh my god!
Like, what?
That was my question. Like in Japan, they reversed the nations, right?
For what?
For like the 1940 series. In Japan, you're a Japanese fighter shooting down American planes, right?
No, you're an American fighter.
shooting down Japanese planes?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as I remember, yeah.
I'm going to re-ask Ian's question. What was Japan's reaction to that? Because I'm pretty sure if you did the opposite in the United States, like where you're a Japanese fighter pilot shooting down American planes in World War II, people would be pissed.
Well, I don't think, honestly, based on the way arcade culture was when those games came out, I don't think anybody really noticed. I don't think Japan cared. I don't think Japan cared about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Japan really cared. I think maybe if you'd done that in the United States, there might have been some micro bit of outrage.
Somebody who's like, ah.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, if you want to avoid controversy, do the right thing and have a Portuguese fighter shoot down America and Japan. Historically accurate.
Fuck Portugal. fuck anybody from Portugal. Fuck anybody who looks like they're from Portugal. Nah. I would say fuck anybody who sounds like they're from Portugal, but I know you sound like a Russian bot. So. Ain't no Portuguese man I ever heard sound like you, boy. I gotta agree with Mancine, man. Don't be ashamed, but don't forget, you don't want to repeat that shit.
Yeah.
But I wasn't alive during that time. I'm German.
But no, that's just funny though, because I think we did a stream one time where we played that Genesis Masters one where like it has just dedicated minutes of just Hitler images. I'm just like, my god.
It's just it's gonna be like the Hitler RPG. You'll go from like childhood. It's like Princess Dictator Maker instead of Princess Maker.
Oh god.
Yeah, I played that.
You're raising
Dictator Maker. Yeah.
You get to choose between a Mao, a Stalin, or a Hitler. And
well, I mean, like there is that PC game from the late '90s called Republic where you could do that.
I didn't know about that.
Well, it's kind of like it's like a turn-based RPG type game where like literally before you start the game you get a giant personality quiz where like you do the personality quiz and that determines your political ideology before you start the game.
Okay. What's the name again of the game?
It's called Republic.
Republic.
And so the game basically takes place in a post-Soviet republic, and your goal is to take power essentially. So you take the task and you start like gathering supporters, and you go out and like you get pamphlets out, you do rallies, you do all kinds of stuff, and like so like. But then you can recruit people into your organization, and like their ideologies will influence yours as well. So in that game, you can start as very idealistic type concept, but like if you hire people that are thugs and murderers, it can push you into like authoritarian. So you can end up with this just absolutely hardcore, crazy organization where you're like assassinating political rivals and stuff like that. And it's kind of nuts.
That sounds pretty awesome, actually.
It's a pretty cool game. It's rather monotonous because the gameplay mechanics really aren't that. It's not like action packed and like that. It's very turn based because you have to like dictate what you're going to do before your turn starts. But it's pretty interesting in that regard.
It kind of reminds, like what I'm seeing right now on YouTube. It kind of reminds me of like a turn based version of Gangsters.
Yeah, actually, it's a lot like Ian for Dictator. Oh, thanks, Colin. No, it's a lot like Gangsters in terms of like the way you do like the turn-based actions in it.
Gangsters was amazing. Like you were a mob.
I played the crap out of that, and when me and my buddy discovered we could do like LAN games, oh man, it was great.
My favorite part was like just getting a bunch of my goons to go ahead and bomb the police station. Like they go inside, they shoot the police, and then they leave and bomb it. I'm like, oh, this is so awesome. I'm gonna take over this city.
I would set up a bunch of brothels, is usually what I end up doing, because those would make just tons of money. And that was like always like my game plan. And then I would just hire a bunch of thugs and give them all Tommy guns, and then send them to City Hall.
I'd have
what I would do in that game.
I'd have like no long-term plan in that game. I just want to cause as much destruction as possible.
It's a bunch of anarchy.
So, yeah, basically.
Jimmy's better dead than red.
Yeah, me being like a 13-year-old edgelord, basically.
Oh, jeez.
Jimmy can be Minister of Culture.
Provide the
that's amazing.
the waifu pillows. You know what's weird in Japan? Do you guys have those fucking Che Guevara cigarettes where you guys live?
Not cigarettes, but like T-shirts and
Cuban cigars. Yeah.
Death is
Oh, we have if I go to like the 7-Eleven, right at the register, it's like all the time. They have Che Guevara branded cigarettes, and it's just his face on it. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm pretty sure he would have approved. Yes.
yeah.
No, he gets to kill and fucking get money.
He's like, I'm still killing capitalists. I'm happy about it.
And gays and women and maids and shit.
Oh,
Oh, man,
God.
that guy's out of control. He's look at his face. You're like, oh yeah, it's pretty iconic. Nice looking
And then
young
you
man.
read
But
about
then
him
you
in the
realize what he
black.
does. You're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I just I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of like an equivalent of it, where it's like I think of my sister when she was young and she didn't know what skeet was, but she heard all the rappers say it, and it's like I don't think you know what that means. when you're like using skeet like damn it or great or whatever, that means that you're jizzing on somebody. Like no, it's not. You're lying. You're disgusting. It's like okay, pick it up. Go online.
To be
Say it's
fair,
ultra moderate.
To be fair, I was 2 years old when I learned what skeet means. So.
Well, to be fair, your first language is
Hey,
Portuguese, so.
Yeah,
I had, but then again, I had never even heard that word before. So.
And I will say, hey, Stika, you knew
Yes.
about Chad Warden before Ian did.
I knew
English
what
is his
Skeet.
first language. And, you know,
Yeah.
PS Triple is our first language. not on that lame ass Xbox and the Wii with the dildo.
This makes me sad.
Yeah,
It's about 3 a.m. and I want to drink more, but I'm like, I should probably
Just
probably start calling this a night. But I'm gonna keep going for a minute longer.
Yeah, how you liking Monkey Ball, by the way?
Really enjoying it. I have to say this game is pretty good.
It's a good game to just stream and just relax.
It's kind of a shame that they never released it on Dreamcast, right?
No.
God, that is a
Would have
that,
saved the Dreamcast.
yeah, God, it's a
Oh,
huge
God, that
huge
would've
shame.
been epic.
Super Monkey Ball would have been the next Sonic.
Could you imagine? Like they changed the mascot to fucking I or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not even sure what could have saved the Dreamcast, if anything could have saved it.
NEC not fucking up their production line, I think would have been a huge start.
Okay, but that would have only helped for like the first year in Japan, right?
No, it would have helped them in the United States as well, because there was a huge shortage of Dreamcast, so there was a giant demand that wasn't filled because of the lack of Dreamcast.
But the thing is, like by the time the PS2 launched, those sales just plummeted, didn't they?
Well, I think essentially if they had had more consoles they could have sold earlier, I think they could have had a much larger install base, which would have made it more viable for longer. But but honestly, Dreamcast hype really did hurt it too, though. So yeah.
I will say, like, some people, like, there's a lot of weird revisionist history with, like, the reasons and everything. But, and you know, nowadays people, like, you say, like, no, the piracy issue was never a problem. Like, no, fuck that. I remember I knew people. They all had Dreamcasts. They didn't own a single game. They just burned all the games. So none of these third-party publishers wanted to make games for the system, but everybody had that fucking Sega Sports Black console because it was cheap, and they got it and they just burned all the games. It's the kind of same thing as the Xbox. The Xbox original, I knew people who had all this, like a lot of these people had Xboxes, and they just fucking modded the fucking shit and had emulators on it.
My
They
issue
didn't own
is,
any games.
like everyone I knew who owned the PlayStation 1, they didn't know any original games for it either. It was all pirated games for the PS1.
Oh yeah, well I mean if you had the mod chip, and I remember they tried to like, because I had a mod chip in mine, I used it to play import games, but then like Dino Crisis 2 didn't work on my PlayStation because they left the code in for the mod chip, because it was like they put it in there so you know they didn't want people importing it, right? So you know they wanted to make money off the localizations. But even the US version, they kept that code in there, and so you had to get a new mod chip, and then they had different methods. Oh man. I got my PlayStation modded, and when they modded it for me at the Toys and Joys, I paid them $40. They did it in a week because they're lazy. But when I got my PlayStation back, I had one of those ugly PSM smiley stickers with the fucking eye patch, and it was the gold one. And then I remember they ripped the fucking sticker, and I was like, oh my god, sticker. Don't even me, man. If I had that Final Fantasy 7
Well,
one,
no, I think what was it? The book Service Games actually talks about piracy. He's like, Sega actually came out and said, "You guys are really hurting us. Can you please stop?" And like at some point, they actually were saying, "You guys are fucking killing us."
you know where I probably heard that from Dreamcast. Maybe that's why.
I think like
oh, that was 1080p, yeah.
And piracy didn't hurt the sales of the Dreamcast or
No,
relations with third-party publishers.
Yeah.
You don't make money when you have 1080p.
the thing is, I also think it would have helped if they actually sold the Dreamcast for a profit. Like, even if it was just like a $40 profit or something.
It was like what, $200 when it came out.
Yeah, like I think
they were
$199.
losing money on
Yeah.
each console sold.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't in that position where they could actually really lose a lot of money.
What was the PS2? Was what, $299? It was pretty expensive. It was expensive when it came out, right? Like $299.
It might have been even more at first, but yeah, I think $299. I think $299.
Yeah,
and I think that was the
it?
same as the PS1.
Was Dreamcast? Was it $249 when it came out, or was it $199?
I want to say it was one of those, but I kind of remember it being 200.
Yeah,
$299 for PS2.
Ah,
$299. Yeah.
Okay.
Because wasn't that the big thing for like the PS1 as well? It was like $299.99 or something like that.
Yeah, because
they tried to keep it.
The Saturn came out. The Saturn came out.
$699.99.
Oh my god! I remember selling it like I used to do like electronic sales. And like fucking New Year's Day, this kid comes in to buy a PS3 with 1s and 5s. I'm like, you son of a bitch. And I'm like really hungover trying to count this shit. And he had change. I'm like, you monster.
How much did the original Xbox cost at launch? I remember Xbox being super expensive.
I think $399. I thought. I don't think it was. I think it was like $400. I think. I could be wrong though.
Okay, that might be it because.
I got Berserk for Colin, holding on to that for him if he wants it.
Oh, I got that for Dreamcast.
As a kid,
yeah.
Seeing the price for the Xbox and thinking, this system looks amazing, but there's absolutely no way I could ever get my parents to buy it. Not at that price.
The original Xbox?
Yeah, the original Xbox. Even the original PS2 was.
Or was it 300?
I don't know.
By some miracle, I don't know how
my mother.
My mom pick it up for me, but she got it for me first day, and that was like the first console I remember reserving. I mean, so I was like, this is gonna be like Dreamcast 2. I don't know how I had that. It must have been like leftover money from like Christmas or birthday or something, but I remember I was able to buy it.
The launch price was.
This game is really hard drunk. Just putting that out there.
I was gonna say, yeah, especially these levels.
This level,
those early levels are fine.
Yeah, they're.
This is like. Just imagine this was your sobriety test.
Like no, officer, I swear I have been drinking.
All right, monkey ball. Put him in the monkey ball. Oh shit! Can I just
take me to jail?
Yeah. I'll suck your dick. Come on. You Sega Saturn 540 bucks.
Like I remember, like even.
Oh,
the
panicking.
So high that.
What's that?
Panicking.
Dude, you're doing well, though.
Oh god. Oh god, no. No. God, no. Why?
Okay, I've always wondered. Is Little Monkey in hell? Like,
he must be.
Did he commit monkey sins and go to monkey hell?
Maybe this is like Super Monkey Purgatory. So you have to go through these trials.
Super Monkey Unbaptized.
Yeah. Why is everything on fire right now?
Yeah, I just love the effect of all those little fucking like ash or whatever the fuck's flying up. The little.
Okay, I'm just sitting here wondering what did the monkey do to go to hell? Why is he monkey hell?
It's like that monkey. Did you see that monkey in like Thailand or wherever, where it's like it was on a little mini bike and like dragged that kid off?
Oh, tried to steal the infant or whatever it was. You're like, holy shit!
Fucking, maybe that's the monkey that you're playing right now. And you're like, you got fucked up, buddy.
This monkey wanted to eat children.
I'm pretty sure this monkey was a Hitler supporter during World War II. That's why he's in hell right now.
just.
Thought he had a little mustache.
I'm pretty sure he had like his little outfit in his swastika and then like Heil Hitler and you know just this
little matching monkey mustache.
keeps flaunting that little monkey booty at us. Maybe he's a little bit of harlot.
Everybody
It's
thought
funny
it
how,
was
like,
cute at the
You don't really think
time.
about like these cartoon monkeys like just with the little bare ass, but like you can see it just really like right
Oh
there.
my god.
That's a good point, actually.
It's
This
just
game
like
is
right.
clear. This is clearly a porn game and an adult-oriented game because you can see a little butt all the time.
Rex has a tip for you. You hop from that first turn to skip part of the level, but I don't know if you eat.
Okay. How do you hop?
If you is sober enough to do that.
Yeah, probably
Do you
not.
just,
I think I know what he's talking about. I think I kind of seen it. Let's see if I can pull it off.
You can maybe.
Oh dear. Okay, I got it. I think I think I understand the mechanic here. I just gotta be not an uncoordinated idiot.
Hey, oh, there you go. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta tilt that shite.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of other good Sega games. Where I guess Dead to Rights, people like that game. That was a Sega published game, wasn't it?
Oh Jesus.
I actually don't know it yet. Don't really know it.
It was like a third-person shooter with the dog.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh, right.
I had that for Xbox. Yeah.
That was pretty popular. Yeah, it was for like Xbox, and
I felt like that was just them trying to copy Max Payne.
it was like, yeah, I think it was like, was it an Asian-ish looking dude too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of he had dark hair at least. That was on there. Well, I feel like there's something I'm missing. That's really big.
That little tight monkey butt is giving me weird
Oh,
thought.
Billy Hatcher. What's that?
God damn it.
I'm saying that little
Tight
tight
monkey
monkey
ass.
butt is giving me weird thoughts.
It's like a little, it's like fucking Mango from Saturday Night Live, just tempting us. No, look, you can't have the monkey.
Promise you, like a desert's mystery.
A crueler man than I would make a joke about spanking the monkey right now.
Well, you just did.
You say that, but you did it anyway, Stika. Jesus Christ. You say that, but you did it anyway.
I think, well, Alex Kidd is a good thing. We're thinking of Colin of like games from this era.
Yeah, the PS2 era.
Yeah, so what was you just saying? It was like
Dead to Rights. And Billy Hatcher.
Billy Hatcher, yeah, that was supposed to be such a big game for the GameCube. Billy Hatcher, and of course Sonic Adventure Deluxe 1 and 2.
Which one was Billy Hatcher?
That was the one with the big egg.
Yeah.
Or
Like
like you
pressing
roll
the
the eggs
chicken
around.
Oh, okay, I remember that one.
I think it's just called Billy and the Giant Egg in Japan. Skies of Arcadia
Yeah,
came out on
that's
GameCube.
a real original name, Billy and the Big Egg. I'm gonna go to the store and buy that one.
One of my followers played Skies of Arcadia recently, and he said like he was shocked at how bad it was. Like this game, he kept on it for hours. This game has aged really poorly.
Well, I have not played it seriously since I was in high school, so I don't know, but I would imagine that it's not worse than like a Grandia 2 or anything else, which
Oh,
that's if you play it on PS2. Play it on Dreamcast, it's pretty good.
I got to check it out on the Dreamcast then. I also
it's much
played
better. They had a Korean company that did the port, and they did a really sloppy job.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh my god,
I also
the stick. Ah.
Oh my goodness.
Alright guys, well we've been going for about
Super Monkey
over
Ball.
almost 6 hours. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. But I definitely want to thank yeah, it's been a long one. I definitely want to thank Stika and Jimmy for definitely hanging out. Thank you, Jimmy, especially for staying up and hanging out as long as you have.
No problem. I'll get my sleep.
anytime, guys.
Yeah, but but definitely want to thank you guys for dropping by. And thank everyone for hanging out and watching as long as you have, especially as well. But you guys have a great evening, night, or whatever you're doing. All right, bye.
Look out for the Turbo video.
Oh, yeah, wait for that thing
Bye,
that
folks.
I'm hammering out. But all right, you guys have a great night. All right, bye.